Welcome in, everybody. Here we are, half hour after schedule, but we're here. We're here, goddammit. And we are so
Sounds like
very
a perfect episode.
excited. So yes, it is always kelp. It's always kelp.
What? You bitches, we're still
Thank you,
missing
Odd
somebody.
Solo. Thank you. We're
You
not
haven't-
missing anybody. What are you talking about? The gang's all here.
The gang's all here. The gang's all here.
But yes, welcome into our wonderful finale episode of Fancie's Fables End of Eras. It has been a long journey, and we have been through quite a lot. As you will see in this episode, we have made a lot of allies, met a lot of heroes across the lands, and they will be joining us at various moments throughout tonight's episode. But for the current moment, to reintroduce you all, I am accompanied by our lovely players. I have Kane, played by Amanda Dufresne, Kodrak Tao by Art Is My Voice, Phoebe as Kelpie, Kelpie as Phoebe,
I am Phoebe.
and Temin, played by Bulletproofturtleman. Our regular crew. So, a little bit of housekeeping, and then we're going to get into who turned on follower mode and slow mode. Who's fucking around with the mod tools?
I just turned it off.
Thank you. Perfect.
Sabotage.
So yes, a little bit of housekeeping before we get into the recap. Fancie's Fables is affiliated with 1985 Games. That's right. I have here a lovely set of new VHS dice that you can't see at all because of reflections. There it is. 1985 Games VHS dice. We're going to crack this open right now. We're going to take a look. And while I'm doing that, 1985 Games is a premier DM resource website where you can get yourself tiles, minis, NPC cards, story cards, and now dice. There we go. So you can see this awesome little design here. It looks like a cassette tape, and then you slide it out to reveal the majestic math rocks. We have some incredible... I can't go full screen on this, can I? Nope. Hold on. Maybe I can. Nope. Should have set that up. That's okay. We have these incredible acrylic dice. Wonderful purple and green swirls in there. They've got the nice sharp edges on them. Good feel. These are some awesome dice. I'm very happy to be affiliated with 1985. They're always trying to find new things and new ways that they can expand upon what you would expect from a D&D company, keeping it fresh as they go along. And these VHS dice certainly have a great retro feel that goes along with their name. So again, thank you 1985 Games for being affiliated with the stream. If you're interested with picking up these dice or even their monthly mystery dice packs, please click the link in the chat under !1985. Do my players have any announcements? Amanda.
I have an announcement.
Yes, please.
There are a couple shadow boxes left on my Etsy, so if you need to get a Christmas present for somebody or just would like to get one for yourself, now would be the time to grab them. There's only 4 left, I think. 4 or 5. So there's not much, but yeah, there's some of the good ones are still left, so definitely check it out.
There's the link in chat. Both Mad Money and myself put it in there. Make sure you grab a shadow box because this is the last sale of the year. They make fantastic Christmas gifts, and they're made by this beautiful bitch. So they're super beautiful, bitch.
Yeah, guys, you could probably get like a lock of her hair in there. You could
Oh my
probably get
god,
some-
my fingerprints, guys.
your fingerprints.
I'm afraid that someone might clone me in the future. I hope that doesn't
Some
happen.
nails. I mean, what?
All this art.
My tears.
But you need to cry for them.
Don't cry for me. The next word's Argentina, but, you know, I can't hit that note. So. Perfect. Well, let us move on to the recap. Today's recap is just more of a where we are now. Our heroes, after finally claiming the last Godstone before their enemies have, are held up in Silvery Moon, the last refuge of the Sword Coast, after the onslaught of the Zentarim and Warforged have destroyed every major city along the coast. It is here that our party has made their final... that our party will make their final stand against these forces of evil. Bane and Rexiva, and an uncountable number of mechanical evils. When we last left, our heroes had gotten themselves ready for what's to come. Temin summoning Julius to fight alongside him. Ko bonding with Rock Tau, finally completing those few missing links. Phoebe collecting her ascension to Asimar, as well as reaching out to her mother for one final resolve. And Cain spending his last moments with one that he truly loves and feels loved by in turn. You are all called well, before that, Bullet, thank you very much for those gift subs. My goodness, everybody.
Okay, Bullet.
Say a big thank you to Bullet in chat. Use your beautiful, sexy emotes. I want to see them the whole time. You know what I'm going to do, actually? Hold on. Hold everything real quick. I'm going to drop, because they have more slots. Slot assignment, tier 1. You can now use Lord FA1, which is the stupidest fucking thing, crit in chat. So I want to see some crit dice during the game today.
We're going to need it for the final episode.
Perfect. Thank you, Bullet, very much for your support of the stream.
Yes, Dante! Look at that emote! Also, Bullet, yes, thank you so much for that.
Perfect. All right. So, yes. You are all summoned by Leyral. The time has come. The sun setting on the horizon. When you enter into the chamber, Leyral stands there before you. She has a glow of golden light. Her eyes, pure light. When she speaks to you, her voice is echoey and ethereal. Champions of the Sword Coast, I thank you all for being here in our final time. Our enemies march on our very doors. And as I'm sure you're aware, this city was not meant to hold out against a siege. Warriors, smiths, mages, and adventurers have all joined us in this fight. Orst, Namble, and Savra Bellabranta, who aided in the rebuilding of Waterdeep, are here as well. Themselves, Durnan, Zale, and myself are all that is left of the Lord's Alliance. Roran Stonehammer died defending Waterdeep. Older Ravengard fell with Baldur's Gate. And we have heard no word from Cormyr. Their messaging crystals were destroyed in the siege. But with Mistress Sight, I can see that our allies, Valor and Queen Raedro Barsker, still yet live. We are fortunate to be accompanied by thieves and mercenaries from Skullport. They are also accompanied by their Xanathar. Your allies, the Jackalwares, were also insistent on their aid. They are led by the excitable Eros Dazzlecraft, who, as fate would have it, has some important information for you all. The doors behind you swing open, and in enters Eros with 2 women. One you recognize as Corvala, the leader of the Jackalwares, and the other, Alamia, her powerful lion half adorned in cloth and jewels similar to Corvalla's. They both bow to Leyrol, and the Lamia turns to all of you. I understand I have you to thank for my renewed breath. She bows deeply, her hair reaching her mighty paws, and in her gesture you recall their deceased leader, Nidalia. I was able to lend a hand in gifting this ancient artifact to our friend here. She gestures to Eros. I was speaking with Ska about what she saw at the castle in the mountains, and thanks to Nidalia, I have a very special tome. He begins to look around in his bag of holding, pulling out various items before summoning this large ancient tome. Here it is. The Tome of Toral's Forgotten Knowledge. Essentially, I write a question in here and it gives me an answer. But I can only ask one per day, though, so progress has been a bit slow. But we discovered more information about that ancient god you spoke of, the one of unlife. Well, it seems it is the reason the gods turned into stones in the first place. So that's how they kept it locked away for so long. In these stones, the god's power was more raw and potent, and so that allowed them to trap him away. But we also learned that there was this artifact that was made that could hold all of the godstones, and it was meant to kill this god. But we weren't able to find out what happened to that artifact, or even why it wasn't used. But, I mean, if you took the stone from where it was held, it means it's probably moving around in the Underdark right now. And I know we have a very big enemy to focus on, and you probably don't want to hear about a god of undeath being loose in the Underdark, but I thought you should know, just in case. So, the other 2 stones from the Zentarim, acquiring those is probably our next priority, right after keeping Mistra alive. Leyrol nods. After Bane discovered you all in the High Forest yesterday, he has cast his eyes on this refuge. My powers have kept us hidden for quite some time, but it seems the potency of this stone has revealed us. She casts a glance to her side where a small silver chest lies. It emanates with a soft purple aura. This is our last stand. Our enemies cannot breach this barrier, or thousands will die, then millions more if they reach this tree. The battalions are arranged around Silvery Moon, preparing for the coming onslaught of Warforged and Zentarim. You will all join one of them to lend your power and skills to this fight. We must hold out long enough for our true enemies to reveal themselves, Rexiva and Bane both covet the power of Mystra. Neither of them can attain it, for I can foresee that Toril shall enter an era much darker and corrupted than the spell plague ever was. And from where we stand now, that is the only future I can see. So let us change our fate. For Waterdeep, for the Sword Coast, for all of Faerun and Toril. There is a solemn air around you. Is there anything you all would like to discuss before you head out to join the battalions in defending Silvery Moon?
A joke to lighten up the mood. Perhaps. I'll be honest. I've run out of jokes, Captain Julius used to tell us a long time ago, and have been making up some of my own. Making jokes isn't something that Warforged were agreed to do, so I can't always tell if they're funny or not. In any case, I have one last joke I want to make, in case we don't make it through this. What do you call it when a group of friends, big and small, embark on a journey, searching for answers, defending others, and the bonds they formed along the way, traveling over land and sea, by carriage and boat?
I don't know.
Friendship. I know it's not really funny, but it is always what I think of when I am with you.
Well, I think it's very appropriate for the occasion, Kevin. That was nice. And to what you said earlier, there's no if. We're gonna all make it through this, one way or another.
I'm gonna clear my throat.
Yes,
Well,
including you, Kane.
I have nothing to say, so I'm just gonna scoop them all up in a big hug.
Well, you guys hearing your brain as I link our minds. Although I did not ask to be in this world, I'm glad to have found all of you. And regardless of whatever prophecies might exist, I kind of like look up at Kane as we're all kind of bound. If I can help it, you will not die today, my big blue friend.
To our leader, Big Blue.
Big Blue.
No, to the friendship.
And the
Just deciding
leadership.
our group. This is our group name. Are we the friendship? Did we just decide that now?
We are the friendship.
We're the friendship. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
guys, I'm so happy we figured that out
Kane,
now.
you see what you've done.
I'm gonna let
You,
them-
as the leader, have declared that this is the friendship, and
No.
now it is such.
We must
how-
go.
That's how we're gonna go down in history books. The friendship.
I'm gonna be walking away with them as they're doing that, and I'll be like, "You guys make the shirts."
Is it like the friendship of the champion?
It's a really good question. We're gonna have to work out the technicalities later.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fucked it up.
Uh-oh.
Hulk, what happened to your camera?
Win MIA.
It
Hide
went off
him!
for a
Throw
second.
the blanket
Sorry.
on him!
What the fuck?
My immersion!
Alright, I fixed it.
And then you went from so quiet to just, whoa.
Marcus just wants to be me. Like, he just wants to be me so bad.
Don't look!
No,
Secrets!
dear. Don't look at the
Do
man
not look at the man behind the
ca-
curtain. Yeah. Behind the Zoom call.
Static, take 2. Cut to black, cut to black!
Alright.
First.
So, you all make your way out of the great tree. You see above you a wonderful sunset. It casts an orange hue against the horizon, mixing against the bluish night sky. There are, indeed, thousands here in Silvery Moon. Again, refugees from all over, shoulder to shoulder, packed in, hoping that they can make it through the coming storm. You split up to different battalions in order to end your raid around the perimeter of Silvery Moon. Mir and Co. to the west. Phoebe and Calcrix to the southeast. Orst and Savra to the southwest. Temin to the east. And Kane to the north. Each of you aiding a small army of Faerun's best last hope. I would like to welcome our first guest for the night, Kovu, reprising his role as Mirak Tao.
Good evening.
Welcome in, boyo.
How we doing? Doing good? I like it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We're here to fuck shit up.
So,
For some reason, never mind.
let's switch up the soundtrack here. Why is it so quiet? There we go. All right. You all walk forward, stepping out of the magical barrier that surrounds Silvery Moon. As you do, this sunset you see before you changes. You now enter into the reality that has befallen Faerun. The sky, a tempest of crackling green storms. The approaching storm, its new ruler, the dark wizard of malice and domination, Bane, whose unyielding grip strangles the very stars. A shocking contrast to the artificial sunset you had just seen within Silvery Moon. An illusion to calm those within its barrier. As you all split up, you look to those around you. You can tell that many of them have never fought in a battle such as this. Sure, they may be adventurers. They may have seen combat, but not at this scale. And even less of them, you can tell, have seen a Warforged in person to witness their pure destructive power. Your mind can't stop itself from questioning how many of you will still be standing at the end of this. The green storms snuff out any light in the horizon, casting you all in an eerie green haze. The wizards and sorcerers around you begin to cast illuminating spells. As you all stand ready, prepared to see your enemy at any moment, you begin to feel a rumble beneath your feet and a soft hum in the air. The march of countless armored feet and unknowable horrors. As a jagged bolt of green lightning cracks through the sky, it illuminates ahead of you a sea of metal and glowing red eyes. The Warforged have approached, and a heavy, wet drop falls on your shoulder. A storm has arrived at Silvery Moon. It is at this time that we are going to roll initiative.
I have 25.
I got a 4. Starting out strong, King. Getting those bad rolls out of the way now.
You just sit on the back, observe.
Yep, he's
and
just watching.
Take your time.
Oh, I'm ready to go in and get some. I'm letting my adrenaline, boil. It's gonna get me a hot.
Oh,
A solid
bothered.
9.
Solid 9.
9.
Yeah.
What did you get, Timon?
16.
Phoebe?
My initiative is -1. That's a 6.
So did better than me.
Mir, what did you get again?
Mine is -1
9?
too.
Alright, so Ko, then Temin, then Mir, and Phoebe, and Kane. Perfect. Now, I want all of you to roll 4d20 and send me your results.
Ooh.
Thank you, Bullet.
That's me. Oh, heck yeah.
How do I do that on the website? Do I just...
So on D&D Beyond, when you're looking at your character sheet, in the bottom left, there's a little D20 icon.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, and send it to you. My bad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good amount of doubles.
You just wanted a flat 20, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Wow. I'm impressed. Mir, you gotta do some stretching, though. Alright.
Mir, did you stretch before this?
Jeez.
He's been lost in existential crisis and depression. Don't at him.
Alright. Your enemy marches towards you, unrelenting, unslowing. Ko. They approach your side first, you and Mir. You watch as one of the Warforged brandishes a spear and hucks it towards you. One of the young adventurers next to you braces himself with his shield, and you hear the sound of it impale the wood and stick through him. Everyone around you is aghast for a moment, before there is an echoing cry and a rally. All weapons have been drawn. Now, using the results of your dice, we are going to essentially calculate your success of your turn. So instead of doing specific actions, you're going to tell me what you would like to do, and based on your rolls, that will determine how successful you were. So, Ko, you were very successful.
Yes. I've been practicing.
So how do you respond to this young adventurer dying beside you?
So during our gearing up time, I think Code gathered quite a few numbers of daggers. And after seeing this guy kind of die, he's gonna undo a belt.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to cast Animate Object, and you just see daggers being removed from this belt, and then he lets the belt fall, and then they kind of just disperse around him, and then they start to rotate and come like these spinning little death wheels, I imagine. And he gets his signature kind of blue glow kind of flaring up. He turns to it doesn't even turn. Mir, you hear in your head, it's time for a hunt.
I suppose.
And I send those daggers out specifically towards the Warforged who threw the spear. I want him going first.
Okay.
And then, like, as I'm like sending those out, I'll kind of like gradually move forward to keep within range of my daggers and kind of just like swirl them through in and out of Warforged around me, trying to take out as many as I can.
Perfect. Yeah. In response, Ko, you bring out all of these daggers and you begin to step forward. Everyone watches you in shock for a moment as this one hero steps out. And with a gesture of your finger, all the daggers fly like razors directly towards its target. You hear the sound of sparks and metal as the daggers scrape and stab into this Warforged like a tornado of blades. And as you continue to walk forward and manipulate them, you are backed up by all of these soldiers charging forward at your example. Now, on the other side of Silvery Moon, Temin, you stand there with your battalion. And many of your kind stare you back. Their eyes glow red, their metal shines against the green hue of the sky and the reflectiveness of the rain coming down. One of them steps forward, much larger than the other Warforged around him. You were also very successful. What are you doing?
Standing beside Captain Julius on his steed, Raffaangelo. I raise my greatsword with a legion of warriors behind me, and I cast Spirit Shroud, calling forth the spirits of the dead, which flit around me. You see the spirits of his fallen comrades, Jameson, Sputs, Los, other Warforged, even goblins and kobolds he once called friend, appearing alongside Temin, and crackling off of his sword is all the energy he has begun to build up within. As you see him charge forward with Julius and the Eastwind Battalion. From the east, a storm will follow. And he charges.
Perfect. I literally did place you in the east. That was subconscious. Awesome. Yes, Temin, you charge forward with these spiritual forms of your brethren Warforged, and your weapon crackling with energy. You make a quick work of this towering metal behemoth before you, inspiring the soldiers on your side of the battlefield. Very good. Mir, seeing Ko walk forward with his dance of blades, you were moderately successful. What would you like to do?
I would like to. If he's walking forward with his dance of blades, and there are blades flying everywhere, I would either, one, like to stay within the circling blades so they kind of go around both of us and just pick off the ones that are trying to get through, or completely avoid it and go off on my own.
It's your
I
call.
think for this one, I think knowing Mir would go off on his own and take on his own pack of I guess bad guys.
Yeah, if he can do it, why can't you?
Yeah, if he can do it, why can't I do it? And I guess we'll see how successful that is. So he'll look for an equal group to what to what Ko has.
Okay.
And
Perfect.
see what he can do.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Mir. So you see, as Ko is carving a path ahead of him, there is another sizable group to your right, and you saunter up to them, crack your knuckles, get ready for the fight, and you punch the first Warforged in the face, and you feel this vibration up your entire arm, and it takes you back for a second, but you're like, nope, I knew what was going to happen. And then you just dive in with this flurry of punches and kicks. You're flipping over enemies and taking them down. Maybe not at the same rate that Ko's daggers are, but you're catching up.
I had bad rolls, guys. Okay, it's all right.
Guess who's finally more capable than you?
Ooh, do I hit it in my head? Is that what's happening right
Probably.
now?
Oh yes.
Don't worry, bro. This is a long finale.
More opportunities.
You can
for
slip up
failure.
at any time.
Yes, this is true.
All right. We now move to Phoebe, who stands at the ready in her small form. Beside her, a small red kobold painted blue. He sits atop a young white dragon.
We got this, Phoebe! Calcrix will eat all of them!
Well, we certainly have to. Would you mind if I stepped up there with you? Would she allow that?
Calcrix, Phoebe friend. Okay, you come up now.
Wonderful, thank you. And do we have do we also have kind of a force around us as well, or is it just us?
Oh yes, so you do have other soldiers with you. Yep.
Okay, how do
All
they
of you
look?
do. Green.
Did you say green?
Yeah, like as in inexperienced.
Oh, got you. Okay.
No.
So she's gonna look out at all of them and probably see that they're looking afraid and for what's about to happen.
Some of them have never seen a dragon, for one.
One dude's got a pitchfork. He's like, what? She's just gonna kind of look out to the crowd, and they're all probably looking at them, and she's going to broadcast her voice, but she's going to say something along the lines of, I know you're all probably really scared and afraid for what we face here and now, but know that we stand in defense of the gods that we're probably going to return to if we end up leaving this plane. If you stand with us, I will do my best to take care of you as you're going to take care of me. So let's go.
and she's gonna just like flash of light, switch over to her shield and her armor, and her stature is gonna change, and she's gonna cast sunlight over where the entire area where they are.
All right, yeah. So Phoebe, your form ascends to your Asimar form, armored and more capable for a physical fight. And you cast sunlight?
Yeah.
A massive hole tears in the clouds above you as this sunlight pierces through, illuminating all the enemies before you. Your allies around you feel you can tell that they feel this warmth. They are feeling a little more confident and capable in what's to come. In a word, Meepo speaks in Draconic, and Calcrix takes flight. And as she lifts herself with her mighty wings, a geyser of ice spews from her mouth over the Warforged below, and you hear your battalion yell out as they charge forward with their weapons. All right. We come now to Kane in the north. You were also very successful. What are we doing, Big Blue?
So I am just going to lead the front. Like, I'm definitely going to be in the front ground. Definitely going to barrel in with all my weight. He's definitely going to throw his weight around and just kind of swing around like a madman and crush any of the opponents that are in front of him.
With your great axe?
Yes. So, like, with my great axe, he definitely will be doing his best to hit as many, like, mowing them down if he can, to try and put them at a disadvantage and to give a sense of relief to his allies who haven't been seasoned in war.
Perfect. Yeah. So you rush forward, and it immediately, like, your first hit doesn't knock down the Warforged you hit. It rips him in half with the sound of shearing metal as you then spin in a circle, smashing into all the others around you. And following the momentum forward, you continue to step and just crush Warforged beneath your mighty axe. One rushes up with its sword and goes to stab you, and this lattice of metal climbs over your body, deflecting the shot. Your soldiers are inspired, and they join you in the fight. Now, our allies, Savra and Orst, are not doing as well. They have their weapons at the ready, but again, they are adventurers themselves. Some have called oaths to higher powers, but none of them have fought in any kind of war. They do their best to inspire those around them as they begin what becomes a very bloody fight on their side of the field. The losses are more numerous on your side than the Warforged. Now, we're going to continue in this fashion, but in a more... what's the word I'm looking for? In a more theatrical way. So, when it is your turn, you and I together are going to theme out what's happening on your side of the field. So, we come back to Ko. Your daggers shearing into all these Warforged, but as you continue to go, you're losing some daggers. Some are breaking, some are getting stuck in Warforged, and you notice something charging through the ranks ahead of you. The War Dogs. Its vicious, lacerated, tongue-like whip coming out of its mouth as 3 of them charge towards you.
I think knowing if they're like the warforged that we've come across in the past, then they're likely to explode when they're destroyed. So I'm going to, as soon as I notice them and they're within my range, I'm going to take whatever remaining daggers I have and just like plow them right through like the closest one to try and trigger that explosion as fast as possible before it gets to me or like my allies.
Yeah. All right, roll me a flat 20.
That'll be a 4.
Okay. What was that you were saying to
That's
Mir?
exactly what I get. Listen, I'm missing blades, like you said. They're just scattered everywhere. I got like 2 blades left.
Yep. So the war dogs charge up on you, and you try and summon the blades to hit it and knock it off course and try and push it away, but only a couple of blades hit it, staggering it a couple of steps, but it continues its rush forward, and it attacks you.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm borrowing Kobu's rose.
You're gonna take 8.
Wait, can I react to it?
With a 4?
shield? With a shield?
You want to use shield now?
That's a good question. Nah, fuck it. I'll take this hit.
All right. Just to keep things with a good flow, we're gonna have Mir go after Ko, and then we'll go to Temin.
Oh shit! I got bit.
All right, Mir. You're fighting the Warforged, and you know they're coming at you as they can. Again, there is a sea of them out here. You hear Ko through your mental link gets hit, and you turn to cast a glance, and you see these metallic dog-like creatures. One of them has latched its teeth onto Ko's arm. What do you do?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna rush over to try to help Ko as best as I can. I feel like if it's latched on, ripping it out would not be the best strategy here.
I can take it.
I'm gonna try to mental link with Ko. How do I get it off of you?
I will inform him if you destroy it. If you destroy it while it's on me, it's going to explode. So probably just rip his jaws apart.
All right, fair enough. Less boring option. All right, I'm gonna try to rip his jaws apart.
Give me a 20.
Here we go. No whammies, no whammies. 18.
We're trading
right.
dice, you know, it's the ebb and flow.
Perfect. Yep, so Mir, you rush up to Ko to lend him aid, communicating mentally as you approach. You go up to it and you put your hands in this mechanical jaw, and you hear the sound of this grinding and like gears as you pull the jaw apart with your strength. Ko, your arm is released. Good assist.
Yes.
All right. Around you, your fellow soldiers are fighting against the Warforged, but occasionally you hear the sickening crack of bones. Temin. Your spiritual allies are aiding you in the fight against these Warforged on your side of the field. Your allies are keeping pace with you, protected by these spiritual warriors. Yeah. More Warforged to take down.
Okay. How are the troops looking?
They're looking pretty good. A few of them have fallen, but a lot of them are trying to keep pace, and your spirits are essentially moving from spot to spot, aiding them in the fight.
Okay. I forgot to mention that when I used Spirit Shroud, I I would have used it with the cold elemental, so it would have felt like a cold wind, but then I would have used transmuted spell in order to turn it into the element of lightning to imbue all the spirits with the power of lightning.
Perfect, yes. So the spirits with the element of lightning attached to them are doing a number on the Warforged that they are facing off against. At the very least, they're creating openings for the soldiers to be able to strike and dismantle them. Very good.
Right. And as they are starting to weaken, I'll probably actually drop the spell instead, looking to them all.
Keep faith. It is not over.
And you're going to see Temin strike his sword into the ground, and he's going to cast Crusader's Mantle. As you see, like this, his cloak blows upward, and the smoldering energy coming off of his armor. And instead, you see a bright light shining through, and it casts a 30-foot radius from Temin, and all of his allies within 30 feet of him are basically affected by this aura, and it gives them an extra d4 radiant damage when they hit with a weapon attack. So it's every ally within 30 feet of him. So he's leading the charge with his entire group.
Hell yeah. Yeah, continuing to inspire. You press the fight forward. Seeing them taken down easier with the lightning does wonders for their morale, and they continue to push forward with you. Phoebe with Calcrix.
So how high in the air are we with Meepo and Calcrix?
50, 60 feet.
How high is that? In terms of damage I would take.
You want to jump off now?
Yes! I want to take my shield and dive bomb into a wave of Warforged.
Okay. All right. So
this is the ocean all over again. Did you cast Water Walk?
Did you learn nothing? Metal Walk?
I cast Beat the shit out of Warforged.
Right, I actually picked up Featherfall for my allies, and I'm not next to Phoebe to stop this.
I have a shield. I figured it would some of the impact, you know.
Bro, if I roll when I hit the ground, I won't take any damage. Okay. How about this? Would you, I don't know, tell Meepo to go lower so you can jump off?
A little bit. Just enough where I wouldn't take damage.
Well, you take 1d6 per 10 feet that you fall.
Damn it! I want him to do like a swoopy kind of deal so that he doesn't lose momentum. So he goes down.
So you can follow that momentum as you jump off with the shield. Okay, that sounds like it was thought through.
Yeah.
Perfect. Roll me a d20.
It's a 10.
I mean, that's right in the middle, right?
Could be better.
Could be better. Could be
It's
worse.
better than a 4.
That's true. So, Meepo directs Calcrix down, and she swoops over the Warforged, her legs knocking them over, claws ripping into them as she does, her wings spread out to keep this momentum forward. You feel the wind against your face, and you jump off with the shield ready and smash into a group of Warforged. And you know what? Your body may be more capable for combat, but you felt that. That was like hitting a brick wall at 60 miles an hour. Reeling for a moment from the impact, you stand up and you are surrounded by Warforged, but the ones that you knocked into, you managed to smash into their cores and crack their crystals.
I'm trying to pave the way for everyone behind me who's following.
Well, with Calcrix swooping in and you knocking into them as well, there is a path that is filling in with some other Warforged, but you took a good number of them out.
Sweet.
All right, back to Kane.
Yes. Are we continuing off the same rolls?
No.
Oh, fantastic.
So, Smashing down all of these Warforged, your allies are really just following in your wake, trying to pick off the ones on the sides as you are just tearing into them, unrelenting. What else would you like to do?
I'm assuming with that description, they are still kind of behind me. So if I can, and the Warforged being here, I would like to use my lightning breath on the forward ones that I still kind of have a ways to go.
Oh yeah. So, are you amplifying it with the collar?
Oh yeah, if I'm Metal Dragon, yeah, I'm doing that.
Perfect. I won't even have you roll for that one. So, with your allies behind you, your metallic maw opens up and this arc of blue lightning shoots out like a beam, and the cascades of lightning that spark off penetrate through the Warforged armor and leave them as smoking husks that fall to the ground. Another great attack forward. All right. All right. Sabra and Orst are doing a little bit better, picking back up the pace and pushing back against the Warforged. But Phoebe, as you are the closest, you can hear a distress horn. They are losing many numbers.
Is that an opportunity for me to do something?
Yes.
Lovely. So I'm
Surrounded by Warforged.
surrounded by Warforged. I'm going to like look over, and do I know in my mind like who is kind of like I'm on this side and who's on the other side of who's in trouble?
Yeah, so like at the beginning of all this, you all were shown like a map of Silvery Moon, and they showed you who was going to be where and all that.
Okay.
So you know you're next to them. You're southeast, they're southwest.
Okay, and then who's on the other side of them?
If we're going to continue west, that's going to be Ko and Mir.
I'm gonna cast while I'm, shield up, like pushing off Warforged. I'm gonna message Temin, or not Temin, Ko, and I was looking at Temin, and let them know that they're in trouble and we should kind of try to, what's the term I'm trying to say?
Regroup?
Not regroup, but converge on them and just then re-push out. So go in and then push back out.
All right, you receive this message, Ko, and it is your turn.
Shit. I guess we're needed elsewhere. And as I say that, I'm gonna stab and kind of like kick away this Warforged that Mare grabbed off me, the War Dog. Just in case it dies and tries to explode, and it's a little kick away, so that we can just like just keep it running in the opposing direction, I guess, or to converge on Phoebe's request.
Okay, so you kick off this War Dog away from Mir, and then you just start booking it away?
Yeah, I stab it and kick it, and then I say, we're needed elsewhere, and I kind of like try to grab Mary to come with me.
Okay. Some of the soldiers see you running, and they kind of look at you. What? Where are we going?
We're converging. Which way was it again?
South.
South. We're converging south.
West.
West.
There is, if you go in the Discord and click on the maps channel, there's the map right there.
Yes. Yes, this will help. Yes, we're converging south. Towards Orst and Savra. They would know their names, right? Yeah. I don't have to explain who these people are. Yeah, we're converging that way.
There is the river there.
Shit. All right. With that in mind, then, might I ask Mir to stay in command of some of the guys here, and I'm gonna take a few with me to assist.
Okay. Mir, how do you respond?
Well, seeing him kick my toy away now, I'm gonna look to him and say, I was gonna use that.
It does explode a few feet away from you.
You see that? Yeah.
Okay, well, we have soldiers here that will still fight. God. I'll stay here. You take some ahead.
Good
He
luck.
does not want to do this at all. Mir does not want to. He is so done with this already. The war just began. And he's already done.
Listen, it'll be fine. I believe in you. I will give him a bardic inspiration with that.
There you go.
As I depart.
All right, yeah. So, Ko, you get the message from Phoebe. You stab and kill this dong, kicking it away before it explodes, running and taking some soldiers with you as you rush to the river, intending to cross it to aid Orst and Savra. Mir, you are still behind with some of the soldiers. What do you do?
No, his channel. There you are.
What just happened?
He's back.
Okay, we're back. We're good.
The battle's too intense.
Mir, what do
Retreat.
you do?
The river was strong.
Wait, we missed something.
Did we miss something?
What am I?
Yeah, you said
you
I was
froze for
going
a
to
second.
cross the river with some guys, and I think it froze there.
Yep. Intending to head across the river to aid Orst and Savra. Mir, you are still behind with half of the battalion. You are still facing down a sea of Warforged. What do you do?
Well, now that I've been inspired, look to the men and say, let them go. We can handle this. And I'm going to continue to fight. Let's just keep knocking them down.
Yeah. With all the strength you can muster, after saying that to the rest of the soldiers, you turn. A Warforged is charging towards you with a weapon in hand, and you punch straight through it. Sparks of lightning shooting off of it as you destroy its core, and its body falls to the ground. The soldiers around you are inspired as well.
Yes. I want a mental link with Ko as he's leaving. If you see Phoebe, tell her I say hi.
Strange, but okay.
Temin in the east, you are making quick work of these Warforged. You do note, however, some larger ones are stepping through the ranks, hulking just like the first one you had fought. Their forms remind you very much of Ardea.
You're gonna see Temin ready himself. Looking to Julius, he nods as he leaves the command to Julius. And while everyone still has a glow about them from the Crusader's mantle, you see Temin just immediately break for it and start charging towards some of those stronger ones. And from his chest, you see him glowing with red and blue sparks from his core as it opens up partially. And as he's rushing through the battlefield, you see him charging up his booming blade. And it powers up as he's powering towards the enemy for a divine smite. And you hear roaring thunder as he strikes, and then you hear the explosion of thunder. And you see lightning come off with a blue arc, and he spins around and strikes again, and you see red lightning coming off.
Awesome. Perfect, yeah. So with this powerful red lightning, thundering off of your booming blade, you continue to mow them down. These large ones come up, and it only takes you a couple of swings to dismantle them apart with your greatsword. Julius is following behind you, also attacking. It's almost like a disturbing puppeteering, the way his limbs are moving, and he's like floating around and striking them down, but his attacks are very powerful in and of themselves. Okay. So, on your side of the field, Temin, you have made quick work of your enemies. There appears to be more off in the horizon, but they aren't approaching at the moment. It seems that this was just the first wave.
As he moves towards the center, he's going to tell, he's going to look back to Julius.
Julius! Hold that front.
Okay.
And basically just tell him not to like proceed forward. Just basically hold it, because we don't want to advance too far.
Yep. The undead soldier stands at the ready with his sword, preparing for whatever may come next. Perfect. At the defeat of this first group, your battalion cries out in victory. There are casualties, and they are being dragged back into Silvery Moon, as well as the wounded. Phoebe.
Yeah, so for Phoebe, it's just kind of like shoving off these warforged, putting them out of commission, looking around if someone falls, like grabbing them, getting them back up, intercepting attacks, just being everybody's shield as she kind of makes sure that she's making her way over to help her allies to the southwest.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's just her deal. There's a lot going on.
So, you're gonna have to make your way out of these Warforged and get there. Give me a D20.
14.
14? Okay.
It's climbing.
All right, yeah. So, using your newfound athleticism and your shield, you're kind of pushing back against the Warforged and using your opportunities to jump over them and maneuver like between their legs and just get your way out of this crowd. Now, as you're running towards Orst and Savra, you hear behind you the sound of Calcrix tearing into more of the Warforged. Kane, your group is also pretty diminished. Just as Temin saw, you see a group of more Warforged in the distance, but they're unmoving right now.
In like the where I am, where in the distance are they like coming from the back? They're not in the city already, right?
No.
Okay, so they're marching inward.
The city's here, you're here, you just destroyed these Warforged, and then there's a group here that's just watching.
Okay, and they're not moving?
Correct.
And I also heard the sirens for help, right?
You are on the complete opposite side of the city, so
Okay.
Give me a perception check, and we'll see if you do.
Oh, no.
All right.
No.
You cannot hear it over the sounds of your own battle.
Okay. Fine. So I guess I will. I don't know. Can I taunt them? Do you think I could let out a roar from here and taunt them?
Yes, in taunting them, you also rally your allies.
Yes.
Perfect. Yep, so you prepare for whatever's to come next, allowing time for your allies to pull the wounded and the dead back into Silvery Moon.
And I will advise everybody that I'm with, like all my warriors, because again, if they're not seasoned or they're new here and I don't want any more to be fallen, to take any sort of potions or healing items, like mend up real quick, like, because it seems like we have a breathing moment. So I'll just cover them as they need to, like, kind of retreat for themselves and their allies.
Yeah.
So they'll be ready for a second wave.
Taking out the last remaining Warforged in this group, you yell to your allies and they begin to recover. Following your lead. Ko, as you run south, you find a group of Warforged that have chopped the surrounding trees down and have used them to make a bridge across the river. A force of them is approaching you, and the soldiers that you have. You now hear the sound of the horn that Phoebe heard. Phoebe, you hear it as well. It is blown a second time.
What's the sizing of this group?
20.
And are they, like, still on this bridge, or have some of them crossed over?
Some of them have crossed, some of them are crossing.
How sturdy is the bridge?
Not very.
I'm gonna pull it apart with my psionics as
Okay.
I'm running to it. I'm just gonna, knowing that, like, Temin's usually sunk to the bottom of whatever body of water we've gone through, I'm just gonna pull that bridge apart.
All right, give me a d20.
Oh, good, damn it. That is a 7.
A 7?
Yeah. I'm climbing my way back up.
All right, your eyes turn blue as you use your psionics to pull this bridge apart. A couple of pieces of lumber separate and drift off following the current, but the main force of it still stands. The soldiers with you rise their shields in preparation for the battle that's about to happen.
They all hear in their heads, I'm not from this place, but I fight with everything I've got, and I expect the same of all of you. We're in this together, and I will brace myself for what's to come too.
Okay. They all hear your voice in their minds, and they ready themselves. Mir, with your battalion, there's still a good amount of Warforged to fight.
I'm trying to think of like an efficient way to take out as many of these people as I possibly can. Are there any big fellas still left? Anybody who's really just kind of taking over that need to be taken out right away?
You take a moment to assess the situation around you. You see your allies fighting the Warforged, and you hear the sound of this. You hear the sound of this mechanical whirring, and you turn and you see this colossal Warforged with a giant hammer smashed down on some poor adventurer.
I would like to rush him.
All right.
And do I roll first before I try to be dramatic, or do I be dramatic first and then roll and see it ultimately fail? I would like to, as best as I can, take out its knees.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll first to before I feel the other part.
Give me a 20.
Yep. That's not it. That's not what I want to do. We got a 9.
Okay. You are inspired. That means you get to add what?
Ooh, I don't know.
Is it a D4?
What is
It
inspiration?
is much bigger than a D4 right now. Hold on, let me find it. Make sure.
Dante coming
It
in
is
here like,
1d8.
bitch, please.
It is 1d8.
All right, add a d8 to that.
Oh, okay. So, do I roll the d8 or is it just
Yeah.
automatically added?
Now you roll it.
Okay. Let's roll.
And then you add
3.
that to your...
So 12.
If it still fails, he gets to keep that. Thanks to my feature.
So you rush forward, Mir, and as it's raising the hammer back up, you can hear this locking mechanism. That's how big it is. This ka-tung, 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 as it raises its arm back up for another smash. And as it reaches its apex, you rush in and you do a flying side kick into its knee, and the metal bends, and because of this sudden jerking motion, the lock releases on its arm, and its own hammer smashes down on its head.
That's so much cooler than what I was gonna do. Just as I planned.
It's not dead, but you've done a good amount of damage to it.
That's still so much better than I was gonna do. But, yeah.
All right.
How are my troops looking by any chance?
They're looking rough. They're looking
Okay.
rough, but you're getting through. After seeing you take this one out, it's kind of like, okay, all right, let's get back into it.
Okay. All right.
Temin, on your front, as you're preparing for what's to happen next, you see something illuminate in the distance from the other crowd. An arc of lightning rips open the sky, and you see illuminated by the green hue a trebuchet. In the illumination is a flaming boulder. And just as you recognize it, you hear the sound of the wood and the metal smack as the boulder goes flying through the air above your head.
You're gonna hear Temin shout out to everyone. Everyone, fall back! To the fortress! To the walls! I'm gonna stand my ground and basically tell everyone to retreat and take up a fortification.
All right. They all watch in terror as this massive boulder flies through the air, and they begin to try and run back into Silvery Moon at your call. This gigantic rock smashes into an invisible barrier that hides Silvery Moon. The impact causes a ripple of blue light, and a shower of flaming debris falls upon them. Give me a DC save. A dex save.
I see this, right?
Yep.
Okay. Advantage it is. Natural 20.
Perfect. So you take half.
Of
11.
Is that the half?
No.
Oh, so half of that, okay.
Yep. So you take 5, or
5.
yeah. All right. You do so. This debris shatters all over the place, and you see several of the soldiers get just smashed by these flaming rocks. All of you notice this blue ripple go around the entirety of this invisible force field protecting Silvery Moon. All of it emanating from the eastern side that Temin is on.
I don't even hesitate as the debris shatters and falls onto me. You just see just roll off his shoulders, and he's just charging in and just picking up soldiers like, "Get up! Now is not the time."
Perfect.
And then as I push forward and tell them to retreat, I'm gonna turn and basically I'm going to turn around. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna jump onto the back of Raffaangelo with Captain Julius. And we're going to charge towards the trebuchet into the army of Warforged.
Okay. Temin's going solo. Phoebe.
Him and Julius, at least.
Tevin, Julius, and Raffaangelo.
Yep.
They got this.
We just gotta disable it, that's all.
Yep. Phoebe, as you're rushing to Orst and Savra, you heard the horn the second time. You see a slaughter. Orst is pulled back as far as he can. He has a sword in one hand and the horn in the other, fear in his eyes as the Warforged carve through everything that stands in their way.
Phoebe is going to get right up to where the Warforged are meeting Orst and just grab the arm from behind, swing the Warforged in a circle and into the crowd in front of them, and just kind of like take a defensive position there and try to help push forward.
Okay, give me a 20.
Okay, 17.
All right, you do so. As you come up behind one of the front Warforged as it approaches, you swing it, smashing it into some of the others, knocking them over, and you raise your shield next to Orst, who looks at you with relief. He is bloodied.
Sorry we took so long. And she's going to reach back with a hand and give him some healing.
All right. Savra's in there. He points to just a mound of bodies, both Warforged and refugees alike.
How far away is Meepo and Calcrix?
Let me see. Like 500 feet.
Good distance. Okay. So she's essentially like being dogpiled on, like with like Warforged and stuff.
More like she fell in the battle and her body is in with all the other bodies that have fallen on the ground.
Okay. She's gonna look over to Orst. Do you think you can hold it while I get her?
I can try. He then grabs his talisman of the order and casts a spell, and you see a glowing shield of light appear in front of him.
Okay, so yeah, she's gonna nod, and on her way over to the crowd, or she's gonna like try to get over there. She's gonna do
He pushes
she
forward
can to, like,
with you with the
Good.
shield. Yep.
She's gonna like goad the Warforged that are like around them and just like try to like get them to attack her instead.
Okay.
Like
Pulling
distract, like,
their
yeah.
attention.
Yeah.
Well, they're certainly going to start swinging at you.
Good.
And we'll get to that. Kane. On your end, you also see what Temin had seen. A giant flaming boulder flies and smashes into the barrier behind you, raining debris down on the soldiers that have just recovered their wounds.
Okay.
Give me a dexterity save.
18.
All right, perfect. So you take half.
Okay.
14.
As
So,
as a reaction to this, as I see this, can I yell for the soldiers to take cover? So anybody who might not have seen it, or like they can cover themselves with their shields or try to brace themselves so they don't take as much damage.
Yeah, that's good. Those of them that failed will have succeeded, and they all take half damage.
Perfect. Keeping my guys alive, bolstering. Got to keep them there.
Yep.
Healing, even though I didn't heal them, but I'm trying to pay attention. I'm doing what Kane can do.
You know what that is?
What? No!
Leader.
Leadership.
No!
Yeah.
I was like, no!
He's a leader.
Yes.
I was like, wait, don't say it.
Leader confirmed.
Here comes the giant fist.
All right, Ko, back to you crossing the river.
Yeah. So
The battle
There's a-
picks up. The
Mhm.
Warforged crossing over are fighting the men that you brought over. So what do you do?
I am going to try to get as much of a visual on this bridge as possible, and seeing that like my regular psionics didn't succeed last time, I'm going to up the ante and cast telekinesis, and then just straight flip and pull the wooden planks, the trees, over to the shore or whatever, the bank closest to me and my guys.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
like dunk whatever warforged that are on them into the river.
Using your telekinesis, I won't make you roll. So that's absolutely what you do. You flip it over, casting them into the river. They splash in like heavy stones, and you pull the rest of the debris up towards the shore and begin to lend aid to your warriors fighting.
Yeah, and I'll kind of just direct them. Quickly, we need to get across to our allies. And so they just start piling onto the tree because we're gonna.
So you direct them to get on it?
Yeah. So I'm trying to get some of them on it as quickly as possible while I'm still on this side in conflict with the Warforged and whoever remains right now.
Okay, so your intention is to telekinetically give them a boat ride over while you're facing off these Warforged on your side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll me a 20.
Hold on, let me change the die. Let's see. Okay, much better. 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, as you are using your telekinesis to pull them over to the other side, a Warforged comes up and swings its blade at you, which you just step to the side and it falls down as you get them over to the other side of the water.
If they made it across in this moment, I'm going to redirect the focus of my telekinesis on this one in front of me and use the telekinesis to push him into the rest of the Warforged behind him, away from me.
All right, yeah, you smash him back. He's already off kilter as he missed his strike, and you just throw him backwards.
The power of the Force is strong. Yeah, so then I think my last thing would be to just reconfirm with the guys I sent over mentally that they need to seek out Horst, and Savra to help them.
Perfect.
And I'll be on my way when I can. Yeah.
All right. Mir. This Colossus has been wounded, and it can no longer stand on its 2 feet. But with its other arm, a blade emerges from its forearm, and it is slashing wildly, trying to hit you and any others around you.
Interesting. Okay. I would like to try to scale this Colossus if I can. And redirect him towards our enemies if I can.
Okay, so like as he's swinging, you want to like move him so that his arm hits them?
Yep, hits them instead of us.
I like that. All right, give me a 20.
All right, here we go.
Come on.
All right, here we go, chat. We got this. It's a 2.
It's a 2?
If I were to roll again,
Do
I could
you want us to
possibly
win? Do you
get
want
a
us to
0, and that would be a 20 if we put it together. Okay.
Okay, well, this is gonna hurt. So, you, your intention is to scale it and maneuver it, and as you go to, like, jump over its swing, its blade catches your ankle. And not only does it lacerate you, but it flips you over in midair and you smash into the mud.
Oh no, the ankles!
I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to
You're gonna take
negate this.
Yeah, you're gonna take 13 points of damage.
Oh man, that's a lot of damage.
Hit like a defensive stance or some
Emotional
shit.
damage.
Oh come on, there's got to be something I can do to re-roll this because I don't like this at all.
He has like 15 bonus attacks.
Let me see. You could use your key to use Step of the Wind to get back on your feet.
Okay. I think that I want to take 13 points right now. You know what? I'll take the damage for now.
Okay. Yeah, it'll just disappear later. Hold up. Using your Drunken Master, you can spend key points to re-roll any ability, attack, or saving throw. So re-roll that 20.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Round 2. Let's get it. I mean, round 1. The first. I
From the top.
don't want to talk about it.
No! Alright, yep, you took the 13. You're in the mud. That's rough, my guy. That's rough. The other soldiers are faring decently, but after seeing you take a hit like that from the Colossus that they thought was down, it's going to be rough. Alright. So. Temin. Charging forward on Raffaangelo with Julius, your intention is to take out this trebuchet?
Yes.
Alright. Well. Roll me a percentile. And I'm going to roll a percentile.
Okay. 93.
93?
Yeah.
He ain't fucking around.
I got a 38. So, there is a 93% chance that you make it to the trebuchet, and a 38% chance that you are stopped on your way. So you made it. Now, using your... I imagine... You tell me how you break through the line to get to the trebuchet.
As they're riding together, Temin is riding in front, holding his greatsword with one hand, other hand holding the reins on Raffaangelo. And Captain Julius is behind him, and he's with his two short swords, and he's basically just trying to block off any projectiles coming towards him. Watch my back, Captain Julius! And he continues to ride, as you see the sword just beginning to charge up more and more with energy. As it's charging through the battlefield on Raffaangelo, who's making a dash, with moving the fastest anyone's ever seen him charging through the battlefield, just pushing Warforged out of the way, just headbutting him. Lined on his entire shell, this demonic turtle, are satchels that line the entire shell. And as they're basically charging towards the trebuchet, and again surrounded and swarmed by all these Warforged, you hear Temin. Basically, you see him start to stand up with one knee, one foot, riding on Raffaangelo's shell as preparing, and they're charging towards the trebuchet, and there's all this Warforged. Thank you, Captain Julius. I will always remember you. and Raffaangelo. And he jumps up off of the shell. And as some of the flaps on the satchels flip open, you see he's lined. All the satchels are lined with nothing but flasks of like explosive material. And he comes striking down. And you hear him, "Roaring Tempest!" as he brings down his sword and strikes onto Raffaangelo's shell and ignites all the bottles, and it basically sets Raffaangelo and Julius on fire as it explodes with the trebuchet and taking out all the nearby warforged with them.
Awesome. Yeah. I will say on your approach, one last boulder was launched off, but you do destroy the trebuchet, and a large force of the warforged go with it. In the east. Kane, after you see the boulder smash into the barrier, and you're looking at your soldiers to make sure that they're all right, you see this fiery geyser erupt to the east where Temin is.
Like, in the numbers are pretty low here, right? Like, as far as enemies go, and I have a good amount of the allies still left.
You have some breathing room, and yes, you have allies.
Okay. Is there anybody here that, like, I recognize? Are there, like, guard leaders or anybody that might be familiar face that I know could take position of leader?
You recognize one of the good guards of Waterdeep, one of the ones that had remained after the leader was discovered.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to them and I'm going to kind of grab them and I'm gonna be like, okay, you have to lead them now. You have to watch. Stand guard. You guys all need to stay here in the north and protect this gate. I'm gonna advise that if the Warforged move forward, to light like a fire in the way, like in their wake, and then pick them off as they try to go through, and etc. etc. But okay. I'm going to put them in charge, and I'm going to tell them that I know that they can do it, and I know that they're capable, and they've always protected Waterdeep, and they will continue to protect Waterdeep.
Thank you, champion. We will. Will you
then,
be back?
I don't know. I'm gonna look into the distance and the direction that I must head. I'm like, whether I'm back or not, you guys can defend this post.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just take off in the direction of the eruption.
All right. Phoebe, with Orst, you're rushing towards Savra, right?
So before I do that, he puts up the talisman, he casts a spell. Before I go, I'm going to stare in the direction that he's facing and trying to fend off and cast Vinto's Hall of Swords. But instead of swords, they're going to be shields. So they're going to be spectral shields in 2 rows, so on both sides of me. And enemies caught in the spell have to roll a dex saving throw. But it's going to be myself and 30 feet around me, and I'm just going to try to shatter everything in front of me.
Okay.
Or at least give him a little breathing room before I go try to save Savra.
Aha. Instantaneous. Okay, yeah. Perfect, and you do so, smashing into the Warforged and bludgeoning them back with the force of these shields.
That should buy you some time. And she's gonna go for Savra.
Okay. There are still more Warforged around, fighting those that are left. You are able to make it to Savra. She's still breathing, but unconscious.
God damn! Alright, and so I can see, so there's Jesus. Still Warforge encompassing. Like I'd have to get them out of the way before I'm able to get to her.
They will be on you momentarily. So you rush up to her and you slide through the mud and the blood and you pick her up and you see that she's still breathing.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna just pop a couple of points of healing into her. If that is possible.
Okay. She gasps, her eyes opening, and she sees you and looks around, reaching for her sword.
Nope, you're okay. I got you. We'll figure that out. We gotta get you back to Orst.
Okay. Should we begin pulling her back? All right.
I'm gonna get her somewhere safe behind, Orst or wherever that kind of line is.
All right. As you're pulling her back to safety, Ko, you push these Warforged away from you, and some of your men are running over to aid Orst and Phoebe.
Yes. Do I still have more men with me on this side, or were all of them allowed to go?
I thought you sent them all.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
So they're all over there. Then on my side, utilizing the telekinesis, I'm going to... Actually, how many more Warforged are still here on this side that haven't been dropped into the water yet?
3.
3? Then I'm going to use telekinesis on one of them and lift him up and then smash him on the other 2.
Easy work.
I'm just gonna just boop, boop, until they're just condensed little cans. Yep. And once if they are destroyed, then I will use my telekinesis to fly myself over the water.
Okay. Telekinesis on yourself.
It lasts for 10 minutes. So if there's enough time to do all of this, I will telekinesis myself over the water.
Okay. You know what? I'll let you do it. With a jump, you use your telekinesis to push your momentum to the other side, and you land running.
Yes, and then I'll just take off towards following my men towards Savra and Orst.
Yep. You rush forward, and Phoebe, you are pulling Savra back as a Warforged charges up with sword in hand, coming to slice down on top of you. When an arrow pierces through its chest, and the arrow explodes, causing the metal to bend backwards, it drops the blade and falls to the mud. Charging forward on horseback comes a knight in armor, her horns twisted, and her black hair cascading down her shoulders. Valor has arrived to aid in the battle.
Let's go! Oh, sorry, that was really high.
What? What happened to the cameras?
Uh-oh.
Valor has arrived to aid you in the battle, but before we bring her in, we are going to take a 5-minute break. Welcome back, everybody, from that break.
Hey.
Now, where were we? The arrival of Valor. Why are you so quiet? All right. Brandishing sword and shield, Valor sits up on top her horse, protecting you from the Warforged that was about to attack Phoebe. You look up and you see the rain bouncing off of her armor. The proud emblem of the purple dragon, a banner held by her steed. Behind her, you see a cavalry of other soldiers, some of them purple knights, others just soldiers of Cormyr, rushing in to aid and striking down the Warforged around you. At that moment, Ko, you also approach with your soldiers to aid in. as the moment settles, you have a bit of breathing room.
Great timing, stranger.
You thought you guys could do this without me?
Absolutely not.
Like,
Man, I
come run up.
so many people.
Like, look at Phoebe. You called. And I kind of like look up at Valor.
I did. Apparently more
Good
people
night.
got the message.
Well, this is good.
Yeah, I have Savra here. She wasn't doing too great. She was over there, but I just need to get her somewhere she's going to be able to take a minute.
All three of you notice as a giant flaming boulder flies through the air ahead of you and smashes into the barrier behind you. Everybody
should take care
make
of
a
that.
dex save.
Oh, shit.
No.
You batted those as Valkyrie, Phoebe. Shit.
Alright, dex save. Okay. 18.
Die too.
It's a 4 minus 1.
Christ.
God damn it.
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
She sees it coming. Oh, but maybe we should take care of
14?
that first.
What did you get, Ko?
14. If it's a fail,
Ko and
I
Phoebe.
might be able to reroll.
It is a fail.
All right, let me check real quick to make sure if it falls under the things that I can reroll.
Shield. Can I do something?
Let's do it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's a fail.
All right, so Phoebe and Ko, you take 18 points of damage. Valor, you take half.
Yeah, damn.
Alright, so that was 9. Oh, math is already immediately hard.
Savra is unconscious in your arms again, Phoebe, as rubble rains down on you.
Oh,
Jesus
apparently
Christ.
It's okay. I got you. And she's just gonna pump a little bit of more healing into her and cast Shield of Faith. So her AC, whatever it is gonna go up by 2. And she's
Awesome.
just gonna have this little shield around her.
Perfect.
I'm going to assist with this and cast Mass Healing Word.
Nice.
Oh,
You
So-
can heal?
Look at her. I can do many things now. And you see his eyes kind of like glow a little brighter.
wow.
I'm just learning this now.
And you can fight, apparently.
This is also
Lots of new things happening. So, yes, mass healing word. The soldiers that are remaining are not looking well, and after you heal them, they're starting to feel a little bit better. Savra gets a little more color to her face as well. Orst retreats back to the group of you as the Cormier cavalry runs through the rest of the Warforged. Perfect. We are gonna put you here, Valor. Alright. Kane.
DM.
You are rushing over to the eastern side of the battlefield where a flaming geyser just erupted. The side where Temin is. On your approach, you see this the shape of the trebuchet ablaze. The rain coming down on it isn't enough to completely snuff out the power of this fire. There are some Warforged recovering from the blast and standing up and looking around through the smoke.
So do I see like people, or is it just like it's the bad Warforged, right?
Yeah, you see that over there, close to the barrier. You see what remains of Temin's battalion holding a line.
Okay, I'm gonna go to their aid. I'm gonna run to the front of their line.
Okay. Some of them have pulled back into the into Silvery Moon for protection. Temin, you stand at the epicenter of this explosion. You manage to take out the trebuchet.
Yeah, you would you would hear the groaning sounds of metal as he's like buried under like, you know, a foot of dirt. He starts brushing off the dirt, and there's just fire and rain coming down. And you see him slowly stand up, and he, grabbing his greatsword, stands and delivers a salute to Captain Julius and Raffaangelo. There's some bit of dirt and obviously smolder and other things on his cloak and armor as he spins around and he sees the Warforge beginning to regroup. And you see Temin immediately start making a break for it.
Okay. Kane, you see Temin break out of this smoke. Just it, like, plumes out as he runs towards you.
Temin!
Kane!
What? Where's everyone else?
I've told everyone else to regroup. And Captain Julius and I took care of the trebuchet.
Perfect. Hopefully we have no more hellfire raining down on us.
It is too soon for that, Kane.
Breaking out of the smoke behind Temin as he approaches you come 4 war dogs.
I'm gonna run at them.
If I see Kane doing this, I'm also going to immediately pivot, and you see his like greatsword just arc widely as he spins around, using it as a way to counterbalance him, spinning around instantaneously. And,
I'm gonna jump so I don't get hit. I'm gonna leap over him like a monster.
Nice.
And then you just
That's
see Temin's
synergy.
energy. Yep, just charging up again, and his body just releasing a mantle of light that washes over both Kane and Temin as both their weapons become, you know, imbued with an aura of light. And Crusader's mantle gives them extra radiant damage with their weapons.
Oh, hell yeah.
They charge in together.
Yeah, you're going to make quick work of these dogs. We're going to switch over to Mir, who is holding it down. Got his leg smashed. What are we going to do, boyo?
Leg is smashed, so I cannot really move right now. But I'm still underneath this beast. I want to try to mental leak with all my soldiers and just give them, I guess, Mir's version of inspiration in a way.
Get the fuck up!
Do not be scared. We have come here to fight. If you do not fight, you will die. So we may as well die fighting. And as he like rises from the mud, he's going to charge his fist as best as he can and just tear into this Colossus's leg. So I'm assuming I'm still there. And he hasn't been able to move, so I can't move. So I'm gonna just rip into this Colossus as best as I can.
Okay. You're going to attack.
Here we go. 16.
All right. Yeah, you stand onto your foot. You feel
Yes.
the pain in your ankle. There is blood oozing out of it.
Could you put it on my bed?
There is blood oozing out of it. And as you charge your fist to get ready, you launch forward and just spear yourself through its chest, destroying the crystal within. The metal groans as it falls backwards. Perfect. Your allies rally behind your words of inspiration, and then you feel something cold. You feel this iciness around you, and you see your breath in front of you. And as you look up, you see this great winged beast as it breathes down ice on the Warforged around you. Calcrix has arrived to your aid. Perfect. All right. Where are we at? Ko, Phoebe, and Valor. Yep. Valor, your cavalry continues to press the charge towards the trebuchet, leaving some breathing room for the rest of you. What would the three of you like to do at this time?
I would like to look down at them, and I mean, obviously Ko looks about the same, but I look over at Phoebe and I'm like, wow! And I kind of go to give an up down, and I look to her waist, and I see she's not wearing a little white leather belt. And I just kind of go, "You didn't like my gift?" But I'll go, "We're gonna kill it out there, guys." And I cast Bless on them. And so you guys get a bonus to your things. Which is, how much is it? Yeah, you get to add a d4 to your attack roll or saving throw.
Awesome.
I can do 3, so at least those 2. And me, I'll take it as well. And I'll pull out my sword, and I'll jump off with my horse. And I'll head to the closest thing near me and just start beating shit out.
Hell yeah. Ko, Phoebe? Things seem to be better over here, Ko.
Yes. I left Mir behind to hold the line, and I should probably return, but I'll leave my men here.
Are you sure? How bad is it over there?
It was okay when I left.
Help
Mir's
who you
pretty
need to
strong.
help. We have to hold the line at all the spots. I kind of shout over my shoulder. I'm like, if you have to tighten it up and make it stronger, but make sure
Yes.
it stays strong.
I was gonna say, with Valor's numbers now, you might be able to take them back.
Small but mighty.
For me to travel alone faster, but if you think you'll be okay, then I'll take you, and you two. I'll take 4 of them.
Phoebe's gonna cast Spiritual Guardians at 3rd level, and there's just gonna be just mini shields, now flying absolutely everywhere in this radius.
I think we're gonna be okay.
All right. I'll travel with a smaller group of 4, and we will head back towards Mir.
Okay, perfect.
If you need anything, shout.
Now,
You hearing your head will do.
another trebuchet. The trebuchet launches again as your soldiers are still fighting over their valor. Why am I rolling a d20? Make a dexterity save, Phoebe and Valor. Now, you have your spirit shields and all that, so make sure you're applying that where necessary.
That was an 18, but -1, 17.
Not as good. That one was a 13.
Okay, Valor failed, Phoebe succeeded. So Phoebe, you take half, and Valor, you take full of 10 points of damage.
That's much easier.
Now,
Oh, sorry, Ko, how much did you heal for on that healing word?
That was a good 12.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Kane and Temin.
Go on, I'm fine. There's nothing.
You destroyed those war dogs, tore them apart, but as you slice into the last one and toss its body away while it explodes, you notice 3 more running towards you. And now that the fire has kind of died down a little bit, you see something else from behind them, moving slower. It's a large form. And as these 3 dogs are approaching you, you don't have much time to stare at it before you have to face them on, which you do easily. But when you look back up, it's closer now, and you can make out some large thing lumbering towards you. The sky opens once more with a crack of lightning and illuminates this drake, but its arms are replaced with these mechanical limbs, and its jaw is mechanical as well. Its flesh appears to be oozing and sagging on this frame of its body. When it sees the 2 of you, its eyes begin to glow red, and it opens its mouth as a beam begins to charge in the back of its throat.
Kane, its breath.
Do I recognize what kind of breath weapon this is going to be?
You know what? Give me a... You can give me a nature check or an insight check.
Ooh, where's my nature at? Ugh, okay, fine, nature. 16?
Sorry?
16?
16. This is a fire breath.
Okay. Perfect. I'm going to basically tell Temin really quick and be like, take cover, it's fire. And then I'm going to dash forward, but try and hook like a side of it with my great axe and catch its mouth and see if I can rip it open.
Oh.
Like where it is right here.
Yeah.
Like see if I can drag my blade through it.
I got you.
And you see Temin basically sheathe his greatsword, as instead he pulls out a shield and he rushes towards the opposite leg. If Kane is basically pincering to the right and jumping up, Temin's going to break left and go for the left leg and try to tackle into it to knock him down.
Both of you roll me a 20.
I got a 20.
I got an 8.
Okay. All right. Well, so here's how this goes. Kane, you run up with your axe and you hook it right into its mouth, and you hear the chunk of the metal of its lower jaw interlocking with your great axe, and you pull with all your might, and it just roars, and you hear the creaking of metal of its metallic bones as you rear its head to the side. The great force of this causes its whole body to move, and so Temin, when you go to charge into its leg, you stumble for a second and recover as it's pulled to the side from the force of Kane's strike. The breath weapon still goes off, however, and this geyser of liquid flame bursts forth from its mouth and spews outwards, almost reaching towards the your allies holding the line. All right.
Could we basically grapple? Is that what we're doing right now?
Yeah, you can grapple it if you both give me a strength check.
Okay. I'm gonna rage and then go into that.
All
Basically
right.
tossing a shield aside, he's gonna rage and grab the leg and try to slam it down. So I'm gonna do that.
I'm not gonna make the grapple, guys. I got an 8. I got an 8 this time.
Didn't you have advantage on grappling larger creatures or some shit?
I think so. Let me check one of my feats real quick.
You have like Titan Grappler? Or Titan Wrestler?
No, I think it's one of my dice. I think it because I have grapple for one of my dice.
Don't grappling attack.
Grappling Strike. Immediately after you hit a creature, you can expend one superiority die and grapple as a bonus. So yes, you can expend a superiority die to succeed
Perfect.
at this grapple.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Temin, what'd you
It's a
get?
24.
Okay. Perfect, yeah. So you both have this thing at your will. We're going to switch back over. Mir. You were just backed up by Calcrix, who is flying back over to the other side of the battle, but gave you a little bit of breathing room while you stood up.
Beautiful. How many enemies are left? Is it still just waves upon waves upon waves? Like,
you're doing much better now. While you took on that Colossus, your other soldiers were able to fight the Warforged, and it was kind of 1-for-1 at that moment, but when Calcrix came in, she gave you a good aid, and now you're able to start pushing back and get rid of the rest of these. I'd say there's probably 5 left.
let's take them out. Why not? Just going for it for some attacks. Shit. Come on. I just need a good roll. Oh, I'm happy for just a good roll. Okay, 5. 5 is a good number, right? That's.
In golf.
You said there were 5 left. That's 1 point for each.
Yeah.
one
You're
of them.
counting them. You're counting them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's real good.
Yeah.
And you're using the digital dice roller, right?
Yeah, I'm using the digital dice.
Oh, that's why.
Maybe I should pull up another app. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll give you a mulligan on this, because I hate digital dice rollers.
Listen.
Come on this time.
It's a D20 roller on CubeSat instead. See what I
Perfect.
get. 15.
There we
Okay,
go.
good.
Okay.
Yes,
Go
so
Google.
you get up and, ignoring the pain in your leg, you rush forward to aid your soldiers and take out the rest of these Warforged. Any flavor you'd like to put into it?
No, he's pissed at this point. He's got a busted leg and everything. He's not trying to do anything too flashy at this point.
Mm-hmm. Just really tearing into them with the force of your strikes.
And then I guess he'd probably say something to the people afterwards. What's something that Mir would say? Some of you were very capable. Thank you.
One of them's like,
Motherfuckers are dying. Like, some of you are capable. The rest of you, I guess, just died.
Bleeding out of their neck.
Mir's not exactly a people person, but he's tried.
His best.
I guess your attacks weren't that bad. What?
Ko, as you approach, you see the trebuchet launched over here on your side. Mir, you're oh, goodness. You may be in range of some of the debris. Give me a dexterity save.
Okay.
How far away am I
You're seeing this.
from a distance?
Yep.
18?
You're good, yeah. So, as debris rains down on you and the rest of your soldiers, right after you told them how great they are,
Smashed.
you're all gonna take half of 9 damage, rounded up, so 5.
Ooh, doesn't he take less as a monk? Doesn't he have, like, evasion or some shit?
I do have evasion.
Then I think you might take 0 because you succeeded.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, if you succeed in a dexterity save, instead of taking half, you take none.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Good looks, bruh.
Just, I love that, because now he just gave this whole thing. Some of you are very capable, and they just see them get hit. Oh, jeez.
Yep, so it takes it another stack. So yeah, you just like like dodge around them. Okay. Perfect. Phoebe and Valor.
I'm following you, girl. You're the one who's got this experience.
Experience. Well, how we looking? How we doing? Can I take a minute just to like observe?
Yeah,
said
you assess.
Assess.
You assess, and you're seeing your cavalry taking on the Warforged at the trebuchet. You're anticipating another fire from it, but one does not go off. So you assume that they were successful in stopping them at the trebuchet. But then you see something that you recognize. In your battle at Sembia, when you were starting to turn the tide, the Zentarim, the Warforged, they brought something. A monstrous creature which tunneled under the ground. And you feel a familiar rumble beneath your feet now.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna jump up on my horse and put a hand on Phoebe and pull her up, and just kind of shout to the battlefield, clear the space, or just like push out.
You remember that it was some kind of mechanically enhanced purple worm.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shout worm and start and lead the charges sprinting to the sides. And when I do that, can I also kind of do a rallying cry and regain 10 HP to some of the people around me to help give them a little bit of a push to get out?
Perfect. Yeah, absolutely. So as Valor yells out worm, you see the cavalry, the horses, start to disperse as they pull off to get away from one cluster area. Orst from behind you, Phoebe, as you get on the horse with Valor, says, "I'll bring Savra back in," and he starts dragging her into the barrier.
Good.
Now, ahead of you, as the cavalry disperses, you feel an even greater rumble that causes your horse to misstep, and bursting out of the ground comes a massive purple worm. Sections of its body are plated in metal.
That's not good.
Okay. Question. So my Hellish Rebuke says if I can do it when I get damaged by a creature, I'm a creature, right?
But you would damage the creature that did the damage. So you can't just hurt yourself to hurt others with
Stab
it.
myself and shoot out fire.
Yep.
I can't do that?
Nope.
Come on, that'd be sick.
Because it's kind of like a rubber glue kind of thing.
Nah, alright. Yeah, I think we're just, at the moment, gonna try and get out of the way. Just steer on out of the way.
Now,
go wide, loop around.
You were not able to defeat the purple worm. You did fight against it, but it had retreated, and you weren't able to defeat it. You can safely assume that this is the same one.
Yeah, let's, we're outside the wall right now.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
We're
now to clarify for everybody, there's no wall around Silvery Moon, especially not one in comparison to that of Baldur's Gate and Waterdeep. The only real protection that Silvery Moon has right now is the magical barrier that Leyrol is sustaining.
Okay, so I think I would call for not a retreat, but a regroup for everyone to start focusing more of their energy on the worm than the other stuff.
Okay.
Maybe pulling them closer to the shield so we can tighten our ranks together to be a little bit more of a solid force.
Yeah, wherever I go, there's just like shields, like spectral shields flying throughout the air. And Phoebe's just like eyeing this fucking Alaskan bullworm.
Yeah, it's Matt. You've never seen a purple worm before, Phoebe, and
Just like trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, you see the silhouette of Calcrix against the storming sky. But before that, we're going to switch back over to Temin and Kane. Currently, you have this mechanical drake grappled. It just belched out this fire. Some molten magma is dripping from its mechanical jaw.
So we like broke its jaw though?
Well, your great axe is stuck in its jaw, so it can't really use it, but your great axe is holding it there.
Okay, and we do have it successfully grappled.
Yep, it is currently at disadvantage and pretty much at your whim, so.
Okay. I can't use.
I'm gonna grab my 2 short swords. Oh, one hand is holding the leg, and whip it out, and you see his 2 twirling short swords.
Jameson, Sputs, give Kane a hand.
And you see him flying around, like flying up the side, and just basically leaving 2 long cuts as it flies up towards, and basically flies to either side of Kane.
Nice. Yeah, lacerating this drake. You hear this oozing, squelching sound as this awful smell hits your nose of fettered guts that spill out of these gashes.
Does it look like there's like a, I don't know, some kind of stomach sack where this magma is coming from?
Give me a perception check.
It's coming from somewhere. Natural 20, 26.
Wow.
Okay, when it had begun to ignite, you saw a little patch right here, like right where the throat, the esophagus meets the sternum, that glowed as well.
Kane, there's a sack holding the magma in its throat.
Hey, Kane, big brain Kane, I'm gonna pull out my dagger, and I'm gonna try and get in its mouth and break the sack.
So through its mouth into its throat, you're going to try and stab it?
How deep is it in its mouth?
It'd be your fault. You'd be to shoulder, down its
Okay.
throat.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
long reach.
But I mean, he's
Let's
got
go,
long
Kane.
arms.
It's a
He's
drake.
got long arms.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Let's just climb on in there.
I'd
Okay.
love to pull a whole Pinocchio, climb up in this thing.
Yep. So he's gonna, the jaws, like, he's got his great axe stuck in the corner. So he's gonna use that as it pulls it open to climb in, like to pry his way and climb in. And I'm gonna use a dagger and try and, like, just break it at the risk of it exploding and burning me.
Yeah, roll a d20.
All right, come on, Tiger's Eye. A little blowing on that, just in case. No, my God. Just a flat D20, like, oh wait, can I use lucky? Can I use my lucky feat?
Yes, you can. No, Lucky's a feat.
Nice.
And Kane took it last level.
Oh, thank God.
Hell yeah.
That was a nat 1, so
Ooh.
we're gonna try it again. Oh my God! I guess I'm
nat
just
20?
meant to miss because that was also a nat 1. Yep.
What?
What the fuck? You're supposed to be the
hold
leader
on.
and the champion.
It's
Kane's
okay,
supposed to lose an arm,
sometimes-
guys.
All right.
It's supposed to happen.
Here we go.
Sometimes we don't make the best decisions.
Here we go.
Jumping into the mouth.
Hang on,
of
wait,
this
let me just read this. Whenever you make an attack roll and ability check, can I use lucky again or is it once per turn?
It's once.
It doesn't say
Actually,
because I had
actually, I think you
reveal
can keep
extra
burning
lucky.
it.
You can't
But-
just keep re-rolling 20s.
an ability check to saving throw. You can spend 1 roll to an additional d20, and you choose which die to use. You can choose to spend luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined.
You can
But, like-
only do a luck. You can only use lucky once per turn because
Fine.
it's a.
Yes, I understand. Hang on, you can do saving throw that you fail. What about Indomitable? Can I use my Indomitable?
Yeah.
Can I use my Indomitable?
What does
Yeah.
that
Have to
do?
use that one though.
It's I can
Reroll.
reroll.
And she has to use the
You
new
must
one.
need
Yeah,
the
yeah.
yeah. But it's a saving throw. Does this count as a saving throw or attack roll?
It is not currently a saving throw.
So
What?
no. The answer is no.
Save
Right.
that for the-
I would maybe keep that in mind for a moment here. So, Kane, with its mouth pried open, you have your dagger in hand and you reach in and you're stabbing down its throat trying to hit this magma sac.
Sorry guys, my muscles are so big. They're just
And
getting
then
Your shoulders
you
are so
feel
massive.
like you feel it like stabbing the throat, so you can't really tell when you're getting to the right spot. And then
He's fisting a dragon's mouth.
as you're
Don't worry
doing
about
this,
it. Mind
it's
your
in
business.
its entire throat and mouth begins to glow again.
Okay.
King uses his
Well,
arm.
that's better
Roll.
than the outcome I expected. I expected Kane to actually accidentally fall into the throat and just be eaten by this thing. So
I thought the dragon was just gonna close his mouth. Like,
Roll
why would you
me
put your arm in the dragon's mouth?
A saving throw.
Kane in his head hears, "Hey, just checking in. How's it going on your end?"
Lava.
Oh, you
I'm
know.
gonna ignore this and
I messed up.
saving throw. What's saving throw though? Just take a flat T20.
Oh, Dex.
Tell him about
18.
the worm.
I give you a +3 because of my aura.
19, 20.
21. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, as it begins to belch up this magma, you quickly pull your arm out and step away. You still get hit by some of it, so you're going to take half damage, but it spews this magma out at you.
It's fine. It's fine.
King.
It's fine. I got 20 of hit. I got plenty of hit points.
20 hit. You got way more than 20. So you're going to take half of 25 fire damage.
God.
Round up.
So, yeah, take 13 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm making you all roll up on this one.
Yeah.
You gotta get those extra points in, you know?
Yep. I got to. One extra point here, one extra point there. All right. Anything else for you boys?
Well, I'm still raging, so all I'm gonna do is try to make a shove and try to push it prone.
Okay.
I use my action surge to assist with the shove.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so you both are attempting to flip it over?
Yep, trying to top
Yeah.
side.
Yep. So, Kane,
Onto
when
his
you
back.
pulled your arm out and you stepped out of the way, you ended up on the same side of it as Temin. And then, as it's belching out this fire, you, shake off some of the magma that crispens some of your scales. And you and Temin look at each other and just start shoving this thing over. Temin, what'd you get?
Natural 20. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you both body check it, it kind of comes up off of its feet, and you take that moment and opportunity to put your hands under its heft and start to just lift it up and over using both your massive strength. You feel a sizable thud as it flips onto its back, and it begins to flip its legs around, writhing, trying to flip over. It begins to claw at the dirt underneath it. Currently helpless. Now, we're going to switch back to Mir and Ko. The trebuchet is still launching on your side. It's getting ready to launch again. The Warforged that you were facing initially have finally been put down, but you have barely any soldiers left, and they are all looking worse for wear.
Is Meeple and Calcrix, are they still here?
They flew off, so they showed
Okay.
up, did a breath weapon, and flew off.
Gotcha. So it's me and the 4 that I brought with me, and then a few that were still already over here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Upon arrival, I kind of oh, I'm glad you survived, and I will pat Mir on his shoulder, and I will give him a healing words. Yeah, healing word at
Word.
3rd level.
Word.
Let me see.
Talk shit in his
His 12. Yeah, it was 12 HP to be gained off of that, and I do one for myself on the way over there.
Okay. Yeah, both of you recover.
What is your healing word? What is your
You
word
gain
of
12
healing?
back. Oh no, that was it. I'm glad you survived. It's good. To see
Okay.
you. That was it. That's what you get, sir.
All right.
Do you have any plan for those? Or for that trebuchet? Nothing, just silence. All right.
Okay.
Let's see. And all the other Warforged are dead over here, right?
Yes, except for the ones over by the trebuchet.
How many are over there? Is it like a sizable amount?
Same amount.
Okay. I don't want to do this. All right, Mayor. We're going to make our way over there. And we're going to take that down.
As he says we're going to make our way over there, Mir just starts walking.
To the trebuchet?
Yeah, towards
the
it, just-
opposite direction. Just fucking walks away. It's like, I'm done with this shit.
I'm done.
All right, and then so yeah, I'm gonna walk aside him, and as I'm walking, one of my hands is gonna be in front of me, and as I'm walking, progressively more and more of like my blue psionic energy is going to kind of like coalesce and gather and solidify into this dagger-like tool. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Summoning the psionic blade, you both just start walking towards the trebuchet.
And
All right.
I'll tell my men to, like, you know, they can either follow, hold the line here. We'll be back one way or another.
They kind of glance at each other and look at you two just walking up. And, well, they're here. So they get their weapons ready and they start walking with you. Another boulder is launched by the trebuchet, smashing into the barrier. Now, switching back over to Phoebe and Valor. This purple worm that has just erupted out of the ground begins to writhe about, smashing to and fro, just crushing everything around it. The trebuchet gets completely destroyed. Any warforged that were left over there gets destroyed, and a couple of cavalry members get just smashed beneath it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how bad is a purple worm?
It's not good.
Great. Not good.
Let me put
But
it this way.
Yeah.
A tunnel created by a purple worm is 10 feet by 10 feet.
Big. I would like to channel my divinity and rebuke the violent, since he's doing so much damage. So I would like the worm to make a DC 15 wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh.
I'm sure it's great at that.
Are you yelling at it?
It's got great wisdom.
I don't yell at it. I'm
You scold it.
I'm scolding it. Bad
No.
worm.
Alright, I'm sorry. A wisdom of what?
With 15 DC wisdom saving throw. No.
Save.
I got a nat 20. I shit you not. I shit you not, I got a nat 20. I'll show you. Look.
What were
No,
you
I-
trying to do to it?
I have a channel divinity called Rebuke the Violent, and I can make an attacker who is attacking other people make a wisdom saving throw, and on a failure, it takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt, or on a success, it takes half.
Okay, I'm gonna look
So,
at Valor.
how much is half?
However much, half of the damage he just did, so half of my cavalry
Oh, very good.
numbers. Yes, half of the damage he just
Oh
did.
yeah,
He
we
gets
talked about
radiant
this.
damage.
Fuck
Yes, we
yeah.
did. It's the coolest spell ever.
Okay, it all of a sudden it just starts to writhe. You see its like muscular body clench together and it emits this hellish roar as its gaping maw opens. You see spit flying out as it just is instantly struck by all this pain.
Yeah, I casted that by pointing my sword at it, and my eyes glowed a little bit, and just screeching no, because I watched half my team just die.
Phoebe's gonna look at Valor, from behind. She's holding up for your lips. She's like,
Yep.
How good of a listener do you think it is?
Listener, I don't think it's got much of a brain in there, but try anything.
Try anything? All right.
We're there. Let's say this. The reason the worm is here is because it left Cormier. We didn't get a chance to finish.
All right. Well, I'm not willing to finish it here with all these lives in the line.
I'll
So-
finish it. Do it.
She's gonna kind of steady herself a little bit. She's gonna take a minute, and Phoebe's eyes are gonna glow a little bit, and then 2 wings are gonna sprout from the back of her armor, and I'm gonna cast Radiant Soul.
Ooh.
That sounds like fun. What's that?
So, if I can find it, because I have so many features and abilities, my god. I have 2 incorporeal wings. I can never say that word. And I can fly up to 30 feet per my turn. And I can have 1 attack or spell deal 14 in additional radiant damage to 1 target while I'm in this mode, essentially. So I'm going to steady myself on the horse a little bit, as much as I can, using Valor's shoulders, and I'm just gonna use my wings and fly straight for the worm and start making my way over to him.
Phoebe!
So you jump off of the horse and fly over there?
Yep.
Okay.
Shit, I'm following. Following.
I will let you continue this. So what else are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get right up to it, or like where it's not gonna like hit me or like whatever, but where it can hear me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna command it to flee.
Okay. What's the save?
16 wisdom.
Ooh.
Come on, another 20.
Dare.
Fuck
Don't
you.
you dare.
It failed. So after taking that damage out of nowhere instantaneously and then being commanded to flee, it starts to retract back into its hole, and you feel the rumble as it goes down, and you feel that rumble start to just dissipate.
Sweet.
Yeah. How long does command last?
That's a great question.
1 round.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna. If we still have some time, I don't know how to regroup again, but
I'm gonna do worm damage.
We can say you have
You're
some
right.
kind of horn or something that you can blow that is signals
Yeah.
the Dragon Knights. So you all regroup.
regroup into like. We don't want to be in a line or a group, but we'll do like a semicircle kind of near, prepping for it to come back, and I'll tell them all to hold actions for when the worm pops up again.
Okay. Sorry, did we see Temin and Kane before you guys? So it's Mir and Ko now?
Those 4 of those? Yes.
I think it's Mir and Ko's turn. Sorry. The turn order got all switched around. Now, as the trebuchets that are left continue to volley at the barrier, you see that it is starting to dim.
Just the overall atmosphere.
Yeah, the barrier is starting to dissipate. It's not as bright as it was.
Gotcha.
Okay.
What are we gonna do, boyos?
How far away are we?
You can rush up there.
I just imagine we just took 10 attacks of opportunity as we run through. You know what? I'm gonna look up and be prepared. I'm gonna tap Mia's shoulder and cast Dimension Door all the way to the top of the trebuchet where the mechanic is to flip it.
Oh!
And we're gonna go up there.
I like it.
Very smart. Good job.
And then immediately just destruction. Just attack and destroy this as fast as we can.
Yeah, you both, like, right when you put your hand on his shoulder, your next step, you're both stepping on top of the trebuchet. How are you dismantling this thing?
Well, I've got the dagger, so I'm just like slashing, chiseling, stabbing away at whatever part looks vulnerable to the best of my ability.
Okay.
I'm trying to think in my mind how this weapon works. Because it's like kind of like the sling thing, right? Where it just kind of like throws the rock.
I think it's like the top of it has like that loose kind of like wheelie part, so that
that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, that's what it, like, just messing up that part alone, I feel like will prevent it from being able to like throw.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna aim for. I'm gonna try to like break that as best as I can.
Yeah.
And I will be backing him up on that part.
Awesome. Yep, so you both do. You just smash and cut and tear off parts of the mechanism. The wood groans and creaks as you see the Warforged down on the ground level looking up at you. And one cuts the rope again to launch the trebuchet, but nothing happens.
Yes.
But now, Warforged begin to climb the trebuchet to get up to where you are.
That's alright. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm punching. I'm just punching people.
Yeah.
Let's just punch.
I'll be launching my psionic blades, the Rakta's Animus, and everything just on the way down.
All right, yeah, you're both standing atop here, and you're just knocking them off and attacking them as they climb. It's just this scene of Warforged climbing up and falling back down into the rest of them as you continue to hold your own. Kane and Temin. This mechanical drake is flipped over on its back.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Because I was halfway down his throat, can I have an idea where the fucking thing is, and now it can, like, attack its neck?
You can see the glow dissipating after its previous fire breath.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna go slash its neck.
Yeah. Your battle axe is still in its mouth.
Yep, that's fine. I have my I have the dagger out. Oh, that's right, I have the dagger out. Can I get my great axe before I slash his neck?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll do that.
All right, so ripping the battle axe out of its mouth, you aim it up like a lumberjack and split right into its throat. Sorry. Roll me a 20.
Oh, sorry.
I'm getting ahead of myself here.
He's so excited for Kane.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him advantage if possible because I'm
Got a nat 20.
Oh!
There you go!
There it is! There, my
Just
strength,
bringing
you
it
said?
down. Boom! Huh?
I was gonna add my strength mod, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Nah, not with a 20. So, yeah, as you hit into it, there's this spurt of blood and magma that just out of its throat, and you go all the way down until you hit something hard. You hear the sound of metal, a mechanical skeleton inside of this drake. As you pull it back, it gurgles and spits out of this hole, and its writhing begins to slow down. Very good job. Yeah, you guys completely wasted the force on this side. Now your allies may still need your help.
Worm!
Is Meepo and Calcrix anywhere within sight?
No.
Okay.
They're still in the south area.
Alright. Just wondering what we have for people nearby.
Yeah. So if we look back at the map in the Discord, you and Kane are in the east, and there is the river separating you from the south, where Phoebe is. Kane, you left your soldiers, and there's still a trebuchet up there. And you don't know what's going on over on Ko's side.
I believe it's time to regroup, Kane. The others might still need us.
I will agree with that, yes.
And start booking it.
Okay. Which direction?
Did Kane's side need like reinforcements ready? Were they doing okay or?
When I left them, they were currently waiting, basically, for the others to move up. So.
Okay, and it looked like the forces on this side were pretty much the secondary forces already wiped out.
Yep.
Okay.
Take the lead, Kane.
And just grabbing his greatsword.
All right. With both of your strength, you just begin to tear and take off north back to Kane's side. All right. Phoebe and Valor. All is silent for the moment. But what do you do?
Phoebe is gonna take advantage of, the new gift that she's got, and she's just gonna tear through, the path of Warforged that stand in front of Valor and the forces that she's trying to push. And she's just gonna kind of keep an eye out to see if the worm comes back.
Okay.
So
How
got
long do the
spirit
wings
guardian.
last?
The wings, they last, old boy. That's a wonderful question. A minute.
Or until I end it as a bonus action.
Okay. Okay.
I-
So as far as Warforged go over here, this area is clear. Especially
we're
since
good.
the purple worm just took the rest of everything out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, be like, Phoebe,
Okay,
tell other people about the worm.
Okay, so if there's no Warforged, then scrap that. I'm just gonna kind of be looking out over the field instead, seeing if the purple worm comes out and kind of convey what we saw and what's going on.
Okay. So I assume you message Ko, and then Ko is going to blast it out to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey, hope you guys are okay. Valor and I have a worm situation. Really big, but it's managed for now.
No,
No,
it's definitely coming back.
I don't know if it's coming back. I told it to flee. I don't know if it's gonna come back.
We're prepping like it's coming back because it's not dead.
Something along
Show me
those
the
lines. Boom. Show me the body.
Show me the body.
Just keep your eyes out for a giant worm.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to just take stock of who we've got where, trying to set people up for the best sort of success, and make sure that we're covering all our bases. Even with, do I see the shield dimming as well?
Oh, yeah.
Do I have any magic cavalry guys left? Were there any that had any sort of spell proficiency that I could maybe send in to try to help?
Yeah, they would have to go into Silvery Moon and up to where Leyral is.
Yeah, we have kind of a quiet moment, and just one of them.
Sure.
I don't want to send all of them, but just
Yeah.
send one guy in to see
You
if
have,
he can. You have the help action.
Yeah, he's an older sorcerer. He's been very helpful in the fight. So you send him in to see what he can do.
Yeah, and just prepping an action for if that worm comes back.
Okay, perfect. So, all right. Ko and Mir fighting off on the top of the trebuchet. Ko, you hear Phoebe's message about the purple worm, or about a giant worm.
Yep. Yeah, I will relay that as far as I can to everybody.
All right, you all hear Ko's message about the worm.
Us on top of this, how's it looking for us? How many enemies do we still have left to deal with?
You guys are getting through. There's maybe 10 left.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to Ko and say, I have an idea. Is there a counterweight on this machine?
The counterweight is part of what you ripped off to prevent it from launching.
Interesting. Okay. So it's already fallen. I was gonna definitely knock that off then, so to fall down below and hit everybody below us. But Whatever was my idea.
Oh, what about our soldiers? Are they still like making like headway down below too?
Yeah. Some of them are fighting at the edge. It seems like the Warforged are more focused on you guys because you just destroyed the trebuchet. But they're like fighting as they can on the edge.
Let me ask this. So for the structure of the trebuchet, we're all the way at the top. We kind of dismantled what's going on up here. Is there anything like midway down or like any sort of parts that keep everything together, or is it just kind of like a straight, like long, solid mass for the part that we're standing on?
It's like an arch, so it goes up and then goes across. And the part you're on is the reinforced bit that the arm smacks into to launch.
Can we take this apart and topple the entire thing?
Yeah, you can. You'd fall into the Warforged below you. Or are you trying to make it fall on them?
Trying to make it fall on them.
Okay, yeah. How are you gonna do that?
Let's see. I'm inclined. How big or how structurally sound is this part? This arc part? Does it look like?
I mean, it's pretty thick wood. You're not gonna get through it with a dagger.
Yeah. All right.
Could I punch through?
Wild idea. If you still have animated objects, couldn't you just turn the whole trebuchet into an animated object and start using it to launch Warforged?
That was my next thing. I'm literally looking at it right now. I'm like, what is the scope actually? I was looking through a couple of things. So there is that. To animate object, to move, or to be able to manipulate the trebuchet itself. But I don't know if there's a size requirement for that.
Oh yeah, for animate object.
Yeah, it works on different objects. So you basically control like lots of small objects, or
just like
one really big object.
Oh yeah, it says huge. Huge counts as a thing.
Perfect.
So trebuchet is kind of huge, right?
Yep. So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna animate the trebuchet.
All right. And what are you gonna do with it?
So since part of it is like disabled a little bit, what I imagine is like the part that has the weight in it now just becomes this flailing arm thing, and you're just gonna like whack it down back and forth.
All right.
Onto the Warforged.
I like it. It works. Perfect. All right.
Yes, literally the freaking meme right there. I got posted.
So as you begin to smash into,
just keep them off of me, man.
These Warforged. Yep. You're doing great at dwindling the numbers. Every single one of you feels a rumble beneath your feet. And then, on the western side of Silvery Moon, between Mir, Ko, and Valor and Phoebe, the worm breaches the ground once more. You see a long portion of it. You couldn't imagine it would continue growing upwards. And then it retracts down like you saw its muscles had when Valor had rebuked it. And almost like a spring-loaded attack, shoots its body forward, smashing directly into the barrier around Silvery Moon. This huge reverberation goes, and it looks like it bends the entirety of the barrier until it reaches a max around the sides on both sides, and you see this crack start to form. All of you hear these horns begin to blare out from within Silvery Moon, the sign of retreat. You hear soldiers yelling, "Pull back! Retreat! Back into Silvery Moon! The barrier is cracking!"
I tell my soldiers to get onto the trebuchet, and I send us back towards Silver Moon, riding a trebuchet
Yep.
with me and Mary.
The wheels rolling, all of you holding on.
Trebuchet versus Purple Worm.
Perfect.
All
You
right,
ride it back to
yeah, ride it
back to Silvery Moon. The rest of you.
How far away is the Alaskan bullworm?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how far away from it am I?
About 200, 300 feet.
Okay.
You would also have to cross the river.
Yeah, no, we're all gonna... Let me look at this map real fast.
I mean, Phoebe's initial instinct is to just fly straight for it, but she wants to check in with Valor first.
Well, I was basically gonna tell everybody to retreat, but all of us need to retreat to right behind the wall where the worm is. So that's kind of was gonna be my thought.
Okay.
Is
So-
to retreat, but like immediately prep for next round.
Okay. So would you say
Since we're
that?
already ready.
So would you say that you signal for a retreat? Because then I would take that as a you're going back for the worm.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Don't.
you say don't.
I look at you and I point back because we might as well take a minute before we start beating the shit out of it again. If
Say
it's
what?
gonna try and crack the barrier,
Mhm.
it's cracked, but it's gonna take at least another hit. So we should take the time for it to wind up, to move and be prepped to absolutely stab it as soon as it cracks that barrier. So I would look at you and point you more diagonally. So instead of right at the worm, I say go back to the city, and then get.
Okay. All right. I'll hesitantly listen for now.
Fucking Phoebe.
Yeah, okay, Phoebe. What are you gonna do? Fly
I'm
out of
gonna
your
body
wings?
slam the fuck out of it.
You-
Going
you-
Mach speed with my wings.
bludgeoning damage against a mechanical purple worm.
It's
Take your ass
mechanical.
back there.
Yes!
Yes, he said it was half mechanical.
Oh shit! I'd still do it.
Get your ass back there.
Temin and Kane, you hear the call of retreat. As you're rushing forward to where you were, Kane, you see your soldiers pulling back into the barrier.
Good. Then I will make sure they're all pulling back,
Here.
and that
Okay.
nothing's on their tail, essentially.
All right.
Same
So-
thing for Temin.
Okay. So yes, you all come back within the barrier of Silvery Moon. All right. Back inside Silvery Moon, we're going to cut into the chamber with Leyrol. Every time we change the music, Syrinscape wants to stop working.
Yeah.
Can we see the worm within the barrier?
Not in it
You
yet.
can see it on the other side of Silvery Moon. Like while you're inside the barrier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might as well explain that right now. So while you're inside the barrier, you can see a night sky that is not visible while you're outside of it. However, there are now cracks in that sky, and through it you can see the cloudy, stormy green sky that is outside. And through some of those cracks, you can see the shape of this purple worm as it rears and begins to strike again.
Can I do something as we're in the thing?
Not yet. We're scene transitioning right now.
Yes, yes.
So, within Leyrol's chamber, Leyrol sits in meditation, focusing on this barrier. Sweat begins to bead on her brow as, even with all of her power, holding back against the constant onslaught is beginning to dwindle on her. Without opening her eyes, she becomes aware of a presence in the room with her. I had wondered how exactly it was our enemies were always a step ahead of us. How they could have toppled Waterdeep as they did. How they could have foreseen the black staff and living statues. How they found our heroes. And standing several paces behind Leyrall, with a wand in his hand pointed at her, is Evan.
Don't you do it. Don't.
I told you so!
Are you fucking
I
with my...
told you so! I never liked him! Fuck you!
Now, with his eye patch removed, his right eye is glowing red. Black veins spider out of the socket, and his entire body trembles. There is a fight happening within him, but he has been losing since it began. Evan, you must tell me. Has Artur been aiding them? How could I not see the way Rexiva has hurt you? He is so deep within your mind, but you must fight it. Prove to me that you are not completely lost. A bloody tear wells in Evan's eye, and as it begins its descent down his cheek, his lips move and his wrist flicks as a wicked spell tears from the tip of the wand. Counterspell! Yells another voice from the other side of the room. Sebastian, transforming from a raven, swoops into the open window. He stands there at the ready. Evan, I know this isn't you. But even if you do not have control of yourself, I will stop you by any means necessary. Back to our heroes within the barrier. You all see a bright flash illuminate everything in your sight. You cover your eyes reflexively, and as the brightness begins to dissipate, you see its origin. The windows at the top of the grand tree, where Leyrall meditates to persist the barrier. After a few moments, there's another rumble, and another smash against the barrier, as a portion of it shatters like glass, raining debris down onto Silvery Moon. Closely followed by heavy droplets of rain, and the illumination of the stormy sky above. There is an immediate panic as refugees begin to race towards the nearest shelter. Any soldiers left attempt to calm the panicking crowd, but to no avail. What would you like to do?
Now that we're all within the city, or within Silvery Moons, are we like roughly within a mile of each other?
Yeah.
I think immediately you all will feel each other's mental presence link back up, since we're now within my range of the network.
There's that 5G again.
Yeah. That LTE has been booted back up. How is everybody doing?
Worm! There's a really big worm! That's
Yes, Phoebe mentioned that. Phoebe mentioned something of the sort. Do you know where it's at?
West side by me.
You can see it.
Oh, we can see it. Oh, fuck. Well, I
As
can
they're
see
Over near the big hole.
Where is
wall.
it? Crash.
it. Oh, I see it.
Right there.
As they're talking, can I do know your enemy for the worm?
Yeah, how long do you have to spend concentrating on it? Is it a
Just
minute?
a minute.
Yep.
Just 1 minute out of combat.
Okay.
can I do the same thing? I have that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was confused at first.
It's like I'm not going to tell you guys what it is.
I'm not with you. I don't know.
Oh, I thought we were closer.
Oh, are we together
Mental
now?
link. We're
on the
far
network.
away.
We could
We're
just tell each
mentally
other
linked.
mentally.
Well, I don't know what she's fucking doing, you know? Like,
We're all
I'm
running to the same point, but we're
Yeah, I
all
don't fucking know, though.
I would say, logically, you all are converging towards the Grand Tree.
I'm actually
That's it.
not. I'm probably
I
going to
was
be
gonna
turning
be
back and
firm.
looking towards the entrance. And I see people just running by me. And I'm going to tell Kane, pretty much,
You take the others to safety. I'll lead whatever troops I can, and try to draw the worm away. We need to get everyone to safety first.
I'll hesitate, like, as I'm kind of, making sure everyone's going, I'll go with them, but not, like, as fast as them. Like, I'll trail behind.
Are we all together now?
You will be momentarily.
ways. And Temin, you relayed this over the network?
yes.
Okay.
I'm basically just going to be calling up the troops, like,
Any troops willing to stand with me and go through the gates, we will lead the worm away from the city.
Temin, I think I might have something that could assist. Still me with the trebuchet. But as I say that over the network to Temin, I look to Mayor and I say to him, do you want to defend the people or deal with the worm? Because this would be the time to get off.
I think that he would want to fight the worm. Knowing me, or he would want to fight the worm.
For glory!
we're Team Worm, okay.
Yes. So yeah, I will allow the troops at the base of the trebuchet to get off to join up with the forces that are gathering within. So
Okay, so Temin and Ko and Mir are heading towards the worm. Kane,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Well, after we kind of, like, evacuated the North people or, like, confirmed that they are going to back up,
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to, like, analyze the worm so I could know its, like, strengths and weaknesses.
Yep.
And then I guess I want to make sure that the people are safe first, like the people that at least are close to me, that they're in the safety of wherever they can be.
Give me a... Hold on. While I'm looking at this point in time, Valor and Phoebe, you meet up with Kane.
There's a super big worm.
Is
Okay.
everyone doing okay?
Temin went to go outside the wall, which we all know because he said it in our heads. But
Did anyone else see that massive flash of light from up there?
I was gonna go
In the
check it
tree?
out. Has anyone heard from Leyrol and all those guys over there?
I sent help in, but I don't know if he made it up there. Because I'm not quite as magic as he was, and that seems like magic things, so.
Should one of us go check?
I think we should go and check the tree.
You want me to come with you?
I mean, I could probably get there the fastest out of all of us.
If you go ahead, I'll meet you up there.
Sounds good. She's gonna, with her wings, she's just gonna jet for the tree.
Kane, do you want me here or do you want me to go to the worm?
Valor, you need to do what you feel is best, but I think I'm gonna look at the tree. If something bad is happening up there, then we might need as much help as we can get because they already have the front lines.
I'll go with you. I'll send the rest of the cavalry to the worm and I'll go with Kane.
Okay, so you three are heading up the tree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see here. So if we're looking at the map, you are all... You are all in that space between Ko and Kane on the map, right there. That kind of that long strip that leads to the opening on the right-hand side where the tree is?
Yes, the long strip between the cocaine.
Yep. So that's where you guys are right now. So you've got to rush over to the tree, while the other half of you are rushing over to the west, where Ko is marked on the map. That's where the purple worm is.
Gotcha.
Okay? All right. Let me see here. All right, while Kane, Valor, and Phoebe are rushing to the tree, the rest of you get outside of the barrier over to where the purple worm is. It seems to be reeling and preparing for another strike, looking to take down the barrier. What do you guys do?
Go.
Riding in on my trebuchet.
You should launch us.
Us?
Looking to me, Mir
Yes.
and Ko, looking at like, launch us up the worm.
Murder.
I can get it set up to launch you two, but I still have some control over the trebuchet for the time being. But I can join you on there for sure.
Just for context, I have Featherfall. So as soon as you launch us into the air, we're gonna Featherfall down right onto it.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay. Let's go. We're going.
Okay.
I'm going
Manipulating.
start damage.
Yeah, manipulating the trebuchet, you cock it back and launch the three of you up into the air towards the purple worm.
And while we're going, can I use my remaining hold on the trebuchet to kind of like, as we're going flying upwards, just drag the trebuchet into the worm, like lower, so like we're laying above somewhere, and trebuchet just like crashes into the side.
Yeah. So as you kind of just give it enough momentum to fly towards the purple worm. So as your concentration breaks, as you're landing on the worm, it still flies into it. Jagged pieces of wood stab into the side of it, dealing some damage.
Right. You see Temin just whip out his greatsword as a ring of feathers just wraps around them and basically slow their descent as they're
Hell yeah.
flying right towards the worm.
Okay. Perfect. All right, so you three land on the worm successfully.
Now's the time! And you see me just start shanking this thing with my greatsword. Let's go!
Let's go. Only one thing to do now. All right.
Carve it
Yeah.
up like, Christmas turkey or whatever.
All right. So you start carving into it, and it starts to flail about. All three of you make me a dexterity save.
With the plus
Can
3.
I do a stunning strike on him?
Ooh, yeah.
Done the worm.
Yes.
Done the worm.
Flap his titties.
I would be stunned.
I think I'm just gonna key point try to do stunning strike. It says that it has to pass the con save DC of 16.
Ooh.
Constitution of 16.
Yeah, DC 16.
It's got a +6 Constitution.
Ooh. Should I
Its
burn it?
wisdom's pretty low.
I rolled a
Eloquence fire.
7,
Subtract.
so that's 13.
Yes. So it's stunned.
Yeah!
Nice.
All I see
Alright.
is like Mir just coming down like a meteor palm as he fucking smacks the shit out
Oh,
of it,
hell
stuns
yeah.
it.
I was hoping to do. I was like, launch me, please. I want to try to stunning strike this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. Perfect. Hold on, let me look at the details of Stunning Strike.
It's just stunned.
It's just stunned, that's it?
Yep. Stunned
Well,
until
um,
the end of, I think, or the beginning of his turn or the end of his turn.
End of Mirrors.
End of my
Mirrors.
next turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Then you get to do it again.
So all your attacks for this next round have advantage against the worm.
Oh, that means
Beautiful.
some sneak attack damage automatic. For at least one of
Killy
them.
boy.
for me.
All right. Now we're not going to give exact figures at this moment, but I'm just going to say you guys do a lot of damage to it.
Yes.
Now, it was already weakened when it showed up. Then Valor did some damage to it, and now you guys are attacking it.
And it got hit with a trebuchet.
Yep. So it's not doing well. This deep purple blood is oozing out of it. Some of the pieces of metal grafted to its body completely have fallen off, and you see just this glistening, oozing flesh underneath that was being covered by it. Now, as it is weakening, is there anything else you want to do?
I want to reach into its mind and deliver some unsettling words. So that it has so on its next saving throw it has to roll a 1d8 bardic die and subtract that from its saving throw roll.
Okay. All right. So it's going to attempt to burrow.
No.
It's
Wait,
gonna
isn't it
pull-
still stunned?
Yeah, it's
Stunned.
stunned.
That's right. On its next turn, it'll do that.
You can have one.
All right. So then, Valor, Phoebe, and Kane. Valor, Phoebe, and Kane, you are rushing up to the tree. You're at the base of it now. You see some more light flashing from above.
I mean, if that's what we're trying to get.
I'm just flying in.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
just going
going
to
Yeah, I
as
thought
soon as
Phoebe was
possible.
going through a window.
Phoebe's
I have an
going
action
first.
surge, so I could double dash and really try to get up there quick.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
So,
what I think I'll try.
Valor and Kane, you're rushing up the inside of the tree, and Phoebe, you're flying into it. Does it say you have a maximum fly height or fly speed or anything like that?
It's 30 feet.
Okay.
So it's like my normal movement.
Wait a minute. Didn't this only last for 1 minute?
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is definitely more than enough by
Alright, so why don't we say this? We just all started going, and as we started running up to the tree, like I just fold the wings in and then I run with them.
now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you're all charging up the tree. You're getting there, but it's a big tree.
If I do my action surge and so I run and then I dash and then I dash again. If let's say I scooped Phoebe and held her like a football.
But I'm tall!
I scooped you and held you like a football.
But
We're
I'm
still
tall!
strong. We're still strong.
I'm wearing full plate armor!
Fine, I'll throw you over my shoulder if you want that.
I mean, damn, sure.
Valor, what's your strength?
Mommy.
Mine is pretty good. 16.
You can carry Phoebe, but you would not have. You would not be covering as much space as you would be if it were just you.
I'll just run really fast then.
Okay. All right. So Valor,
I liked
you
it better when you were shorter.
you make it up to the top before Phoebe and Kane reach you. The door is broken open from some kind of force from the inside, so it's like broken out, and you can see a glow coming from within the chamber. As you step in, you see both Evan and Sebastian casting spells back and forth at each other, like reflecting and bouncing the magic energy away from each other, destroying parts of the room, all while Layrel just sits still in meditation in the center.
Do I have time to do something? Or
Do you have time to
are we
do
gonna
something? No, you make it up and you see this, and then when
even
we
if it's a
come
bonus
back,
action?
isn't your dashing part of that?
No, I used the action surge to do that.
Okay. What would be your bonus action?
Shield of Faith on Layrel
Okay. All right.
for plus 2 to AC.
Sounds good. We can do that. All right. Back to Boyo's attack in the worm. It will unstun at the end of you guys' turn. So what are you doing next?
Stun it again.
That's what I'm like. I think I should just stun it again.
Again!
All right.
Try again!
Okay, do I just roll D20 or do I roll attack on this?
No, I rolled a save.
Okay, okay.
And
That's
I
right.
did. I got a 24.
Mine is minus a D8.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Oh, would it still be high
Oh,
enough?
well,
What's your
it could be.
still
If I get an 8, if I get an 8, it would be 16. Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
Oh,
No!
Ooh, that's massive.
Barely
Well.
eked it out.
I'm gonna. you're
And
gonna
I
see
rolled an
Timmy
8.
channel everything within his hand,
All right.
and it'll see this energy glowing within
Oh,
as he presses down onto it and casts Bestow Curse onto this worm.
yes.
While
Yes.
cursed, the target must make a Wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
And I am going to cast Command.
So
Fail.
it's a
Actually-
Wisdom save of DC 16 for Simon.
Actually,
It's for him to lose his turn. Oh
For the
my
duration
god.
of the spell.
The duration of the spell. So,
Which is
wisdom
1 minute.
save of 16. I rolled a 16. And it has a -1 to wisdom, so it failed.
Yeah, it does.
That is amazing.
oh my god.
Yeah, cursed for 1 whole minute.
And ooh,
But
this
you
is
must make the Wisdom save at the start of each of your turns. But you have that curse for you while I concentrate.
Okay.
How do? Fuck it, yeah. I will give it one more unsettling words, just in case.
Okay.
And well, I guess right now I can just attack. Temin and Mare have been keeping it kind of locked in place, so yeah, I'm just gonna go.
It's
All
that
right.
sneak attack, bro.
Do some additional
Yeah.
damage. Yep.
Yeah,
It's kind of just looming there,
I'm
stupefied.
just gonna work my way towards this like. No, it's a worm. It doesn't really have a head. Shit.
Yep.
I mean, unless you want to go into the mouth, but
No. We're not Cain, okay? We're not putting ourselves into things' mouths.
There are mechanics for getting eaten by the purple worm.
have you seen
Yeah,
the mouth on
yeah.
that thing? It looks like a blender. No.
Yeah, no, hell no. Yeah, I just carve it up from the outside. Like, I imagine at this point, there's just like this hole, this wound that's progressively becoming bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
deeper.
You're carving.
Yeah.
You're carving it up, most
Yes.
certainly, dealing a lot of damage to it. It's oozing purple out of its mouth. So at the start of its turn, it has to make a save or a
Wisdom save.
wisdom save.
It's still gonna it's either it determines whether or not it's gonna make an action or it can make an action. So, but the curse doesn't go away because I still hold that concentration on you for the whole minute. So each turn you have to repeat it.
What's the save?
Wisdom saves DC 16.
Yeah, it failed again.
Nice.
Burn it down, bruh.
All right.
Yeah.
Now we cut back to the other three. Valor, you get to make first action as you're already up there. After Valor makes her action, the other two of you will reach the door, and you will see the same display that I described.
Okay, so I'm looking at the scene. They're fighting each other, but I can see like the yucky eye of what's his face.
Yep.
And that to me looks evil. So, I'm gonna run in and try and like dive tackle him and take him to the ground. I want to grapple him.
Okay, yeah. Give me a strength check.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a reflex save.
Did I get to Valor before, she went charging for Evan?
No.
Fuck. Trying to give you guidance, girl. Sorry.
Oh, bless. Thank you so much. I got a natural 20.
You don't need it. Let's go.
3.
Perfect.
So 23 to basically bear hug and just like full like football tackle him to the ground.
Oh my goodness. Sorry. Yes. Yeah, you do so. Perfect. He kind of yells out. He drops the wand as you force him down to the ground. Sebastian kind of recovers for a moment as Phoebe and Kane, you rush into the room. You see Valor grappling Evan down to the ground. You see him kind of thrashing to get out, his right eye oozing blood, and Sebastian labored breathing. The room destroyed. Leyrol in the center still trying to hold up this barrier.
I'm gonna see it, obviously, and I'm gonna run in and put myself between where Evan and Valor are and Leyrol, so that, like, acting as a wall. And I'm gonna be like, Sebastian, what the hell is happening?
I don't know what's happened to Evan, but he's trying to kill Leyrol. Yeah, he seems to have been aligned with Rexiva and the Zentarim.
There's nothing we can do. We can wait.
If he won't stop fighting, we'll have to put him down, but maybe some part of him and his mind can be saved. I don't know. I didn't really have a minute to stop and ask him.
We have to get him out of this room.
All right. I mean, I can try something if we have the time.
Phoebe, go. I'll still
I've
stand
got
there.
him.
Phoebe's gonna take a breath in, and she's gonna drop her armor, her form, and she's going to cautiously walk over to Evan, grappled by Valor, and she's gonna cast Greater Restoration on him and see if that does anything.
Come on.
Greater Restoration, huh?
For OG Phoebe, I think she has Greater Restoration. I think I at least used it one time. Unless she doesn't, and I'm a fake.
I do think you have it.
Check your character sheet, right?
She's a real cleric, I believe her.
Character sheet.
Balancing between two character sheets, please don't at me. I can't read.
You do not have Greater Restoration.
Then do I have lesser?
No,
I
because I
know
just
I
typed
have-
in Restoration.
I know I have a restoration.
Is it
I'm
something
not
that
high,
you
guys.
need
Is
to,
it-
like, prepare,
is it ready?
And it's just not prepared
Is it
very
I
ready?
thought
well?
it was a feature that I had. If it's a spell.
Greater Restoration's a 5th level spell. She would have it by 14.
Did you actually pick your spells when you leveled up?
Oh.
She may not have selected it.
It didn't.
That's different. I can help you there.
But to do that.
You silly.
You cleric.
silly
That's your one job.
person.
Greater Restoration or Lesser Restoration?
I have greater, then that's the one I meant to throw on.
You.
I mean,
My
it sounded
feet.
like she planned on picking it if she had even known to do it. So
Well,
Yeah,
she doesn't have access to 5th level spells because she also has levels in Druid.
You. But I'm 6th level cleric.
Yeah, that means you can know level 4 spells.
But not 5. This
No.
game is bullshit.
Third level. You're at 3rd level cleric spells.
No, I dropped my fighter, so I'm my druid cleric now.
Yes, I'm looking at OG Phoebe right
So
now.
I'm confused. I'm 6th level cleric, not 3rd level cleric. I'm 3rd level cleric. and
You have
the other
3rd level spells.
Yeah, the spells don't equate to the exact.
Yeah, they
number
don't.
of
They
the
don't
level.
match up to the level.
Then you know what? Uno reverse. Let's just reverse this. I'm not
Okay.
trying anything, and I'm just gonna stand in front of the Leyrol with a shield, and I'm just gonna watch you take him away.
Okay, cool.
So
We gotta
keeping
get him
your
out of here.
armored, keeping your
Yeah.
armored form. Okay,
yeah, I'll drag him out.
that was a good fantasy.
She had like that so Raven moment, but like it wasn't real.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're dragging him out.
We're gonna have to. I don't.
Is that what I understand?
Stay in here with
Is that what
Billy
Valor
Rawl.
said?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. If
Okay.
We want to get him out of this room, so I'm gonna keep grappled to him and start moving out the room.
Yeah, he continues to try and thrash, and then you recognize he's starting to cast a spell vocally.
Can I? Yeah.
Yes, you can.
I'm grappling. You're... Shove my
cover
hand
his
in
mouth.
Ow!
Yep.
Don't want that
so you
happening.
stuff something in his mouth to keep him from talking,
Yep.
and
Yep,
continue to
we
drag
need
him
to
out.
Break every single one of his fingers.
I'll
Without
go-
his tongue.
I'll
Classic.
close the gap between me and Valor, and because Phoebe's got layer all shielded.
All right. Yeah, he seems to be under some kind of mind control.
Do I have any more scrolls left? How do I do sleep? Discussion, action. Can I try casting sleep on him?
Yeah, you can try casting sleep on him.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So that.
What's the save?
No, I need to roll. Roll 5d8. This is total number of points. This can affect. Wait. Total number of hit points creature can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point. Choose the range. I choose within the range are affected. Okay, cool. So I don't have to, like, really move out of the way. So I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just want to
5.
explain this. It's
Yeah.
kind of like it's like a Pokemon mechanic, right? It works better
Yeah.
the less HP they have. So if they have
yeah.
more than that HP, it doesn't affect them. I'm
wait,
just
as
throwing it
I'm
out there
holding-
for you.
Well, when we're stuffing it in, I'm like, Kane, punch him a couple of times.
You just gotta weaken him for it.
Yeah.
Put him to sleep.
Get him! I'm gonna put him to sleep.
Well, I was gonna hit him when you started talking. I guess.
Oh hell yeah! You do that instead, and I'll prep sleep.
Can I hit him with the end of my
The
sword?
pommel?
Like the butt, yeah, like the butt of it. Like I don't want to hit him with the blade.
Yeah, you can smash his face with the pommel.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna have to actually do numbers on this one. What is your cane? Hold on. Yeah, roll me your attack damage.
Like just as it is.
Yep. But we're
Okay,
just gonna
so-
classify it as non-lethal.
Okay, so.
You might as well roll a 20 to see if you crit as well.
I fucking do. I literally got a 20.
So you're gonna do max and a half. So you don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
So D12 plus 5, max is going to be 17, plus half of that is going to be 8. 17 plus 8 is 25, and then you're going to add 7 for critting with the vicious Great Axe. So 32 points of damage with the pommel of the blade just
I just go, bop.
literally like blood just gushing out, like you cracked him right in the forehead. He's seeing all the stars in the universe right now. What did I say? 32? Okay, roll 5d8 for me, Valor.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to do the math for me, or should I do it really quick? Okay, here we go.
We got time.
5 plus 3 plus 6 plus 4 plus 7 equals another 25.
Another 25? No, that's any creature with life within that range you can put to sleep.
So
That I.
It's 29.
I can choose the range that are affected, and I'm just affecting him.
Yeah, so because his HP, maybe I'm misunderstanding, because his HP is not lower than 29, you cannot put him to sleep. Am I correct in that?
Yeah, if he has more than 29 hit points, then I can't put him to sleep.
Okay. You did a great job, Kane. Let me see here. Yeah, you guys are just shy.
Ugh. Do you have 2 attacks? Could you have taken 2 attacks?
I mean, technically I could,
Yeah,
but
with
I
each
don't wanna
attack
kill him.
action.
Well, we're
I
just
think,
putting him-
but if
Well,
you have
as long
the
as you don't
intention-
crit again, You can only make him unconscious because
I was gonna
it's
say,
non-lethal
it's a-
damage. So
it's
you
not
could
like
just
that,
put him to
yeah.
sleep.
Go, Kane, go.
All right,
I'll
I'll
have
just...
the intention of killing him. I think when he goes to 0, he's just unconscious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I didn't crit again. I got a 5 plus 10, so that's 15.
He's grappled. You're fine. You got him.
Oh,
We're just seeing if you crit.
no crit.
All right.
And then-
So 1d12 plus 5.
Sorry. I took them all out and then I put them all away. Where are you? There you are. 4 plus 5, that's 9.
He is now within 29 hit points. You can put him to sleep.
Ugh.
Gag him and tie him up. I have rope.
Yep, absolutely. Something's in his mouth, and I'm gonna break one hand just for
Oh,
posterity's sake.
all right.
He's a spellcaster. He
Poor
needs
Evan.
that. Smash.
Okay. Good. Now that you have handled that situation, we're going to switch back over to the guys. This worm is not doing well.
Kill the worm.
Don't everybody speak at once.
Oh shit! I was reading
Why?
something. Yeah,
I didn't know.
Just
Yeah, I didn't know if the
going
one was
for
gonna
the
go
attack.
first or not.
I'm going in for the attacks.
All right.
Yeah. Should I roll or no?
Roll to see if you crit.
Nope. No
All right.
crits.
What are Temin and Mir doing? It's very weak.
Considering- Yeah, I was like, considering Timon just kind of stun locked it as well, I'll just attack. Yeah. Let's see.
Roll to see if you crit.
8. Oh wait. Where I get pluses to attacks.
We were just seeing if you got a 20.
A nat 20.
Temin?
Gotcha.
Timon's gonna prep his Roaring Thunder attack.
Yeah,
Try and rip through it. One
Murder
powerful
this shit.
hit.
Yes. I'm making the hole for you to
Round
just
attack.
destroy it.
Got a 15, so no.
Okay. So, Ko and Mir, you're tearing this thing apart, and then Temin, you begin to charge your blade with electric power. How are you doing this?
I'm going to run, and as his body begins arching down, I'm going to spin myself around and cut all the way down, like riding it down like a roller coaster or slide.
Perfect. Yep. Electricity arcing off and hitting some of the metal pieces and just reverberating off of them, cascading down it as you just slice into this thing. It lets out a guttural croak as it just limply falls to the ground.
Oh shit, do we still have Featherfall on us? How long
I mean,
does
we
that-
already landed.
Gotcha. I thought it lasted longer.
No, Featherfall only lasts for this.
It's
the
like-
Oh,
extended
for that.
yeah.
For that moment. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
It's like turning on the thrusters right before you land.
Uh,
Ko and Mir, give me dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, okay.
I was gonna say, like, he has Soulfall as a monk.
he does have.
Yeah, I
some
have, I have slow fall, but
Coolest
Oh.
monk shit.
Bro, is that monk shit?
26.
Let's see. Do I want to go with the dex save or try to do something? We'll see. Oh, it's fine. I'm good. 25. I love having high dexterity. Because we got that level up and my armor, my AC went up, my dex save went up, my stealth went up.
You love to see it.
Love to see it.
Try to see how long they are so I can calculate how high up you were.
Purple worms. Purple worms are gargantuan.
Yep.
They are gargantuan.
We're gonna say you were 50 feet up.
Oh, okay.
So, like, it was out and smashing its thing, but as you were attacking it, it was kind of, like, sagging in. So you, since you succeeded, Ko, you're going to take half of 19 points of fall damage.
Okay.
Oh, they're much bigger than that eye. All right, perfect. So you have taken care of the worm. All feels kind of silent at this moment after it falls to the ground. All right, you know your allies were running to aid Leyrol.
We gotta return back to the city, but we've got no trebuchet. So yeah, let's just go.
I guess we're just walking then.
I mean, imagine the troops would have some horses, right? They're out there.
The cavalry
helping us.
is with you, so.
All right, you take horses back.
You can double up.
Yeah,
Perfect.
take some horses.
I'll just be running because you know.
I could imagine looking at a soldier and being like, "I'm steering, by the way."
And he just jumps up on the horse. He's like, "You're riding, bitch. Get behind me."
Okay. Sure.
Champions of the Sword Coast, you know, they think they get to just ride the horses.
Sure.
All right, so as you guys are making it back, we're switching back into the Grand Tree. Evan is tied up with a broken hand and unconscious. What are we doing?
Can we talk to Leyrol, or will that interrupt her concentration?
You can try to talk to her.
I was gonna just talk to Sebastian.
Yeah, let's go with that start.
Okay.
Before I interrupt.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him how much longer, because I can obviously see it's cracking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask him how much longer he thinks that she can hold this.
I don't think much longer. It seems that they've dispatched the worm, but I'm certain that the Zentarim just have something else up their sleeve they're gonna bring at us.
Can we, like, heal the shields, or is it like a one-time thing? Like, if we heal her, do we heal the shield, or are we just gonna have to prep for this thing to come down?
Honestly, I've only ever seen magic like this summoned by the Black Staff of Waterdeep. I know not how to generate a barrier like this. But I do know. He looks out the window. Now that it's cracked. They knew where we were, but now they can get to us. I'm certain Bane and Rexiva are on their way. They could already be here.
And that's my next target. Well, if this isn't gonna hold up, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm out there.
Yeah. All of us. I'll be there with you.
Sebastian, keep an eye on Leyrol and just keep her safe as long as you can.
Okay, so Valor's hanging back here, and then I'm sorry.
Oh,
what else?
No, I
going
said that to
down.
Sebastian.
Oh, you said that to Sebastian. Okay, so you three are heading out. Are you taking Evan with you?
Well, he's knocked out, tied up, and gagged, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we can take him with us, and then we can, like, drop him in a random closet somewhere and lock
And then
him up.
throw him in the middle
Yeah.
of the battlefield.
No, I
with
want
him.
him
Yes, I
away
completely
from our
agree.
shield.
As
Yeah.
as you
Drag him.
are heading away with Evan, Sebastian speaks up. There may be a way to pull him back out of his own mind. I know that Ko is strong with psionics. Perhaps he can do something. But if you can't help Evan, at this point he's too much of a liability.
Yes.
Are we?
Agreed.
Ko's not close enough at all to be linked to us, right?
We can say if you just acknowledge that and you're making your way out, they're on horseback, so you're gonna kind of like meet up.
Okay. Then we'll take note of that.
Yeah. Well, let's go meet up with the boys.
Okay.
I'll carry Evan.
Nah, I was just gonna drag him, but okay.
I'm just, let me
I
flex
smashed his
my
hand.
20. Let me flex my strength 20.
All right. So you all meet up. You're within Ko's range before you physically meet up. If there's anything you want to communicate before you get together. But it is kind of a calm right now. There's only the sound of the rain.
Is it gonna be 10 minutes of calm?
Might be.
Because if there is, I'd love to attempt to do an inspiring leader speech and give everybody some extra HP.
Okay, yeah.
I don't even know what speech it would be. More of just like planning our next tactical moves and prepping us for as many possible things that we can. So like as we gather
Prepare
up,
for the unexpected.
prepare for the unexpected. So as we like circle up, I'm gonna be like, boys, fantastic job out there. I heard the worm went down and it was truly amazing. The entire land of Cormier thanks to you, especially on behalf of all of our fallen of that massive fucking asshole. And so now with I gesture to Evan, we have a couple of things to prep for. The shield is cracked, which is unfortunate, but that means we just have to prepare for it coming down. We know that we have some massive magic users coming in, so we need to start rallying who we've got left. We need to see if we can get Evan back into his right mind, because more magic the better. And healing up as many people as we can in this mild downtime we have, because Wave 2 is coming, and we all need to be prepared for it.
All right, I'll give it to you. What does everybody gain?
Let me look at it really fast.
I love that Valor's inspiring speech was basically a checklist and a thumbs up.
We're doing great, guys.
All right, so this is the review.
Let me tell you how satisfying. If you hit the check button,
This is the talk when you work retail
I
and
was
there's
gonna
about
say.
to be a holiday rush.
Yep.
It's like we went over, we got all of this right.
Or
We got
it's
all of this
your,
right. Good job, everybody.
It's your annual
have
review,
snacks
and
break room.
and the boss
Be
is
sure to
like,
take your
corporate
breaks on
says,
different times.
yeah,
Customer
corporate says
service,
that
yeah.
I can't give you a 5 on any of these, so
Oh,
I'll
yes.
give you a 4 because you did really good.
Exactly.
Yes.
Bullshit.
All right, everyone gets 15 temp HP
All right, cool.
per short rest. So till
Oh,
whenever.
Speaking of short rest, does this count as a short rest?
No.
No. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure.
All right.
At the mention of Evan, Cole kind of responds, "What's wrong with him?"
I'm gonna respond that he's gonna you're gonna have to figure that one out.
Care to elaborate? Because the man was borderline
Evan's not
alcoholic.
feeling like himself.
What Kane's trying to say is that he attacked Leiral.
Or he was trying to. I think Sebastian saved her.
Sebastian mentioned that your psionics, what are they called?
Psionics.
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 Kane.
Your psionics might be able to figure it out and pull Evan back to the forefront because he's being influenced by evil force.
No, he's never had the best manners to begin with.
Hitting a man when he's not even himself.
Broke his hand too.
That's fine. I'll see what I can do.
All right, Kel.
Ooh. All right. Let's see. I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on Evan while using some of Rock Tao's influence to help aid, much like did before against the Crystal Dagger and I think Reese? No, not Reese. Was it Reese? Was it the fucking cat? I don't remember.
So
during that time in the Underdark.
Yeah, so you get like visions of his thoughts.
Yeah.
He automatically fails because he's unconscious.
Nice. Love that.
So yeah, you probe into his mind, and you see immediately these ghastly, horrible visions of these mutated, fleshy beings with metal grafted onto their bodies. And then you get these other visions of the astral sea. It's a plane you've not seen before, but you know of it because Evan knows of it. Mm-hmm. And you see this just... You know how oil kind of shimmers and is slick? Now take the black out of that and keep the shimmeriness, and it's in 360 degrees. Things just floating around. And you get the feeling that he was there for a long time. And then you get these memories of him being tortured and captured and interrogated, and his mental fortitude just slowly being chipped away. You then see Rexiva in his hood, but he's no longer gaunt as you recall him in Waterdeep and on Tirith Island. And then you see his face again, but this time he has machines all around him. You have a hard time making out what you're actually looking at in this vision, but it's ghastly. And then you see the memory of him when you all came back and met back up with him and everybody else. That was the first time that he had seen you all since his mind was taken over. And he, as being part of that conversation, learned about the kobolds and the knowledge that you had all gained and all of that. So you really get the whole picture of what happened here. So after Evan disappeared, he was captured by the enemy and brainwashed. And now, with the power of Rock Tau, as you probe into his mind, you can, like, see those mental locks that are in there, these extra strands that are attaching themselves to his psyche.
I am going to use Modify Memory and undo the damage that's been caused so that he realizes his true self and can separate himself from the trauma.
I had never thought of that. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Expend a psychic die.
I've been keeping track.
All right. As Ko comes out of Evan's mind, Evan begins to regain consciousness. The red bleeding eye kind of just disappears from the socket, leaving it empty. You're not going to kill me now, are you?
Oh, we should ungag him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's gagged.
Okay.
He hears in his head, calm down. Apparently, you weren't acting like yourself, and I'll kind of just like briefly explain what's transpired and what I did to help him, and then ungag him afterwards.
Pretty on par with me.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ko.
You're welcome. And then I will actually cast a healing word on him to heal his hand up a little bit.
All right.
Cool. If you weren't, I was gonna, because I felt a little bad now.
Thank you. It was awful. I could see everything, but I couldn't do anything about it. You would hardly recognize him now. With the discovery of the Warforged frames, and the help of that inspired Reese, he's grafted himself into this metal frame. He's powered by the Godstones.
That explains why he really wants the last one.
He has a spot remaining for the third. He casts a glance up at the tree. That's why I was in there. Not just to take down the barrier, but to take the stone. He's coming for it. And with it, he'll have the power to kill Bane. He's only ever had one plan. To become the only god of our world. He's used Bane to kill so many. But with the power of the stones, he'll be able to kill Bane himself.
So not only do we have to deal with Bane, Rexiva as well, and then there's also the old god.
Yes.
Down in the Underdark.
Rexiva's knowledge of it, as far as I can recall, is minimal. So, who knows what could happen if that thing appears.
Well, that thing claimed that it could kill Bane as well. And that's without the stones. Though we did get the last one from it.
Then they know. They know right where that stone is. That's where they're going to go. I'm going to start heading back to the tree.
Yeah, I think it's best to fortify
Okay.
Layrol as much as we can.
Checklist of many things to do.
Yes, coming back to our
Regroup,
checklist.
fortify.
What about everyone on the ground? Are they going to be okay?
No.
No.
They also need to fortify. We might have to split our capabilities accordingly.
If Kane wants to fortify the tree, I can grab me and my cavalry, and we can start rounding up who we've got left in here. And if we want to pick a new space to fortify, maybe just around the tree, or in the buildings around it, I can start setting that up.
I think that would be a good idea. DM, so the tree is like, is it in a tower? Or is like elevated? Is that it? Or is it down below, like on
The
I
tree?
thought that was like a
Yeah.
magical tree house with like an inner staircase built.
Yeah, I thought it was like
it's
more
a giant
elevated.
tree.
Okay. For the ground level, is it like an open square area, or does it all kind of funnel up? Is there like one way in, one way out kind of thing? Or actually,
It's
the
like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a town square. There's a better word for it, but yeah, it's this open area. The roots are kind of like coming up, but there's a few entrances into the tree. And there's like different staircases going up, but there's like a major staircase that goes all the way to the top.
I see.
Kane's train of thought is, I'm not really, like, I don't want to be like, I'm not doing anything, but the train of thought is, if that's where the stone's going to be, that's where Rexiva is going to be. That's what he wants. So instead of stationing up somewhere throughout the city, not knowing, like, anything can pop up, sure, but he needs to be with the stone, because that's where the greatest threat is going to be. So in Kane's head, he's going to the stone. What he does then, I mean, I have maybe a thought or two, but who knows what's gonna fucking happen. So
I think that makes sense though.
I agree. I would actually say that, following Temin's train of thought, he knows where the stone is. He's coming for the stone. The only thing we can do is clear a space for everyone else to be away from the stone.
right.
So we can wait here for him and basically set a trap. And basically, if things go wrong, someone takes the stone and makes a break for it in order to, so the world
That's
still
literally-
has some hope. And like, if we fall, the stone isn't in their hands yet.
I agree. I think fortifying the defense around the stone is the best thing. As for Valor and those under your command around the tree, if they feel like they want to defend it, or a little further out if they do not want to become part of what is going to likely be a very dangerous clash.
I mean, we already watched our entire city get fucking wrecked and half of them die. What's the point in sitting out now? So we'll try to station them in near buildings, I think, to the tree, but like not necessarily hidden, but kind of hidden, so that if they try to do an attack, at least we can maybe like jump out in front of them.
Back off.
Have like a couple of groups set up around the tree so that whichever way they sort of come in, we've got at least one group to head them off. And then trying to find a place to put all of the, refugees. Is there a basement? Some crypts we can put them in?
As you are planning, you feel a rumble around you. The air becomes almost electric. You can feel hairs standing on end. And then above you, you hear a massive shattering sound as the entire barrier collapses. As you look up, you see the storming skies, and from it, a massive, towering figure. Bane's gauntleted hand has just crushed the barrier and is reaching down into Silvery Moon. He stands colossal, as large as the world with the power he has amassed. And with the barrier broken, you can now see surrounding Silvery Moon a sea of Warforged. They begin to press in.
The time is now. Bane has shown himself.
I'm gonna get to that stone.
Yeah, I'm following up.
You're heading up to the stone? Okay.
I gotta get to that stone.
Where Kane's running, Phoebe's running.
Mm-hmm.
I look over to Mare. Where would you like to go?
Sorry, Mike almost fell. Both objectives seem important. But against my character, I can't just leave these people.
Yeah. Kane, as you begin to run back towards the tree, a harry of war dogs rushes in front of you, blocking your path. As the Warforged begin to press in even further. Then you all feel a gust of air above you. And someone jumps down in front of you, Kane. A long strike of a blade. And each of the dogs explodes. The figure stands. He wears an iron crown. And he turns to look at you. Marcus. Welcome in.
Yay!
Let's go!
Yay!
Let's go! Our boys back!
Team!
Autobots!
Roll out.
Roll out.
Above you, that gust of wind you felt was Zale on his griffin. Marcus?
Sorry. Sorry we're so late.
I'm gonna look at him in disbelief, but in absolute, like, thank God you're here. Like,
Eyes
that's
well
all you
up
have
with
to say.
Looks like this situation has gone to hell pretty quickly.
And if with you here, I know it can get a hell of a lot worse. So let's do this.
Perfect. And with that, we are now going to break for dinner.
Yay!
I appreciate you all for holding out. Thank you, Helk, for holding on for your appearance. Now we're all going to take a half-hour break. Let's get some food, let's stretch, and we'll be back here to continue the finale.
Yay!
We're all alive, guys. Let's keep
So
it
far.
high.
Alive
So
for now.
Shut up, DM.
Shut your hole.
I cast silence on the DM.
All right. Let's come on back here. Boom. Here we all are. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us through the break. I hope you had something good to eat, and you're still eating them now. Like kelp? Perfect, perfect. All right, so, yes. There, standing before you, just jumped off the back of the griffin, is Marcus.
We'll do the anime recap, you know. Seems like things aren't going so great here, huh, King?
No, not so great. But now that you're here,
I have my longsword out still after striking down the two, what were they, war beasts? Right? Yeah, no? Anyways, I raise the sword, point it straight ahead, looking down the length of the blade. I go, let's see if we can do something about this. And I bring the hilt of the sword close to my face. And I, not saying it incredibly loud, when the halls of the castle darken, and Kristora's watchers have long went to their slumber, call to us. If your cause just, and your claim true, Kristora's might will once again answer, with steel and blood. With a flourish, bring the sword forward again. Kristora will not refuse a call from its true king.
And as those words leave his lips, you see from the ground beneath you, spectral forms begin to take shape as an army of the dead rises to fight on your side. The time has come. Bane stands over you, menacing, peering down upon you with all the self-indignation of a bloated god. Your allies stand beside you. Kane.
DM.
What do you do?
I gotta go get the zone!
With a burst of energy, Kane sprints past Marcus and up the stairs, now unblocked by those dogs. The rest of you.
Follow.
Who's following Kane? All right. Valor, Phoebe, Ko, Temin?
I'm going to walk right by Marcus and pat him on the shoulder.
It's good to have you back with us.
And I'm going to rush upstairs with them.
All right. Mir?
That is an army of the undead.
Wait, I thought it was Warforged. Did you say undead?
The undead are on
I-
our side, but I guess
Oh,
he
God.
doesn't know it.
I don't. I have no idea that they're on our side.
No idea who the fuck this person
I can,
is. but I'm
you know,
here for it.
I can
They
hear
don't
Mir,
attack you.
but I
They
can't
don't
see.
attack you.
Yeah, where is Mir? Did he hide?
He used invisibility.
Oh my god.
It's not the
Some
undead.
dope
who's
monk
scared.
shit.
Huh?
What?
I think it's just a dope monk ship.
I said he did dope monk ship to be invisible.
Right? He just does backflip and just disappears.
He backflips
Like a
so
ninja.
fast you can't see him.
All right.
I honestly don't know what to do right now. Like, what? There's a lot of stuff happening.
There is a lot of stuff happening. You could always follow your brother there up the stairs.
Okay, I suppose.
Or you can stand and fight. They seem to... You did see Temin tell Marcus it's good to see him back. And
Okay.
contextually...
I think I want to try to, like... I still want to try to protect these people, I think.
I think that's a good plan. Contextually, I'd say that Mir would understand that when Marcus said his oath and there was a magic flourish, that's when the spirits arose, so you would understand that they're with him.
Yeah, the thing was that he said it under his breath so nobody knew what he was saying, and I was like, I don't know who this guy is. Is he mentally linked with us? He just whispered words into a sword and now there are undead everywhere. Okay, alright.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I would add Marcus into the network again. Yeah.
I love how they're probably just like, man, humans are weird. This place is weird. I want to go home.
But no, I would say to defend these people if I can.
Okay, perfect. So, Marcus and Mir getting ready to fight against these Warforged to protect the people refuged in Silvery Moon. These spirits now coalesce with their spectral blades and shields, and they begin to swarm over the Warforged. What do you two do?
King has to follow his army,
Okay.
or lead his army. So
Yeah.
I stand guard for the people, but also, start repelling the Warforged.
Awesome. Yeah. Brandishing his sword, he also cleaves straight through several Warforged as he begins to carve a path through them. Mir, how do you follow up?
I guess I'll walk beside him and punch my way through as we continue to go, I guess.
All right. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll probably rally whatever remaining soldiers that we do have, whatever cavalry that we do have.
Yep.
Try to get them behind us.
Perfect. Yeah. They join in. They hear your mental rouse, inspiration. There we go.
He's just not encouraging at all. Just Mir's just, all right, guys, here we go again.
Damn.
Yep. Empowering up his strikes with his ki, you continue to blast holes right through these Warforged as you push through. Now, when the panic was happening, people were running to and fro and trying to hide in any shelter they could find. There are still some people caught out in the streets that the Warforged are encroaching upon. It is about to become a bloodbath. They need your help. So as you carve your way through to get to them, we're going to follow our party as they run up the grand stairs of the Great Tree. You make it back up to the top of Leyrol's chamber, and you can see Bane crouching down, his massive eye peering in through the window. You think you can hide from me, Mistra? I will devour you like the rest. And then you see him slowly begin to stand and start to pull a hand back. Sebastian is in there. He's currently got a magical ward, like a magic shield projected in front of himself and Leyrol.
Okay, so we're all up there, right? Like,
Yep.
Who's with me? Roll call.
Phoebe, Valor, Ko, and Temin is coming right behind.
Okay, cool. Okay, so do I know where the stone is in this room?
Yeah, you saw. She gestured to it at the beginning. It's in the silver lockbox.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to the box and not open it. I'm scared to open it,
Okay.
but I'm gonna get it.
All right. You grab the box. Sebastian turns to look at you. You need to get that out of here, champion.
On it. So I'm going to take it, I guess. Is there a back exit?
Nope.
Nope. So I have to go back out the entrance.
Yep.
All right. I guess I'm running.
All right. Now, so you pick up the silver chest, and Bane's massive hand starts to reach towards the window. His fingers come in through them and begin to crack through the wood. His reach barely missing you as you grab it. Sebastian's shield is pushing back against Bane's massive hand. As you turn to start running with the lockbox, the rest of you. Are you preparing to leave with Kane? What is your response to this giant god's hand reaching in?
I have an idea, but I'm gonna get yelled at.
Oh.
I mean, this is the perfect opportunity for it.
I mean, I'd love to hear what it is.
Because the hands are reaching through the wall, could you say that I am in a good position to jump on his hand and run up his arm?
What is this, Shadow of the Colossus?
Yes, bitch! It's a god!
What are you gonna do?
You're like an ant. Like you're like
what?
nothing.
What are you going to do?
He's a moving
his eye
ant.
out?
You're like
You're
a
not a
cat
soldier,
running
That's
up
what I
a
wanted
tree.
to do, not what I was going to do. There's a key difference. Of
Like a
course, I'm
cat
living
running
with
up a
them,
tree.
but
You know?
I wanted to.
Only wants to get up the tree, doesn't have a plan for when it gets up there.
Yep.
Listen, there's a distinct difference between want to do and can do. I am going to leave.
Has
with
Phoebe
everybody.
learned that lesson?
No!
All right.
I'm going to leave with everybody, but that is just what I want to do.
So, Kane, as you grab this lockbox and you prepare to bolt out of here, you hear a crash from behind you, the opposite side of the chamber. There, tearing through the wall, a massive hulking metal frame. At first glance, it appears to be a warforged, but as you look at it, you see this torso and a head attached via red pulsating tubes to these mechanical limbs. On his chest, you see a metal bracket holding 2 stones and an empty hole.
That son of a bitch.
He's already here. Oh, look.
Where do you think you're going with that?
Question.
Answer.
Are there windows in this room?
Yep, there's also some big holes too.
Okay, so then remember how I was gonna go to the entrance? Like,
Yeah.
he's not in the entrance. He's behind me from where I came, right? Or is he?
Correct, he's not at the entrance.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to just.
He's at one of the windows.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave then. I'm just gonna fucking keep running.
Okay.
I thought he was blocking my exit.
No, he
but
just
if that's not
crashed
the
in
case-
through the other side of the wall.
Yeah, sucks to suck, sucker. I'm going out of here.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yep.
All right. Well, back outside with Mir and Marcus cleaving their way through these Warforged. You see these refugees crying out for help, trying to get away from them in any way they can, and just as a blade begins to come down, Mir, your fist collides with the side of the machine's head, blasting it clean off. Marcus, you follow up with aid, your spirits swarming beside you and taking out a wave of these Warforged as you bring your sword beside Mir.
Is there a clear path for these citizens to get away at this point?
You can make a path.
I turn to Mir. I go, I think we need to get them out of here. You up for clearing another path out of here?
Yes. I am capable.
Why does he sound more like a Warforged than anybody?
I am capable of this task.
Okay, RoboCop.
So I turn to the hiding civilian, to the cowering civilians, and I go, tuck in right behind us and follow the spirits if you need to. And bring my sword to bear.
Since I have the mental link with him, with Marcus. Marcus is his name, right?
Everybody's in
I just want to like mentally link. So the spirits are on their own. How does that work? I don't know how that one works.
I couldn't. I telepathically relate to him. I go, it's a little complicated, but long story short, these are former soldiers of my dead kingdom.
I bet there's a lot of stuff to unpack there, but okay, let's just get it going.
All right, perfect. Any, skills or anything you'd like to use to help clear this path?
Ooh. Yeah. One second, sorry. I guess. Yes. So I'd kind of like to utilize hold the line, which it provokes an opportunity attack for me when they move 5 feet or more while within my reach. And if I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the target's speed is reduced to 0 until the end of the current turn. So kind of want to utilize that, but I also just, I kind of want to go into full-blown battle rage Marcus form at this point. Just sword swinging, probably a little bit further away from Mir because I don't want to hit Mir during this, or get hit by Mir. Once punches start getting thrown.
Yeah.
So yeah. No,
Anything
cool.
for you, Mir?
I'm gonna save something. I'll save it for next turn maybe, or when we get like in a pickle.
Okay.
I'm just throwing punches. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw punches.
Yeah, absolutely. You two just using all your skills and every ounce of strength that you have in your reserves, you are just blasting through these Warforged. The spirits are certainly assisting. They're like knocking away shields where possible. They're causing openings for exposed parts of machinery. You're beginning to notice something about these Warforged. Not every single one of them is cleanly made. If you recall the ones that you fought earlier in your adventure, they were all pretty tough and hardy, no real gaps in their armor, and really hard to take down, but these ones appear to have been made for the purpose of quantity. So you continue to tear through them. Now, turning back to the tree. Kane, you begin to sprint out?
I mean, I want to, but Kane's like, I can't run forever, I guess. And it's a very vulnerable situation. So I have a question.
Yep.
How big is the stone?
Palm-sized.
I'm gonna eat it.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I fucking knew it!
Came back to some bad constipation.
I fucking knew it. That's some kelp. Oh,
Okay.
I haven't touched it yet. So I haven't touched it yet. That's where Kane's about to go with this. He's gonna open the box and he's gonna eat it.
Listen, dog, I had a whole idea, like, if anything happened to Kane, I was gonna take that godstone and they shove it into your collar and try to do something to give you life and power. But then you go eat the stone. You might as well become a god.
All right, here we go. Kane,
Okay.
give me a dexterity check.
Dex check. Okay.
You swallow.
I got a nat 20.
No fucking way.
Yes, a nat 20, but it's also just a +1 on my dex, so.
So, Kane, you rip open this lockbox, and Rexiva stares at you for a moment, and you grab the stone and just huck it back, and you see this giant, like, lump as you force it down your gullet.
No wonder you're
Fantastic.
supposed to die, you dumb bitch.
You dumb fucking Phoebe's like, oh fuck, the prophecy.
Now,
The prophecy, this is it.
as you
He's the
swallow
prophecy.
it, you feel this immense weight and pressure inside of you, and you can just trace it as it scrapes its way down your esophagus, and you're just feeling it. And
This is how he dies, from shitting out this fucking godstone.
Rexiva looks at you
Exactly.
almost in disbelief for a moment, but then begins to chuckle. I'll just have to tear it out of you.
I guess so.
Now, Kane. As you feel the stone, suddenly your vision goes black. And you witness a vision. You see before you the original gods. They all work at a forge. Together, they hammer together a piece of metal as a black ichor undulates around them. There is an impenetrable darkness, only illuminated by the sparks of the hammers against the metal. The ooze approaches them, and the gods begin to fight it off. One by one, they must leave the forge to aid in the fight. Kane, you then see the gods begin to sacrifice themselves, turning into these stones, and are placed into different locations around Toril. Then there is another blackness, until a spark illuminates an image. There is an elf at a forge, and he finishes the craft of the gods. He then holds up the final product, a collar. He picks it up and clasps it around his neck, and then you see the flash of countless faces, countless lives that have all lived in preparation for this moment, for the time that they will need to finish the fight and cleanse the world. Kane, your vision comes to, and it's as if no time has passed. There, in the center of Kane's collar, rests a godstone. What? How is that possible?
Well, I just put it in my mouth.
I have no time for your jests. He then points at you, Kane, and casts Banish at max level.
Oh, bitch!
I don't know what that
Oh,
means.
bitch!
He then opens up his hands, and you see one of the stones begins to vibrate on his chest, and he casts Banish on the rest of you,
Fuck, I was gonna say Phoebe charges at him. Fuck!
leaving Valor behind in the room with Sebastian and Leyrol as Bane's hand begins to break through the tree. We are going to shift now to another place in time and in space.
We're going to the moon, boys.
Going to the moon. Or don't die.
Our guests, you may leave for the time being. I will summon you all back when the time arises. We appreciate you. And now, our 4 heroes list in an open void. You see around you floating debris of different structures. They appear to be maybe towers, temples, castles. Some bits of debris are just large forms of rock. Ko, you recognize this place around you. It's where you saw Evan's vision. The Astral Sea. A place of infinite space, where movement is 360 degrees, all controlled by the will of your mind. You all float aimlessly. Give me a wisdom check, each of you.
Moving things with my mind, that feels normal, right?
The DC is 10 to be able to stabilize your movement by the power of your mind.
13 plus 3.
Ooh, I have advantage on this.
I literally rolled a nat 20 again. I got 2
Can
20s
you
back to
fucking
back.
relax?
I got
Main
2 20s
protagonist
back to
syndrome?
back. I'm
Max
telling you.
Main
You know
protagonist
what?
syndrome.
I got 1s back to back. I'm taking this.
Who did anybody fail?
I have a 12.
You got a 4? Alright, so the 3 of
David.
you are able to stabilize yourselves, understanding just the way this place works. Temin, you continue to list without being able to control your movement.
You know, if anything, it makes the most sense that Timon wouldn't get it.
I feel as though he would probably be stunned for a second. Almost like his mind is kind of rebooting. Because he's in kind of a weird place.
Yeah. I definitely get that. Kane, you feel the power of this stone. With it, you are able to control Earth. All this floating debris around you, you can spend an action to manipulate it, as if you were using telekinesis.
Cool. Like right now?
Yeah, you've got the ability.
God damn.
So much pressure already.
Now, as you all are getting used to this space around you, is there anything else that you would like to do at this moment?
Yes. I would like to check and see if we are the only ones here.
You reach out with your mind, Ko. And for the moment, you are.
So it's just the 4 of us. There's no bad guy?
Correct.
It's the 4 of us. Guys, I believe we've been sent to the Astral Sea. I've seen this place when I helped Evan. I kind of just like look around. It seems like we're alone right now, but who knows how long that will last.
What do you mean? Do you think he'll come here? Because he just removed us from the battlefield. It doesn't mean that he'll come here. Mind you, Kane has no knowledge that this is now on his collar.
Oh yeah, wait, can we like hear each other?
Oh wait, I can feel the power of the stone, right?
Yeah,
But I
you
don't-
can.
Do I recognize it on my collar, or do I just think I just ate it, so I'm just powerful now?
Yeah, we'll say that last one.
Yeah, see, that's what Kane was thinking.
You no longer feel that pit in your stomach, but yeah, you do feel strong.
I'm pretty light and strong here.
I think he would come here, considering, you have the stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna like pat my belly. I had no idea what else to do, really. I can't run forever, so.
It's kind
Temin,
of
give me
weird.
another wisdom check.
You ate it,
Yes.
and now it's on your collar.
I'm gonna reach up and feel my collar.
18.
All right, you stabilize. You feel the stone, Kane.
Was there even a space for that?
For somebody who doesn't like magic or doesn't know anything about it, you've got a lot that surrounds you.
I'm just gonna remain silent for a minute there.
Well, as you all determine what you can do in this moment, there comes a rip in the space around you, and another, and another. And you see these green electric crackles coming through holes in the fabric of reality. The strength of Bane has grown so much that it's even affecting the other realms.
Goddamn.
And through one of these tears, you see a mechanical arm reach through, and then another. And Rexiva pulls himself through a portal. Now I can deal with you exactly as I'd like. Give me a moment. You know, this thing can never work when you want it to.
Question, DM.
Answer, player.
Can we see through these tears? Like, can we see different realities or different planes or wherever?
Give me a perception check.
15. I don't know how to add. Where's my perception?
On the left side, under senses.
Oh, okay. Perception.
Oh, wait, sorry, that was passive.
Oh, that's
it will
passive,
be it will be in the
Oh, plus 5.
abilities.
Okay, I got a
Yeah.
dirty 20.
Okay. You can see a faint shimmer of another place.
I got a nat 20.
Same for Yuko.
Yes.
All right, let me see.
I want to see things too.
There
I was
we
going
go.
to say, I was trying to see if it's safe to say if that portal is the one that the war's at. You know what I mean? Like, did he come from there? So if we go through that portal, would that be...
He pulled himself through a tear in reality, yeah. But he stands between you and it.
Right.
Now you cannot run from me. And here you will all face your deaths at my hand. You think yourself so great, champion. You're nothing but a pet of the gods.
I cast silence.
Counterspell.
Got one, guys. I got one.
You fool. You do only as they have deigned. I have only wanted one thing. Freedom. Freedom for all of us from their grasp. And here you continue to stand in the way of my destiny. Do you understand the rivers of time I have crossed for this moment? I will peel that collar from your bones.
Mere pet. No. This collar doesn't confine me. I'm the champion of Waterdeep. I am the symbol of, this is the symbol of my determination to protect the people, to defend against the darkness. This collar is a reminder that I will fight with every ounce of my being to shield the innocent and to kick your fucking ass.
Then show me.
Everyone roll initiative.
Remember, guys, I got a counter spell. We're good.
I have a 13.
You got 16.
I also got a 13 because it's a 14 minus 1.
Okay. Temin?
A 4.
You're saving them up. You're saving up.
I know. That's okay.
Okay. And we'll wait for Dante to return.
I just say I was so nervous saying that. I wrote it down and I even still stuttered.
I was like,
You did great.
She wrote this shit.
You did great.
I wrote this. That's
It was
what I was
good.
Kane
what I
made
was
his stance.
I made so many sticky notes and scribbles, and I made it like.
It was very Final Fantasy-esque, and it was badass.
Thank you. But I was so nervous.
Champion!
I had you guys roll initiative, and Dante got scared and ran away.
Everyone else was like, "Yeah, we'll fight you," and Ko is like,
No way.
goes invisible.
Because
He just, like, finds the rift
I'm
for
done
Eberron.
now.
Yeah,
it's
he's like, oh, this is the way home.
Eberron, man, I'm going home. This ain't my
What's
shit.
this?
I'm out. Fuck it.
There he is. Okay, yep. Take your time.
Love
hey,
you,
Dante.
Oh, Dante's so cute.
I
Sorry.
love you, Dante.
I had to pee, and I had this sharp foot pain thing going on, so I need to like walk that off for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
the sharp foot pain.
Yeah,
All
it was
right.
weird.
So everybody rolled initiative? I'm pretty sure I have the right order here. All right, so we're going Kane, Rexiva, Ko, Phoebe, Temin. All right?
Oh, I go first.
That's our turn order.
Makes sense.
All I know is I have to kick his ass now because I
Let's
said
go,
it.
leader.
Now,
Lead the way.
before anyone takes an action, another tear appears in reality behind Rexiva. And through it, you see a black shape. A raven flies through. Sebastian. He enters the astral sea behind Rexiva, flying towards all of you. In a cloud... Sorry, flying through the astral sea, he casts Mass Cure Wounds. All of you receive your HP back. He also casts a Blessing of Mistra, restoring your abilities and spells. And as he flies, another tear opens in his trajectory. Rexiva points a gnarled a metallic finger. Power word kill. A poof of black feathers erupts from the raven as it careens through the air, disappearing through the portal on the other side.
Excuse me, he's supposed to curse Sarah.
I should have killed him sooner. No matter. I have plenty power to kill you all.
Kane,
Oh, fuck this bitch.
you are first. You're muted.
Closing the gap, I am going to attack him. And yeah, with that, I also would like to do menacing attack. So I have to attack him first.
Okay.
So 16? Does 16 hit him?
Nope.
Damn it. I missed.
All right. Kane, you rush forward and attack at Rexiva, but he just dodges out of the way.
Fuck. I'll take my second attack and try and catch him on a backhand as I stumble through where he was.
Okay.
Oh, no, that doesn't hit either. Fuck, I got a 12.
He dodges you again, mocking
God.
you.
I'm going to turn around and growl, and then I'm going to use Indomitable.
Okay.
No, that's not. No, I don't want to do that. I want to use Action Surge because Indomitable is a saving throw.
Okay.
So I'm going to use Action Surge, and I'm going to try and hit him again.
All right.
Okay, good. 26. Does 26 hit him?
26 hits.
Fucking Christ, thank you. Okay.
A roar of anger erupts from Kane as he swings again, this time landing his axe on Mark.
And I'm spending my superiority dice when I hit him. When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to add a total to the damage roll to allow the creature that can see or hear you to use its reaction. Sorry, I was reading maneuvering. Menacing, there it is. To damage roll, target must take a wisdom save. On failure, it is frightened. So when I hit with the attack weapon, I can spend a die, and then he has to roll a wisdom.
He is immune to frightened.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well, he is scary bitch himself, so I guess that makes sense. Okay. My damage. I swear I can do this. I played D&D before. 6 plus 5 is 11.
11 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay.
If that's the best you can do, you better pray to what gods remain.
Your second attack?
I already took my second attack.
With an action surge. That was both rolls?
Oh, no, it was only the one.
Don't you have 3 attacks now?
It says that you can take one additional action your turn. This can be used one time per sure, which that's the action surge. And then my extra attack, you can attack 3 times. Oh, never mind, I can attack 3 times.
So, okay, roll me, so we're going to call that your first attack. Now it's action surge, you get 3 attack rolls.
Oh, okay. Nope. But you
Okay.
want me just to... Yeah.
To roll all 3.
29.
That hits. We're doing proper combat now for all 4 of you, just to let you know.
Yeah, 2 did not hit, 1 did hit.
Okay. Give me damage.
7 plus 5 is 12.
Okay.
What a whelp. Let me show you how it's done, pet.
And...
Can I make one note, because this is Theater of the Mind?
Yeah.
Because I stumbled through him missing my first attacks, I'm technically on the opposite side of my teammates, right? Which means that would put him in that we are in a flanking position.
The next melee... Yeah, actually, yeah.
Perfect, thank you.
Sure, we can say that. In your positioning, Kane has gotten around, leaving Rexiva in between you all. See, he was missing on purpose. That was tactful. Alright. Rexiva on his turn. His arm opens up and this blade comes out of it, much as you've seen other Warforged have before, and he makes 2 attacks at you. Does 29 hit?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna
And
use
he
my
misses
reaction.
the second one. What's your reaction?
I'm gonna use silvery barbs to make him reroll that 29.
Okay. What kind of spell is that?
This is...
He doesn't make any, saving throw?
No. One reaction, when you take When you see a creature within 60 feet, you succeed on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, and then I magically distract that creature, and the triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll, and then I get to choose a different creature and give them advantage on their next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw that they make within a minute.
Very nice.
It
Okay.
is a really strong level 1 spell.
Does 20 not natural hit you, Kane?
Yes.
Okay.
But can I use my reaction as well
What is your reaction?
to parry him?
Okay. First, Ko, who are you giving buff to?
I will give it to Kane. Kane has advantage on
All
his
right.
next attack, ability, or saving throw.
Kane, you parry. I'm looking for that.
When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction, expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die.
Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna roll damage for him. And then with Ko's ability, sorry, you get advantage on your next attack?
On his next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
So on anything.
Gotta grab the right dice. .24 slashing damage.
I got a D10 for a superiority die.
Okay. So then you subtract whatever that is.
Seven.
So 17 slashing damage. All right. Ko.
All right. Rixie, fucking begin. For now, I've got Rocktail's Animus out. I am going to attack with that. Start things out as needed. 20.
All right. And you get advantage for flanking.
Ooh, nice. I like that. All right, so that one was a 28 for the first hit,
That hits.
and a 26 for the second hit.
That hits.
All right, and then fuck is it different? And 8, and what was the other thing? 6, 8, and I have. So far, 14 points of damage for slashing damage for those 2 hits, and let's see, 7 and 9 points of psychic damage. And then I'll use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Temin.
Okay. Perfect. So, Temin, you get a D4. All right, Phoebe.
A D8.
Oh, that's right.
Stop trying to skip out on
I'm
my
sorry, I keep
goddamn
forgetting. I
Bardic
keep thinking of Bless.
Inspirations.
I keep thinking of Bless.
All right. So feel free to slow the train if I'm doing this wrong. But before, I'm assuming Spirit
And you're
Guardians
in your...
dropped.
Yes, Spirit Guardians dropped, and you're in
Okay.
your Valkyrie form.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians as an action at 3rd level.
Okay.
So we got shields flying everywhere, and I'm going to charge at Rexiva, full charge, and I'm just gonna take 2 attacks.
Full tilt.
Okay, wait, what's my modifier?
Using the
Using?
shield.
Using the shield. 13 plus 12,
25, that hits.
and then 10 plus 12.
22, that hits.
Okay. And one of those, I'm going to make a goading attack.
Okay. What does that do?
1d8 plus... I will read that after. Hold on, I need to do damage.
All right.
It doesn't affect my damage. I don't know what a d8 is. I think this is a d8. 1d8 plus 7. 3 plus 7, 10. 5 plus 7, I can't do basic math.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I read it. I'll roll.
You read it? Thank God.
So he's got to make a wisdom save, and he just failed. Jesus, I rolled a 2. So he now has disadvantage on all attack rolls on targets other than Phoebe until the end of Phoebe's next turn.
And he is now in the range of Spirit Guardians. And as my bonus action, I'm going to use War Priest and take another swing at this motherfucker.
Okay, how much damage did you just make?
5 plus 7 and 3 plus 7.
So 12 and 10. So 22.
And 11 plus 12.
That hits.
Okay, so that where's my d8? Ah!
It's a good thing I know what you're doing.
And then another 3 plus 7 for 10.
This is the best that the Sword Coast can muster.
Temmin.
Someone's kind of standing in the back, but at this time you see his eyes begin to flicker. His eyes are normally like either blue or they're red, but now you start to see one turn blue and one turn red. As it turns red, you hear him speaking.
Now is the time. We must come together.
And you see him raise his greatsword as his sword begins spinning and blue and red sparks come off of it together. Blue lightning streaming down one side, red lightning streaming down the other. You see the eyes turn blue and go,
I am Ardea.
and it goes red and goes,
I am Temmin.
I see him clasp together his sword with both hands.
We are Ardaman.
As both of his eyes glow and he charges and he spins his sword and it looks like the face of a clock. It charges with electricity and it looks like 2 clock hands. Bonus action, he's going to use Quicken Spell to cast Booming Blade, Reckless Attack, and Divine Smite at 3rd level. And same thing for his normal actions, but it's going to be 2 back-to-back Booming Blades.
Okay.
As he charges towards him.
Kane, you are next.
That is a let me see, 26 to hit.
That hits.
That's the first attack. 19 to hit on the. That's 29 to hit on the second one. Okay. So that will be. There's a lot of damage, okay?
You got 2 booming blades?
With 2.
With reckless attack?
And 2 3rd level divine smites.
He's just bringing everything in.
Yep, this is it. This is everything. 75 points of damage.
What's the type of damage?
It is, let me tell you. You have radiant, slashing, and thunder damage.
Okay, I need to know how much each of those are.
Okay.
So, I apologize, but from here on, let me know the type of damage.
Right. What should do right.
Those were all bludgeoning, sir.
Thank you. I thought so, because they were with your shield.
Mine were slashing, and with slashing, it slows my enemy's move speed.
Really?
Because I have a slasher. Yeah, I have a fighter. Ooh. It's called...
Oh, shit.
Slasher.
How much does it reduce it by?
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals slashing damage, you reduce the target speed by 10 feet.
Nice. Okay.
Until his next turn.
All right, Temmin, what was the breakdown?
All right. More math. Alright, so I'll tell you. It is 35 radiant. I just re-rolled it. It's 18 for thunder damage.
Okay.
And then it's 28 for slashing. Magical.
Okay.
So you've been holding back. I'm hardly impressed by the fusion of your cores, Ardemin.
This fight has only begun.
I sure hope so.
Kane.
Okay. Standing up, dusting myself off from his last attack.
You do note when Temin hits him for all this damage, the electricity seems to linger on him before
His
dissipating.
metal parts now. Okay.
Yes, Amanda, just to clarify, you have everything back.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So I have my breath weapon again. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try and use my breath weapon, noticing that he's now parts metal and like seeing the electricity.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be my action.
Okay, roll it up.
Roll the 20. 18.
You rolled a
18.
20?
Well, I rolled a 20, right? See if it hits.
No, he has to make a dexterity save.
Oh, okay.
And as the electricity sparks in your mouth, Kane, and the beam prepares to shoot out, Rexiva smiles, and he holds out his arms. And he willingly fails the dex save.
Who's lightning? Fuck!
Give me the
Lightning
damage roll.
damage. Oh my god, he just got healed or some shit. He's getting buffed.
The metal fucking suit. Fuck.
It's Iron Man getting charged up by Thor. And he's gonna blast us.
5. Lightning.
How much?
5.
5? You
It's
roll
only
like...
2d6s.
No, when you're
Oh, wait.
amplified, it's way more than that.
Hold on. 11th is 4. Yeah, so 4d6s?
No, it's the maximum amount of d6s.
So
Even though you're not at that level,
the
whatever
D6s.
the max is.
All right, so I got 6, 4, 2, 2, and 3.
6, 4, 2, 2, 3.
Yep.
So 10, 14, 17. Why do I feel like you've dealt so much more in the... I guess those weren't very good rolls. That was 5? 6.
That was 5 dice.
4, 2, 2, 3.
It wasn't it like when he's in the armored form,
Okay.
he does maximum damage. I think that's why. Yeah, I think that.
Yeah. Oh, like instead of rolling? That's
Yeah,
right.
you never really had me roll when I use max.
Is that how we did it before? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you usually just flavor texted it.
Okay. Then... Well, I want you all to hold me accountable. Are we having you roll, or are we doing max?
Is he armored right now?
Yeah, am I
Right.
armored?
We didn't specify. You were armored earlier, but I think maybe it dropped and you haven't reprocced it.
Yeah, I think when we came here, we reset.
Okay. All right. Then 17 points of lightning damage.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Lightning damage.
He sneers at you.
You think I haven't done my research?
And he was healed.
So he is in front of me, right?
Yep.
this guy. I'm gonna tackle him and try and get one of the stones out of his chest.
Okay. What's your
Press him
breath
like
weapon?
Fucking school ground.
It is an action. Roll me a acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay, I'll do acrobatics. 15 plus 6, 21.
Oh. 15 plus 5. 20. You succeed by 1. So, you lunge
Backflip.
at Rexiva and you grab
see that
onto
coming.
his metal frame.
Didn't do
and,
good enough research. I'm crazy.
You're trying to pry the stone off of his chest?
Yeah, I'm gonna pry it out before he. I'm gonna vision his ass before he visions my ass. All right.
All right, give me a strength check.
All right. Oh, come on, Tiger Eye die. 17 plus 5?
Ooh, 22?
I guess so.
Wait, you can also you do
Are you
have
shitting
a
me?
bardic inspiration. Wait,
17 plus 5.
Never mind. Kane has the bonus from the silvery barbs that can be added.
Yes, we know it's plus 5.
No, sorry, for advantage. Sorry.
So you can
For
re-roll.
whatever. Yes.
Oh, and I can re-roll?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck, that wasn't better.
All right. So as you're grappling
Is it-
with Rexiva, trying to rip it off, he punches you in the face with his metal arm and rips you off of him.
Can I roll lucky?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm rolling lucky. Whenever you make an attack roll, or saving, you can spend 1 additional. Choose the die to use.
She'll have 2 left after this.
I got 20. 20 plus 5. Did that make it? Did I beat him?
Yeah. All right.
Kick his
So
ass!
he's trying to pull you off of him, but your claws are digging into the metal frame, and you're starting to pull the crystal. Your claws digging into the metal on his chest around the stone. You haven't torn it out, but you are weakening the socket.
You've begun to annoy me.
He's going to make a strength check to attempt to get out of your grapple. Also make me a strength check.
Is he starting his turn?
Oh my god, I
Yes,
just
but
rolled a
he's not
20
making
again.
an attack right now.
Does that affect Spirit Guardians at all? If he's starting his turn in my Spirit Guardians radius?
Oh, that's
and
right.
he's also having disadvantage because just, I
Because
know
he's
not making
in
an
the
attack.
Spirit Guardians? Hey,
Well,
it's
this-
your
he's-
job to tell me.
Listen, that's what I'm doing. Listen, I'm trying to be accountable. So he wouldn't have disadvantage on the attack because he's making a check and not an attack. But if he takes an attack against anyone other than myself, it's on disadvantage.
And I'm aware of that. So how are the Spirit Guardians affecting him?
Well, he's in the radius, so he needs to make a save or take. If he makes the save, it's half damage. If he doesn't make the save, it's full damage.
Yeah, so you're still rolling damage either way.
Okay, so yeah, roll your 3d8 good and roll your 3d8. Wait. No, your 3d8 good.
My 3d8 good.
I rolled a 25
Because it's based on your alignment.
Yeah.
You rolled a 25?
for my strength, yeah.
That's right, because you got a 20. I got a fucking 19.
No! We are like neck and neck. We are neck and neck.
I mean, that's what his suit was made for.
Yeah.
Because he knew he couldn't contest you physically. But guess what he has that you don't?
Oh my god, I know. His
A
research.
robo dick. What?
Oh.
Whoa!
Magic!
I
Magic!
know.
Okay, how much, hold on, wisdom save. Wisdom save. Damn, he failed. Alright, what's the damage?
6, 5, 6.
So, 17.
Would you care to add those up?
I can't do math. I've made this very clear. You guys don't want me to use the roller dice, the virtual dice? Fuck you.
Okay, this is fine. I'll take that compromise.
Okay,
real quick-
hold on. Stop. My brain was in the process of something. Okay, so I failed the strength check to get Kane off of me. I took that good damage. I get disadvantage on an attack roll that's on someone that's not Phoebe. Thank you. Had to recap myself. What's
It's
up,
okay. It happens.
Oh, I forgot to roll sneak attack last time because Kane was on the other side and procced it.
With flanking?
Yeah, that was 11. I just rolled it. If you
All right,
like
next
to-
time
if
you'll
you
miss
care.
out. This is the finale.
Yes. I forgot. Sorry.
All right, how much?
It was 11 damage.
Sorry, Dad.
I was like looking at my shit. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that.
I remembered.
Yeah, oh, you bitch.
All right.
That's fair.
Rexiva casts Misty Step to escape your grasp, Kane. He turns into mist in your hands and coalesces a few paces away. He's breathing haggardly.
Since you won't go down so easy.
He then uses an action surge and uses a breath weapon of his own. So in a 15-foot cone in front of him, it's going to hit Kane. Temin was in melee range. Phoebe's in melee range. Ko, did you move at all, or were you throwing daggers?
Throwing daggers.
Okay, so Ko, you are out of the cone. But the other three of you, make me a Constitution saving throw. You have to beat 19.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
Yep.
Is this considered an attack?
Yes, but you are included in the attack.
Yes, absolutely. But and when I'm within 5 feet,
He is 10 feet away.
Are people on my side within 5 feet of me though?
Yes, Kane and Temin are within 5 feet.
So because of my fighting style as a reaction, I can use my reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll if I'm reading it correctly.
This is a save.
Oh, but
It's a
It's a
save.
save. It's an area.
Fuck!
Yep.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's the shield, whatever.
It's okay.
Yeah.
You know, keep it in your pocket.
It's a con save.
But there's a reason why he's attacking you with this.
You guys get +3 though, because you're near me.
+3.
Yep.
So 8, 9, 10.
Temin, you also have the bardic inspiration that you can add
If you need it.
Oh,
If you need
that's
it. I was just about to tell you too. Yeah.
I shouldn't have told you.
I was just about to say it when I saw the number.
Oh no.
That's alright. I don't lose it because of his ability.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yes.
right.
Still got
That's
it.
right.
So
Very
you
good.
still get to hold on to. Oh,
Okay, who beat 19? Okay, Kane, you take half. The other two of you take full. This is poison damage.
Oh, fuck me, man.
Oh wait, Tim is
Resistant. Gang, gang.
Temin ended up getting half damage anyways.
Oh, Phoebe.
Oh,
I'm just
shit, I'm rolling the wrong dice. Hold on.
I'm literally my entire
Rolling
fighting
D4s?
style
Yeah,
is
okay.
making sure you suck at hitting
I was
us.
rolling d10s. You better be glad I realized they were the wrong dice.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. No, thank you.
Alright, it is 45 points of poison damage.
Are you off your fucking rocker?
Kane and Temin take half, so that's going to be 22 points of poison damage. Hold
I need
on.
a calculator.
Let me double check.
Hello?
Poison damage, when you receive enough of it, it gives you the poisoned effect, right?
It depends.
No, it's
on
a separate-
It depends on the
Yeah.
attack? Okay.
on the attack itself. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so he exhales this miasma out of his body, and it is quite noxious. It is quite noxious.
Okay, robot.
Okay.
Sure.
Double mic.
Oh,
It was for emphasis.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was quite noxious.
Are you doing this on purpose?
Phoebe. Kelp.
Is it
What's
Kel?
going on?
Is it Kel Spike?
I didn't
It's
even
Kel's
plan my turn.
No,
Okay.
it's not your turn. Who's echoing?
I think it's her.
Is it Helk?
No, it's Kelsey.
She's got.
Oh.
Does she have headphones though?
She has it open on her phone. She just had it
Oh
open on
my
her
god! Mute your phone! Mute your phone!
God.
phone. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to add views here.
Alright. So, everybody took their damage? Everything's good?
I wouldn't say they're good, but yeah, everyone took their damage.
Fuck you.
Well, I was talking on your behalf. I'm fine.
Okay, good. All right, he's going to also cast Firebolt. Hello?
As my reaction, can I pick up Phoebe and yeet her into a closet somewhere?
Is that a
In the
reaction?
astral plane.
A space
Grown
closet.
ass woman. Fuck you.
Still, I still have a 20 strength, and I'm
Make a
still
ranged
bigger
spell
than you.
attack. Okay, he's gonna have disadvantage on the attack because he's throwing it at Kane.
At 18
18 for what?
for strength. Oh, sorry. Wait, was it actually being directed at me? What's happening?
What?
You be quiet. You're beautiful and perfect.
Oh my
Just stay where you are. Let Xavier do his thing.
Kane!
Jamie.
And he gets disadvantage on it because he's attacking Kane and not Phoebe. So with disadvantage, I'm trying... What is his fucking spellcasting modifier? How do I not have that right here? Oh, there we go. Okay. 22.
That hits.
Cool.
Interception!
Let's go.
Oh! Oh!
10 men coming through.
So it's 10 points of fire damage.
Okay. Reduced by
Hold on a minute.
9.
So you take 1 point of fire damage as Temin swings his blade and cuts the firebolt in half, dissipating it.
Wow.
All right. Ko, your turn. Phoebe, you are after him. And then Temin.
Cool. Oh, fuck yeah, this is a bonus action. I'm going to bonus action Healing Word Phoebe. Let's see what level though. We'll do this. What are these? 2d4s. It's my d4. Ooh.
Oh, I could have done something instead. Never mind.
All right, you
Could have
get
taken no damage.
oh my. Well, you get 12 back.
Bless your heart.
Sorry, 13.
Bless your heart.
And then with my action, shit, how far away is he now? It's pretty far.
Phoebe, you should have lower health.
I just healed 13.
Are you?
And I also had temporary hit points from Valor from earlier. It was 15
Thank you.
temporary hit points.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yep, sorry.
I was like, what's going on here?
Come
I
on.
totally forgot about the temp hit points.
Everybody add the temp hit points if you forgot about it.
It reset when I did a long rest because of the
Amanda.
thing.
Did you add your temp hit points from
I had
Valor?
them. They were
Okay.
on my character, yeah.
Good.
Is anybody within 5 feet of this dude now? Or no? Because he moved, right?
They are not within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, you missed your step.
So I missed my first attack. Wait, did I? Yes, I did. And I missed my second attack. Holy shit, I rolled a 2 and a 4. Oh,
You're quaking in your boots now.
that is my turn. Yeah. Yep, my turn.
Okay. Phoebe, and then Temin.
Okay, I was reading something, but that's fine. I'm just gonna go for it. Just kidding, I can't find it. I'm gonna charge full speed at this motherfucker and take 2 swings. And one of them's gonna be a goading attack.
Okay.
18 plus 12. And 12 plus 12.
Those both hit.
Wah! That's gonna be, well, fuck, I forgot the D8 motherfucker thing. D8 plus 7, so 4 plus 7. And then 3 plus 7.
Bludgeoning.
Yes.
So 10 and 11. So 21.
And then I'm gonna use, who's next to Rexiva?
No one?
Nobody is.
Okay. Well, I was gonna do a thing, but I can't do a thing. You know what? Fuck it. War Priest. I'll just hit him again if I can. Another 12 plus 12.
Okay.
And that's another 3 plus 7.
Okay. All right. Temin, and then Kane. Remember, Kane, you do have the ability to use the stone as a bonus action. Oh, Temin, I think you're muted.
I'm gonna use Crusader's Mantle. And you can see Temin just
Alright.
look up at everyone and cast a light out that becomes like a cloak that envelops everyone in an aura. Now you have a D4 extra radiant damage to every single one of your attacks.
Alright, don't forget to
Then-
add your D4. For how long?
As long as I have concentration on it.
Oh, shit. Time to knock
1
out
minute.
Temin.
And I'm going to use Quicken Spell as a sorcery thing to cast as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna rush towards him and take 2 attacks.
Okay.
Actually, and use Booming Blade again.
Bring it.
All right. Let's go. Reckless attack. So that is a 28 to hit.
A 20 to hit?
28.
That hits.
All right. It's gonna be a lot of d4s. Let me just do it. And I'm gonna do a 2nd level Divine Smite with that.
All right. Remember to break out the types for me.
Yep. So that's going to be 3d8 plus 1d4 for the radiant. 15 radiant. 3 points of thunder damage. And 15 slashing damage.
Temin's over here like, do as little thunder as possible. Okay, very good. So you bring your blade against him, striking hard, and Rexiva begins to bleed. Now, Ko, you notice something about his bleeding. Those tubes that are projecting out of his body, connecting him to this giant suit, look very familiar, with red liquid flowing through them. The same kind of machination that Reese had. Another part of the experiments. Anything else, Temin?
Is Phoebe to the left of him? Or is it like in front of him? Or where's Phoebe in relation to him?
I'm standing in front of him to shield you guys, but he's goaded.
That's right, she did make a melee attack, yeah, so she's right in front of him.
Okay, I'm gonna just, as long as I'm like, I'll be to the side of him. This way, at least, if I was like doing flanking advantage or whatever before, I would step to the side. So I would still be within 5 feet of him, but now I'm within 5 feet of her in case I need to intercept.
Okay. Alright, Kane, show us how it's done.
Okay, so I am Kane, who is a fighter and has no idea what's happening, especially with magic stuff. So he just wants to brute force, strength, everything. But sometimes you can't do that. He's trying though, and he's going to continue to try, but not.
He's
but
trying.
First, with this newfound ability of this connection to the earthy pieces that are floating around him, I guess Kane doesn't know what to do. He ain't that creative, so he's just brutal. So he's gonna see if can I hone as much energy as I can and pull like all the rocks and like crush him. Like, can I just like topple them on top of him as much as I can?
Yes, but your allies are going to have to roll dexterity saves because they're right next to him.
Okay.
Do what you gotta do.
Sorry,
King
guys.
doesn't know any better. This is
I
his first
don't
time,
know.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
his
guys
first
can
time.
jump away.
He
You
gets
guys-
He gets a free pass on this one. All right.
Jump away like crickets.
Perfect. Yeah, Kane. So you hold out your hands and you feel the weight of these stones and debris around you, and you just do what feels instinctual and crush right in.
Yeah.
Temin,
Smash.
Phoebe, make me dexterity saves. Rexiva will as well. And the DC is... What would that be? It'd be like a force spell, right?
Is this?
We're gonna make it 16.
Is this one of those things where if we succeed, we take half damage, or is this just to see if we get hit at all?
Well, they're
This
not
is
the
to
focal of
see.
my attack.
Yeah,
so.
this is to see if you are hit. So the DC is 16. Dex. Either of you get hit?
Nat 20.
That's a 17 minus 1.
Plus my 3 back.
Oh, me
There
too,
you
me
go.
too.
There you
Or-
go. You beat it.
Well, he rolled a 15 minus 1, so he gets hit.
Yes.
So-
Crush him.
Kane,
Crush him.
you're not going to roll a d20. Instead, you're going to roll me damage. I want you
Okay.
to roll 4d8 force damage.
D8.
Or no, bludgeoning damage.
7. You're gonna keep track, so I have 1d8. So
Okay.
that's 7.
Yep.
1,
Okay.
2,
Okay.
7.
Okay. Yeah. So these rocks come in and smash into him. You hear him. "Ah!" All right. He then bursts out of it, smashing the rocks in every which direction. Anything else, Ken?
Yeah. When he's crushed, I'm gonna start like running toward him.
Okay.
And
so
then,
bonus move.
Yep. And then can I tackle him and try and rip out the stone again?
Yep. Let's do that QTE, baby. Roll me a strength check.
This is just, the ruffians in the playground. I just imagine like 2 toddlers just going at it. Strength check?
Mash X.
Smash.
18 plus 5. Yeah.
18 plus 5, 23.
Okay. 23. That's exactly it.
He's got a +5. He's got a +5.
Stop.
He succeeded.
Ah!
So you grab onto him, and he grabs your arms and pulls them off. Not again. Anything else?
That's 3 attacks.
That was your standard action, was to
Okay.
attempt to grapple.
Alright. So that was all. Okay.
Yep. You did do some damage this turn, though.
Yeah, that's
So,
fine. I'm just in his arm range, so that's
if
good to know.
it is an effect for any of your skills, he is technically bloodied or at half-life. Okay.
I don't think so.
I don't think
so.
any of you do. I think Valor's the only one that does, because she's a tiefling. Alright.
You must be thinking Pathfinder.
Or maybe I'm thinking
Or
of
that.
4th edition. 4th edition has
yeah,
that.
Yeah, there's no bloody thing in 5e.
Alright, well, he's at half-life, just to let you know.
We play too many games.
Alright. He then casts Blur on himself. His image becomes uncertain. You can't really quite place where he is. All attacks on him now have disadvantage for the duration of the spell. Now,
God, it in my spirit guardians.
okay, starting in the Spirit Guardians, rolling a, wisdom save? Of 16?
Let me double check.
Well, he saved. Whatever it is, he saved it.
Fuck you.
Still taking half damage, though.
That's it. That's right. Half on a save, and it's good damage, right?
It's good, damn. I just understood what you meant by that.
Yeah, it's the
that's
alignment good is
5,
radiant
That's
damage.
3,
Radiant.
and that's 2.
So
If it's
5,
evil, I think it's necrotic.
5, 3, 2.
5, 3, 2.
Because it's 3D.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All right, now he casts Blur on himself. All attacks on him have disadvantage unless you have Blind Sight or True Sight. So Temin and Ko, because of your
Our
abilities,
training paid off.
you are able to still attack him without disadvantage. Phoebe and Kane, you will have disadvantage.
Epic anime training.
I would say do
montage
it
paid
anyways, because I have the ability to negate disadvantage. One attack.
Ooh. Okay, so one of your attacks will not be a disadvantage, thanks to Temin. That's something you have to proc, right? That's not a passive?
It's a reaction I use to basically
That's what I
cancel out
thought.
disadvantage or advantage.
That's
on
part of
it.
like the spell wizard or the time wizard thing.
Yeah, it's a sorcerer,
Chrono.
clockwork sorcerer.
Clockwork sorcerer, that's what it is. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so he casts Blur, and then as a legendary action, he casts Force Cage on Temin. So,
Are you getting scared, boy?
yeah, you're doing a lot of damage. He's got to keep you over there. No, can you stop?
This is gonna be nice.
All right, so you all see as Rexiva points at Temin, and this cage appears around him, trapping him within magical bars. It is a 10 by 10 cube. And you cannot leave it by non-magical means. If you attempt to use teleportation or any kind of interplanar travel, you must first make a charisma saving throw. But on a failure, you cannot exit. On a success, you can leave. On a failure, you cannot. You also cannot leave by ethereal magic or ethereal travel. And it cannot be dispelled by dispel magic. It is a concentration spell, however. So if you can break his concentration, you can break the spell.
That means he instantly drops Blur, too.
Blur is not a concentration spell.
Actually, no, Force Cage isn't concentration. I'm just looking at it now.
Let me see.
Force Cage is not.
Oh, it's
Blur
not.
is, though.
Oh, okay, sorry. I mixed them.
Oh, so Temin's just
That's
in
alright.
there?
No worries, man. I can't leave because I have no teleportation abilities. But I will make a point, though. Force Cage is an invisible cage.
Oh,
That
so
means I
really-
can still use abilities that require sight. Like if I were
Yeah,
to
it's
cast
not
a spell.
well, that's why I said bars. I wanted to thematically describe the bars, but you can still see through it.
Yeah, if I had to cast like a spell where I need sights or something like that.
Yeah. No, so you can make ranged attacks through it, correct. Alright. And then that's his deal, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Ko, and then Phoebe.
All right. So first, through the network, I'm going to make it aware to everybody, if they haven't noticed it, that he possesses the same red substance that Reese was using. And it's likely that he might be able to transfer his consciousness presence somewhat as well through some means. And with that being said, I'm going to take Roktau's Animus, my dagger, and I'm going to play a tune on it. And as this tune is being played, my signature blue psionic energy begins to like flare up, and pieces begin to emanate from the flute / dagger and work their way up into what some of you have seen to be the form of Roktau, this alien wolf-like being, but much bigger than he normally is. And I am going to conjure forth Roktau's manifestation. There we go. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. You all see as Ko plays on his psychic dagger, these tendrils come out of him. Temin, you've seen this once before when he was playing that tune in Baldur's Gate, this spectral form of Rock Tau, but now it seems much more tangible than before, much larger and more menacing. This abomination wolf-like form with tendrils and tentacles coming off of it. It snarls and peers down its snout at Retsiva.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Trying to remember. It was a die to maintain for to direct Rock Tau per turn, right? One psionic die.
Yes.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm pretty sure. Alright, so for the conjuring of him, does that count as a bonus action?
Oh shit! What did we say? That
just
was?
so I know my action economy for this turn.
Yeah,
for Ko.
That's gonna be a standard action to summon him.
Okay.
Phoebe, you're next, by the way.
All right. So then, with my bonus action, shit. I'll just forego my bonus action. I'm going to direct Rock Tau to attack Rexiva.
Okay.
And he is going to...
And Rock Tau does have True Sight.
He does. He does indeed. Can I click these? No. Alright, so Rock Tau is going to attack once with his claws, once with his bite attack, and then 2 tentacle attacks.
Oh, you never sent me his new character sheet, by the way.
Oh shit, it's on my thingy. Let me see if I can open it. I can't open it from here. Let me see. I just dropped my mouse.
Come on, boyo.
Listen. Things are happening. Let me see if I have it. Let me see. Creatures. Scroll. Copy pasta. And there you go.
Thank you. All right, continue.
Cool. So yeah, once with his claw, bite, and 2 tentacle attacks for his all his multi-attack actions.
All right, perfect.
All right.
I did get a 404 error, but fuck it.
You did?
I'm just gonna take your word for it.
If you go to my character sheet under extras, it should also bring up his character sheet.
Okay.
I was able to add it there.
Thank you.
Cool. All right. So we got
That's much better. Okay, perfect.
27 hit. I also figured out why the numbers were high before, because they were for monsters, and monsters can go past the 20 limit that characters can't.
Yep. Yeah, he had too much.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. What to hit?
27 for the bite. A dirty 20 for the claw.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And then shit, maybe I should do one at a time, because he does have to roll strength saves to not be knocked prone. And if he is knocked prone, then the extra ones will get advantage.
18.
Ooh, he beat it by 1.
Ooh, he did fail the second one though.
Okay, cool. So he's not prone on the second one, which means the tentacle attacks are at advantage. That is a 26 and then a 23, which will succeed anyhow. And now he has to make another save to not be grappled from one of the tentacles. If he can be grappled.
Why is he also attacking with the tentacles?
Multi-attack.
Yeah, bite and claw.
Bite, claw, 2 tentacles. Multi-attack.
4 attacks. That did not
up to
change from the level down. That should have gone down to 2.
You didn't say that.
I thought it would take it down. I thought the 4 attacks was part of him being a level 19 creature.
No, we can take it down. So 2 attacks.
Okay. Bite and
2
claw.
attacks.
Or
And he's prone.
Yes, and he's prone.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right.
2
What's the
attacks and he's
damage
prone.
on the bite and claw?
All right, let's roll damage. Ooh, what is this?
Right at the golden hour, we're arguing about a last-minute mechanic.
It's not arguing. We're just figuring out playtest stuff. This is a D12, right?
If it's
What's a
chunky, then yes.
Oh yeah, I'm looking for the wrong one.
It looks like a beefy D20.
Yes. All right. So it's 2d12. 76. It's 13 plus 5. For the first hit,
18.
it is 18. Yep. And then the second hit is 16. Yes. Ha ha ha.
Okay.
And it is psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, sorry,
No, those
psychic
are
damage was
those are
separate.
piercing.
These ones are piercing. The psychic damage was separate from the devour thing. It's the 2d6 or 2d4. No, 2d4 per hit. 3 and 5. Cool. 8 seconds.
Okay.
And he is prone.
And that was 8 psychic, you said?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So, prone in the astral sea, because you're not technically sideways or anything like that, but he's now in a disfavorable position as far as how he's standing to you guys. So you get a prone advantage, and you will have to maneuver around to get out of that. So that cancels out the blur.
That was my question.
It is your turn, Phoebe. Temin,
nice.
you're up.
Bonus action, I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself, which adds an extra 1d4 to every weapon attack that I make.
Okay.
Alright.
And you still get that Crusader's Mantle.
Oh shit, is that another +4?
Yeah, D4 radiant damage too, so it's stacking.
Okay, so it's to damage, not to the making the attack to see if I hit.
Yeah, it's damage.
Okay. So it's 12 plus 12. 14 plus 12.
Those both hit.
So is it a D4 or is it just a straight 4?
D4.
D4. Okay, so 2 D4s. Which one's the 4? This one. So, 3. Oh, 4.
Why are you afraid of the dice?
So it's 3 and 4. Okay, and then that's a D10. That's not a D8. It's a 6. Another 6.
And
So
that's
six
all.
This is the real reason she doesn't play with actual dice.
Yeah.
She's actually just afraid of him.
What type of damage is all that?
It is all bludgeoning.
Oh, okay. All right.
With a goading thrown in.
Okay, good, good. We need more of that. All right, Phoebe's gonna die this next turn. Anything else?
How
long does Spirit Guardians persist? Is that 1 minute?
Until she drops concentration.
That's spiritual weapon
Or
I'm
1
looking
minute.
at. 10 minutes in concentration.
You should have technically rolled for concentration when I hit you with poison, but that's okay.
Fuck!
We'll move on. Temin, and then Kane, you're after. Let's get this
Wait,
rolling.
Did he lose concentration on the prison that he held Temin in?
That does
It's
not
not
have
concentration.
concentration. That would be for Blur, and he did not.
Wait, did he lose it when rock tile attack? Or he maintained?
That's a good point.
Hits.
We attacked twice.
Yeah. Yep. So Blur is gone. All right, Temin.
You're gonna see Temin clasps his hands together as he begins meditating within the force cage, and he begins to collect energy. I'm gonna use Harness Divine Power and restore a 3rd level spell slot as my bonus action.
Okay.
For my main action, Not a lot of stuff I can do while being in here. I don't got a lot of range stuff. Like kind of a meathead boy. Let me just check this real quick. Well, that's touch. That's also touch. This is all touch. Okay. Okay. I see.
Someone's got to push you into range.
Right? Someone's got to push the cage. Can we push it? Alright then. I will take out my 2 short swords and prepare myself. That's all I can do.
Okay. Oh man. Just looking at skills here for you guys, trying to see what you guys have. Kane, you are up.
It was my choice. I prepared only melee and close combat spells.
Looking at all my stuff, and it's like, if you would take the attack action, I'm like, shit!
Oh, is he still within 5 feet? Is he still within reach of me?
Yeah, you're right next to him.
Okay.
And you can position to have flanking with Phoebe. Yeah, he is still technically prone, so you get advantage anyways.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my sword. Not my sword, my great axe. I got 30.
That hits.
30, okay, perfect. And then I'm going to... That was also a nat 20 plus the 10. So, that's critical, right?
Wait, what?
I got a nat 20 plus the 10.
Oh, a nat 20. Oh, yeah. That's max and a half.
Okay. With my slashing damage. So, it's going to reduce his speed, and because it's a critical hit, I'm also going to deal slashing damage to the creature. You grievously wound it until the starting next turn. The target has now a disadvantage on all its attacks yet again.
Wow,
Yeah,
double disadvantage.
You'll also get the extra D4 from radiant damage because of Crusader's Mantle.
All right.
So what's max?
You're with your greatsword or your great axe?
Great axe, yeah.
12 plus 5 is 17, plus half is going to be 8, so 20... No, 30... No, 20... Guys, help me out here.
Oh, you're adding the D4
25.
Too,
25 plus 4 is 29.
Yep.
So that's 29 in total.
Okay.
And he's slowed, and he has another disadvantage. And that was 1 attack.
Perfect.
Okay,
That's
so
where
he's
it messed
prone right now.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I'm gonna reach over and try and take out the fucking stone that's loose. I just had to slap him silly real quick.
For eating the stone, I'm going to give you an inspiration point, so you can expend that for another standard action.
Okay. I want the stone that I made loose.
Give me strength.
Okay. Strength, don't fail me now. Oh my god, I'm not even kidding. I rolled fucking another 20.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding you. I'm not even kidding you. It's these fucking this
25.
This tiger eye. It's not bad at all.
Hey, that's
the
why it's
champion
the
of
special
Waterdeep
dice.
/ our
Yeah.
leader.
You know what? I did my incense and all my stuff like before we started stream. All my luck is here.
Perfect. So, Kane, with your claw, you begin to rip this stone out. Now, which one are you ripping out? The green one or the yellow one?
I thought I grabbed the yellow one
Okay,
the first time.
sure.
Yeah.
So you rip out the yellow stone. Rexiva screams out, "No!" As you tear it out, it is fighting with your hand, and you're trying to hold it, Kane, but it slips out of your fingers and attaches right to your collar. You feel this surge of power through you. Get another standard action.
Ooh, another standard action? Ay. Can I take my great axe, right? Hear me out. And I don't want to hit the stone on him, but can I hit like next to it so I can try and loosen it? Like, because I realize that they can be loosened. So can I try and like damage the
focus
body
and attack
around it? Yeah.
Yes. How did we do that before? Did I have you guys have disadvantage or no bonus to your hit when you do a targeted attack?
I don't know, but remember, he's prone and he's still at a disadvantage.
You're right. Ah, he's got some more good stuff to do. All right, attack him.
Okay, it's just the straight 20? Is that what we want to do?
We'll do straight 20. We'll call it that.
Fuck. Betrayed 5. I got a 5.
Even with
Wait,
your plus
plus
you
my
wouldn't have gotten
strength?
there.
Plus my strength is 10. Did that get me there? Oh, can I use my lucky die on this? Can I use my lucky?
My fucking god.
Yes! That's a yes, I can, right?
Yep.
Yes!
You have one more
Okay.
use after this.
Wait, what is my roll? Is it just a flat? It's not nothing. Okay. Oh my god! 18?
To
Thought
hit?
she was gonna hit us with the fucking 20.
No, to hit. Oh wait, no, with my 10, that's 28.
Okay. You hit.
Okay, perfect. Because I used my great axe.
What's your damage?
Oh, don't even get me started. It's my
10 plus 5, 15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. He's looking rough.
Did you add a d4 for damage? Radiant?
Oh, add your d4 radiant.
Every weapon attack.
Two radiant.
Hey, he doesn't have resistance to radiant, so every little bit helps.
I was gonna say
He's got
every
resistance
little
to fucking everything else.
bit. He's been studying. Oh good, bookworm. He's been studying for a physical war.
studying for gym class, bitch.
Honestly, he would have been dead long ago. You guys are doing great. All right, but it's now his turn. He rolls a wisdom save for Spirit Guardians. I'm just always so excited to get out of it. All right, he's saved. So he takes half.
Say the radiant applies to weapon attacks, so it doesn't apply to this.
But it is a radiant attack.
Yes. 5, 8, 5.
So 18.
That would have been, yeah.
Okay, very good. So he reorients himself, and then, with a grunt of frustration, he casts Chain Lightning on himself.
You stupid fucking bitch! You cop out looking motherfucker!
So
strats.
he creates this arc of lightning between his hands and shoots it into his own body, and 3 arcs shoot out. One heading towards Phoebe, another towards... Holy shit, that's a giant range. Okay. One towards Phoebe, one towards Kane, one towards Ko. So,
Question.
Phoebe, Kane, and Ko give me a dex save.
Is this to see if I get hit, or is this to see if I take half damage?
This is to see if you take half damage.
Reaction, I take no damage because I am an expert with my shield.
So it reduces half to nothing?
Yes.
Or, okay,
Wait, let me
you
read it. I
still
wanna read
need
it.
to roll to see
Wait,
if you
I
take
wanna read
half.
it! I want to read it!
I got a 16.
This is a
If
dex
effect
save?
allows half
This is a
damage
dex
on
save.
success, you can use a reaction to take no damage.
The save DC is 20.
Oh shit.
See, if it allows half damage on success, I can just use the reaction to take no damage. It doesn't
Okay,
say if I
cool.
succeed
Yeah.
or not.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's a roll.
I just want to make sure. That's what I should have done the first time. And I read that shit and I was like, fuck.
Wait, do you have to roll? It doesn't sound like you have to roll.
It's like the monk evasion thing.
Oh, okay. All right, roll.
Master evasion.
Roll. Roll.
You said it was 20 for the DC?
Yes.
And I failed.
I failed.
By 2.
Is it a deck save?
Yep.
Oh wait, Temin, did your thing work on
18 minus 1, 17.
I'm not within 10 feet of you.
You're
I'm in the
right.
cage.
You're right.
Okay, so the 3 of you failed.
Yep.
What level is he casting this? Okay.
Half damage.
Chain Lightning was like a 7th level spell. That thing hurts.
At fuck us up.
Oh,
level.
yeah. $48 points of lightning damage.
Do I
So
take
you
damage
take-
or do I take
lightning.
no damage?
You take half because you would have taken full. So with your reaction, you're taking half of 48, which is 24 lightning. And he heals for 48 points.
I don't know, man.
Oof.
So I get that half because I have resistance, right?
Very good. 24.
Huh.
And yeah, that was a level 7.
Damage.
No, that was a level 6 spell. It's very beefy. All right, Ko. And then
got
Phoebe.
Fucked up. Let's see. I am going to. Oh shit! This is actually kind of bad. Damn. Action economy. Okay. Let's see. I will.
Come on, man.
Well, now I had plans, but now I'm like halfway to dead from the one attack I just took. So now the plans might change a little bit. Fuck it. I will dimension door into the force cage next to Temin.
Okay. So I don't think it says anything about going in, so I guess you're in now. And then if you are looking to escape with Temin, you do have to succeed a charisma save.
Yep.
That's okay. That's alright. But I can't use 2 in one.
No. Do you have a an action surge or anything like that? Or an inspiration?
I'm a bard. I haven't inspired myself.
All right. Well, you're in position.
I'm in position, but I can command Roktao.
That's true.
Look at this coward hiding in the cage with his friend. You should all do the same.
Oh, that's how you feel. Is what Rexiva hears in his head before Roktao charges at him with some tentacles to snatch his ass.
Snatched. If you want to look snatched, you got to get yourself some Rexiva tentacles.
All right, let's see. So, first hit is a 16. No.
That does not hit.
How about a 22?
That does hit.
Then he needs to roll a strength save DC or be grappled and subsequently restrained.
What is the DC? He got 17. 17 meets it, beats it.
Oh, let's see.
Did anybody impose disadvantage on him for saves?
I might do it right now.
It's a little late for that.
He has a disadvantage
I do
for
have
this
a
round.
reaction. Wait,
Because of-
on all his saves?
For this whole round, yeah. Because he's got the slasher critical hit. It's my special.
Is it a disadvantage on saves? Or is it...
Yeah. Oh, no, it's attack rolls. I'm sorry.
Okay.
He's slowed, though. Which
Okay.
is not... Yeah.
Let me see though. The turns. Oh wait, shit. Yes, I will silvery barbs this shit
Okay, read it all
and
out
make
to
him
me.
reroll. Using my reaction, I can.
Oh,
when a
make him
creature-
re-roll, that's right.
Yes, that shit.
And then,
And then
does he have
give-
disadvantage on the reroll or something?
No, he just has to reroll it and take the lower.
He got 17 again. I rolled the same exact thing.
Motherfucker.
Alright, give me
Alright.
damage.
Shit, what I using? Oh yeah, things attack.
The physical and then the extra psychic.
Yes. Hold on. There's a D12. I have so many dice in front of me. Okay. Alright. 13 for the physical. And then a 7 for the psychic.
Okay. He's still been bloodied this whole time, but he's barely keeping himself together. That chain lightning really helped him out. Is gonna help him squeak out a couple more big hits on you. Alright, Phoebe, then Temin.
I need healing.
Did not realize I was up. Okay, so Phoebe got a little frustrated after that last little chain lightning there, and she doesn't like him insulting her friends. So
You don't? You don't like that?
no, I'm not a big fan. Really, honestly, the only coward here is you if you're the one putting my friends in a cage. And she's gonna use Radiant Soul. She's gonna get all glowy. She's gonna get all a little angry. And she's gonna roll 2 attacks, one of them a goading. 15 plus 12.
That hits.
13 plus 12.
You see how much better you roll with physical dice?
It's my rose quartz dice, and they're
Do you
really good.
remember how poor you used to roll
I know.
every episode?
D&D Beyond was not my friend. I died. I'm gonna use.
You died and
War-
came back with physical dice.
I did. I'm gonna use bonus action War Priest for another attack. 17 plus 12.
That hits.
So that's gonna be. You think I would know by now, but I don't. 3d8 plus 7. And because I'm all glowy and shit, one of my attacks will do 14 additional radiant damage.
Did you get the 2d4 for your other ones, the Divine Favor and the
Are
Crusader's
those
Mantle?
still active?
Oh,
Does
sorry, you had
Divine-
Spirit. I have Spirit Guard. You had Spirit Guardian stuff, so you wouldn't.
Yeah, I have Spirit Guardian, so.
I
but
have
no, that's not until it's
Crusader's
time, huh?
Mantle though.
Alright.
Okay, so it's
You're
an
within 30 feet of
additional-
me.
Okay, so.
You are within 30 feet.
Yeah, so you should still get the d4 for weapon attacks.
Okay.
Okay,
So my first
so that's a
one,
D4 extra radiant. So 14 radiant. I took that. Now
Cool.
roll me your bludgeoning.
So this is 4 plus 7,
Okay, so 11.
and then we'll just throw the d4. Ah! That's not a d4. I lied to you. Oh, I've been rolling the d4 as my d8.
For how long?
So just this turn, I think. So that was
So we'll
4.
start over.
That was the d4.
Okay, so 4 additional
was the
radiant, so that's
D4.
18 radiant.
There
Now
we
give
go.
me the
This
bludgeoning.
is the d8.
All right.
Wait,
Like,
I just,
please
nope,
don't
this
let
is
that
not
have
the,
been the whole
that's a that's a d6. That's
Oh
a
my
D6.
God, Kelp! It's this one.
That was an 8.
Plus?
7.
Plus what? 7?
7. 5 plus 7. 5 plus 7. Can I end my turn now? I didn't was a goading.
How did you deal? Oh, because of the war priest thing. Okay, hold on.
So 4.
8 plus 7.
14,
8 plus 7 is
7.
14. 12 and
5
12
plus
is 24. So 24 plus
5 plus 7 and 5 plus 7.
15 is 39 points of damage. Jesus Christ.
Phoebe's pissed, bro.
Whew.
Maybe you should have put yourself in that cage.
Oh shit, I hit divide. Ah!
God.
I'm literally using the calculator app to fucking do his numbers. Alright. Temin, and then Kane.
Good to see you again, Ko.
Not. While he's still glowing from all that divine energy, he just taps him right in the chest, and then he's gonna lay on hands for 35 points of healing, surging through. And then he's going to cast a spell as a bonus action using the Quicken spell for meta magic, and peering through the cage, looking at Rexiva.
If anyone is a coward, it is you!
And he's going to cast Crown of Madness onto Rexiva. It's a Wisdom saving throw, DC is 16.
Alright, he failed.
Okay. You're now charmed by me, and basically...
Immune to charm.
God damn it. Well, I did what I had to do. That's my turn. It was worth a shot.
All right. It was worth the attempt. I applaud you. Kane! Come on, champion.
Okay. Top of the round. His prone is off. His disadvantages are off, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So, that means I'm gonna have to kick his ass. Somewhere. Okay. Okay. I'm going to...
Oh, shit. I've had advantage on saving throws against spells this whole time. Oh, well.
Oh, well, we can't go back.
Can't go
you
back.
Should know your character.
Can't go back.
Anyways.
He's meant to be defeated. Like, just like...
Nuh-uh, the bad guys are supposed to win.
Alright, I'm going to... attack with my great axe.
You know what? We'll just say that Temin used his ability to cancel out his spell advantages.
Oh, good.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
19 plus 10, 29. Thank God.
That hits.
Good, good.
You have 3 attacks, Kane.
Should I just roll all 3 of them right now?
Yes.
Okay. 18 plus
2
10,
hits.
28. 3 plus 10, 13. Doesn't hit.
2 hits.
Oh, that's 12. 7 plus 5. And then 4 plus 5. So 9, 12, 21. 21 points of slashing.
21 points of slashing.
And
All right.
Yes.
Anything else you can do?
Did you add
Literally anything else you can do?
No, I
She
didn't
made
add radiant.
3 attacks, so it would be 3d4 radiant.
Oh, 3d4 radiant.
1 radiant. 4 radiance, that's 5. 4 radiance, that's 9. 9 radiant.
All right, champion. How do we finish this guy?
Yes!
Okay.
Okay, let's go!
Only because he takes full points for radiant damage. He would have gone one more time.
Thank you, Temin. Thank you, Temin. Temin really saved the day.
I did nothing for like 3 rounds, but I'm so happy for you guys. Yes.
I want to carve that last stone out of his fucking chest.
Okay.
I need that.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, Kane, with a flurry of blows from your axe, you start carving him up. Your attacks actually sever some of the tubes, and his left arm goes limp. He screams out as blood squirts out of it. You said you're going to take your dagger and carve it out of him?
Oh, yeah. Like, whatever I can get. I just want it out.
Yeah. You then take your blade and you begin to carve the last godstone from Rexiva's chest as he screams out. You puny, worthless creature! You will never defeat me! And his body begins to glow with a light. I will take you all down. I cannot be beaten here! As you continue to carve into his chest. And as his body becomes almost invisible with the amount of light and heat radiating off of him, you tear the last stone from his chest, and his whole entire body falls limp. The metal frame
powers down, and he is now a mere torso and head attached to a metallic prison. Temin, the cage dissipates, releasing you and Ko. The stone vibrates in your hand again, Kane, before slipping through your fingers and attaching to the collar. Kane's body illuminates with a bright glow before dimming back down, his eyes glowing with white light before he blinks, and they are his original eyes again. Rexiva sits there, trapped, gurgling on his own blood, attempting to sputter spells with fingers that no longer move. Kane, you have the power of the Godstones coursing through you. You understand the truth. You know what you were meant to do. Looking around you, you can see the fabric of all things, the weave that has been explained so many times, that which binds all magical things and life together. For all of you champions, you have bested your enemy. What do you do?
We're not done. We have to go back. We have to go back.
Are there still tears into the astral plane?
I hope
Oh,
so,
yeah.
because we ain't got that kind of magic.
There's still crackling energy teared open in the astral plane.
Then I am going to quickly have Rocktow scoop all of us with his tentacles, claws, and take us out. We have to go back. ASAP.
Okay.
Before I do that, though, do I sense any sentience from this fucker?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'm going to cast Psychic Scream on him. On his consciousness, I'm going to destroy whatever remains, if I can.
Yeah. So, like, he's bleeding out right now. He's dying. And as you turn back to look at him, you cast Psychic Scream, and you see blood pool in his eyes as the last of his consciousness fades.
You guys see my eyes glow intensely and then just kind of dim as we ride off away from him.
All right. You enter into one of the tears. You can see what looks to be silvery moon on the other side, and you pass through it. You are now careening through the sky. You feel the wet rain on you as you fall through the clouds, green arcs of lightning striking around you.
I cast Featherfall. So
Perfect.
right off the great sword, just feathers like wings that span out to both sides and become a ring that wrap around everyone and slow their descent.
We're technically on Rocktow / being carried by him.
Oh, I'm
you might
sorry,
not need
dog.
it. You might not need it. Just in case you want to save the spell. I just want to put that out there.
Rocktow does not pass through with you.
Oh. Okay. Never mind. We need it. We need it.
Just kidding. Come back, Devin, please.
Just kidding, okay. Featherfall it is.
Does it feel like a disconnect? Like I got cut off?
Sorry,
Or does it just-
we're going through a tear? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Yep. Going back to our plane.
Okay, so just remembering where and what was happening when we left off on our plane or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
I'm gonna get there.
She's just making a beeline through and hitting the first enemy she sees.
Well, before we do that, as you are, as you all are falling through the sky, we're going to transition back to our companions, who have been fighting this entire time. Mir, Valor, and Marcus. We're going to start
with valor. Now, this will be from the moment that the companions disappeared. Rexiva pointed, and they all disappear around you. You look, and now Rexiva is gone. But you're not alone. You stand in here still, with Leyrol unconscious and Sebastian trying to fight back against Bane's hand, reaching in for her.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna run over. I'm sorry. Gods. I don't think there's been a prophet yet. I run over. I want to kind of like just stab upward at the hand. I'm not looking to like super damage it. I more just kind of want it to like react so that I can like scoop up Leyrol and get us out of here.
Yeah, you stab the hand, but it does not even falter. It continues to reach in, and as it so you stab one of the fingers, and it literally just flicks you out of the way.
Oh shit.
You're gonna take 10 bludgeoning damage. Sebastian begins to hurl off spells, and then he looks to you, Valor. You must get Leyrol out of here. And with telekinesis, he pushes Leyrol's body towards you. Sebastian then vanishes into a raven and flies out the window.
Okay, I'm gonna scoop up Leyrol and... God, I mean... I'm gonna go down to the bottom of the tree, but she's unconscious. Ooh, I lay on hands her. Like... How many do I have? I have 15, so I'll pump 7 into her. I give her half of them. Wake her back up.
Okay.
Okay, Leyrol, but like in the stairwell, so we've got more tree between hand and us, but we're not completely out in the open.
Yep. She does come to, and she looks at you. Valor, her eyes are glowing.
Cain took the Godstone, and then Rexiva made them disappear, and then Rexiva disappeared, and then the hand was trying to grab you, and then Sebastian chucked you at me, and then he disappeared, and now we're right here.
The champion took the Godstone?
Yes.
Where are they now?
I don't know. They disappeared.
What do you mean?
I think Rexiva cast something at them, and then they went, and then he also went, and then Sebastian went. No one else is here.
They're in the astral sea.
What?
It's all too murky. I can't see what'll happen next. Okay. We must stop Bane here. We have to trust the champions. She then stands up and begins to run down the steps.
Here we go.
Now, Marcus and Mir, you both have been carving a path through the Warforge, using your spiritual allies as well as the cavalry, Purple Dragon Knight soldiers at your side. You have carved a path to the south exit.
What's kind of the status on all of these war machines coming at us? Does it appear it's lessening? Does it just appear constant?
In the direction that you're heading, it's lessening. So it's like they all kind of swarmed in, and you cut your way out, so now the majority of them are behind you.
Okay.
Your spirits are kind of holding them at bay while you're trying to get these refugees out of Silvery Moon and out of the destruction.
Okay, so we've carved... So all these citizens are coming by us. You know, I look at the force ahead of us and everything, and I turn to Mir and I'm like, I don't know how well this is going to go. I don't know how long we can hold this.
You should stay and fight.
I'll stay until the end. This is it.
I think me and my men should push ahead. Take the people out of the city. You should go back and help the others.
I'll try to buy you as much time as I can. Just...
Thank you.
I don't know. Go. But at this point, you know, like as the citizens are running past and everything, I mean, how many, like, is it a constant stream of citizens running past us, or is it just like...
pretty much everybody is vacating Silvery Moon through the path you've opened.
Okay. So, we'll just, you know, I'll continue to try to take down what I can as from that position. Just continue, you know, trying to pierce through the spectral soldiers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, while managing the outpouring of citizens.
Perfect. Mir.
Yes.
I need you... So while you're aiding these refugees out of here, out of harm's way, you're given a memory of your time in Eberron. You're reminded very much of when the Inspired had attacked one of the villages. And you had aided in getting them out. You were much younger then. And you remember Ko. You remember how small he was. And when you looked at him, you felt pity, as you both were in the same bloodline. But now, you have seen the power that Ko has attained with Roktau. And ever since you have rejoined with him, you feel that surge, that capability. And as you see these refugees running out of this danger, you're reminded of that battle in Eberron. You couldn't change it then, but you can do something now. Get an inspiration point for putting others' lives ahead of yourself.
I think the best plan of attack here would be you have your soldiers and I have a couple men with me. There's not many ahead of us, so I think I can take it from here, but having you funnel people out and us continuing to clear a path, I think is the best plan of attack here.
Okay. So, Mir, you lead the charge in getting them to safety. Marcus, you turn back around, brandishing your sword, and jumping back into the fray. Valor, you exit the Grand Tree with Leyrol, and you see these Warforged. Their backs are turned to you as they're fighting these spectral images. And some of your soldiers are aiding in the fight back. When Leyrol exits the steps and out into the courtyard, she begins to cast spells at the Warforged, destroying them with each throw of her hand, clearing just some breathing room as she then looks up to Bane's massive form, now gripping the top of the tree and starting to tear it from its roots. I cannot put him down. He has grown too powerful, even for my powers as the Aspect.
Okay, well, I'm assuming God stones could kill a god, so we've got to wait for that to come back. Do you have any ideas how to hold him off until then?
There may be something I can channel. Protect me. She then goes into a trance. and begins to cast magic. You see sigils appear around her as she moves her hands and pulls them, making connections between magical strands in the air before you, as if she's weaving the magic on an invisible loom.
That's cool as fuck. Yeah, Valor straight up turns around. She like throws her shield down, grabs her sword with both of her hands for extra damage, baby. And I don't think I've got another rallying cry, but like I do one anyway.
Sure.
Just to like really amp everybody up.
Yeah. As she begins to cast, the a few of the Warforged around you turn and notice her and start charging with their weapons. You step in quickly and dismantle them with your two-handed blade. You feel a gust of wind behind you, and you turn to face another enemy, but there is Zale upon his griffin. He pulls out his two-handed sword as well and stands beside you to protect the lady.
Back to back! Yeah!
As you continue to fight these shabby Warforged, you notice the fight is getting closer to you on the opposite end as Marcus, you break through with some of the Purple Dragon Knights and join in with them in fighting in a circle around Leiral as she continues to cast.
Hell yeah.
What's going on here? It's like I'm crashing through.
Oh my god, so many things. So everyone disappeared, and then Rexiva disappeared, and then Sebastian disappeared, and then we got her back out here, and now we're doing this, and they're still not here.
Then we hold this spot.
Yeah, she's got an idea. We're just trying to hold them off until they get back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bane stops pulling on the tree, and you see his massive head loom over and stare down upon you. There you are. And he begins to reach down with his massive hand. You can feel the air dissipate from around you as the force of this Goliath hand comes down above you. Mir.
Don't.
As you're guiding these people out to safety, you fight off a couple straggling Warforged to keep them safe. You turn to look back at Silvery Moon, and you see Bane reaching his hand straight down into the city.
Ooh. Man, this is tough. Man, you really put us in a box here, man.
You really made this a thinker.
Like, you really made this a thing. Like, I really gotta use my brain for this. Okay. I'm trying to figure it out.
Now you are trying to get the people out.
Move. Yeah, I'm like, how do I do this? Ooh, are there any carts by any chance? Like
horse-drawn?
Yeah, like any kind of carts or carriages or anything that can be pulled. Like I can just load people up and just take them out.
Yeah. So some of the people who have been wounded and all that, you can get them into a cart and you can start pulling it yourself using your strength.
Yeah, I would love to do that to get people out of here as quickly as possible.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And give me an athletics check.
Ooh, okay. This should be fun. Where is it? There it is. 24. Oh. It's exciting.
What'd you get?
24.
All right, perfect. Yes. So you're carting these people out as quickly as you can, using the last of your strength. Now,
I think I would probably send a message to the troops. Just don't look up.
Don't look up. Don't look down.
Look up.
All right.
Keep focused.
Now, for the rest of you, as Bane reaches down, Zale holds up his blade and casts a spell, creating a barrier from the tip of it around all of you. As Bane's fingers touch it, you see this barrier kind of bend and flex down as it's resisting his mighty hand. Zale's nose begins to bleed as he holds up this barrier.
I immediately lean over and give him some lay on hands. Give him like 4 points of lay
Trying
on
to
hands.
hold him up as you can, yeah. The
Yep,
Warforged that you were fighting are now outside this barrier, and they're starting to attack it as well. Bane retracts his hand into a fist, and it's at this moment that a tear opens in the sky, and our heroes begin their dissension. Temin, casting Featherfall, all of you see Bane now lurched over, looking down at your companions, his fist ready to smash down on this magical barrier that's been projected.
I want to punch him in the face.
Roll the
We're
punch
falling
in the
from
face.
the sky. I have wings. I want to punch him in the face.
Cannonball into his eyeball.
Well, you did blind him once with sunlight. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
I mean, we're just descending now at this point. I'm assuming we're gonna land on either the top of the barrier, or we're inside the city. We're falling.
The barrier is just around them, so it's not around the city.
Oh, okay.
So as you're descending, I mean, you are next to Bane. If you wanted to do something, cast a spell at him while he's, like, preparing to attack, you can do that. If you want to feather fall down to the ground and see what you can do there. I'm just presenting the situation.
What do you think, guys?
I'm gonna cast sunlight again, and I want to hit him.
Okay. Yeah, you cast sunlight at Bane. And he then closes his eyes. As it suddenly bright in his face, he then holds up his hand. As you all feather fall down onto... You can split up. So, Temin, if you want to go onto a rooftop, the rest of you, wherever you want to go.
I guess wherever I land, but as I like hit the ground or wherever I go, I'm gonna kind of like tap my collar and just be like, okay, Ash, I need you. This is, I don't know what's gonna happen, but this is it.
This is it, Kane. We both remember. We know what we need to do. But Bane is not our target. We only have one chance at this.
Alright, then I'll trust you. I'm going to...
Get to the highest point that you can, Bane. Bring your allies with you.
Okay. I'm gonna yell to everyone. Seek higher points! Get to elevated points! And I'm gonna try and get myself up.
Okay.
Whether that be a tree or a building or like whatever it is.
So those of you inside the barrier, you see Kane, Phoebe, Ko. Temin, are you landing on a roof?
Certainly landing on a roof. So I'm
Okay.
probably gonna be like on a nearby rooftop, just staring towards Bane.
Temin nearby, standing, staring
gonna-
up at his once master.
I'm gonna land next to Temin.
All right, Phoebe on the roof. All right, Kane and Ko.
Cocaine, goddamn
Cocaine.
Can I have an
You not
interaction
ruin
with
this.
like Co real quick before?
So when you land, Zale sees you all, and he dispels the barrier, and he falls to his knees.
Good to see you, champion.
You did great, and I'm gonna look at Co real quick, and I'm going to reach in my pocket, and I'm gonna pull out one of my tools, and I'm gonna give it to him, and I'm gonna tell him, Co, you keep this. Don't use it anytime soon. You're gonna need it later on. Just hold on to it, okay? But just trust me. Don't use this. Hold it.
If you say so.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him one second. The iron bands of binding.
Oh man.
That's my most wondrous weapon. So now if I don't make it out of this, this is yours.
Iron bands of binding. Go ahead and add it to your sheet, Ko.
Are they near us?
Yeah.
Like me and Valor?
Yeah, you're
Gonna be
all
like-
you're all
yeah.
right there
Okay.
together. The only ones
Okay.
not immediately next to you are Temin and Phoebe on a roof nearby.
Okay.
They're
Gonna be
back.
like, I hope that you found a way to defeat this giant thing. I'm gonna say as I'm like just struggling, just swinging at every one of these machines. Just continuing on.
Figuring it out as I go, and we're just gonna get to higher ground. Come on.
Leyrol is continuing to cast her incantation as you beckon people to follow you as you run up the steps of the tree. Who follows Kane?
I do.
The
You get to where you
Warforged
need-
are all but defeated. Only
Oh,
a
they
few
are?
stragglers remain.
Okay. I'll I'll command the spectral soldiers to kind of hold the line there and follow after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If she's gonna be covered by them, then I'll go.
A phalanx is made by these spectral soldiers, all holding up shields and weapons around Leyrol. Again, who follows Kane? Okay. And Temin and Phoebe, Temin and Phoebe watching from the rooftop. You alright there?
I hit my foot.
Oh. All right. So, you all rush up the tree. Temin, you stare up at Bane. What are you feeling right now? Seeing him in this form.
There's a bit of a pause as Temin has his greatsword in hand, lowered, looking up at his once former master. Everything I was created for, Phoebe, was to serve Bane. My life, my existence, that of my leader and my brothers. You see Temin looking over all the Warforged are still fighting. Them. Because of Bane.
That isn't your life anymore. And when we come out the other end of this, you have the opportunity to create the life that they deserve. For you and for them. By putting him down now. We got this.
Thank you, Phoebe. You have taught me things that I could not have grasped or fathomed in a life in servitude to Bane. Though Julius may have set me on this path, you are part of the reason why I'm able to stand here today.
And he points his sword towards Bane.
And truly cut myself free from Bane and everything he stands for.
Well then, and she's gonna point her shield up towards Bane. Let's continue to cut down the rest of the chains together. Just like we always have.
Together.
All right. So, as the rest of you charge up the tree, Zale stayed behind with Leyrol inside the phalanx. Leyrol finishes her incantation and her whole body begins to glow with a bright light before becoming incorporeal. Her eyes then open, shining. She then whispers shakily under her breath, "It's too late. It's already here." The ground beneath you begins to rumble. And through the cobblestone on the streets of Silvery Moon,
a black ooze begins to bubble up to the surface. Leyral's form begins to grow larger and larger, meeting the size of Bane, prepared to face him head-on with the full power of Mystra's magic. But as she said, it is too late. Temin and Phoebe, you are the first to see as the spirits are dispelled like vapor, as the ooze begins to fill the streets. Zale's body is lost under the ooze, and it begins to climb up Leyral's legs. She cries in agony as it hisses and burns, climbing up her. You also see the ooze begin to rise like a wave and hit Bane. He screams out as well as it begins to burn his legs, climbing up his form. He reaches down and grabs it to rip it off of him, and as he pulls up the ooze, you see it melting through his hand. He cries out in frustration and rage, and the ooze snaps, splattering up his body and melting and burning each point of his flesh that it touches. Leyral stumbles forward and begins to cast a spell at Bane, the magic power emanating from her hand as the ooze crawls up. It devours one of her legs, dropping her to a knee, and the spell shoots off, barely missing Bane. Leyral's mouth opens as if to say something, but the ooze continues to crawl and steam and burn her flesh away. Orcus also dissolves. He's down to both his knees, and he screams out towards the sky as a large bolt of green lightning smashes down into the ooze, causing it to dissipate from the impact, but it just begins to form back in and crawl into Bane's mouth. Temin and Phoebe, you watch as the streets fill with this ooze. All of the plant life, the trees, begin to blacken and husk. The ooze now climbs up the side of the very tree which your companions just ran in. The bark blackens and dries and twists into a gnarled shape as it climbs ever higher. Mir, as you're carting the survivors away, you hear this scream and you see this lightning bolt come down as Bane begins to fall before your very eyes. You aren't sure what exactly is happening. Temin and Phoebe, the ooze rises. It is reaching the point at the top of this building where you stand.
Phoebe's like just really sullen and like has this moment of defeat, just knowing she couldn't save them, but she's just gonna vamp out wings and extend a hand for Temin.
Yes, it is time to go. To them, we must stand together.
Fly.
So you fly? Where are you heading?
The fuck out of there, bro.
To the tree.
To the tree? Okay, we'll go to the tree. I'll look for
All right. Kane, Valor, Marcus, Ko, and I think that was it. You all enter the top of the tree at Leyral's chamber, both sides of it ripped open by Bane and Rexiva, respectively. As you reach the top, you hear the screaming, you hear the chaos outside, and you see it with your own eyes through the gaping hole. You then see in the chaos Phoebe, a bright light of wings, take flight with Temin and fly up to you, landing in the chamber. There is nothing but gurgling and hissing as whatever was left of Mystra and Bane is devoured by this mindless ooze. It continues to spread outward. You see all the fields surrounding Silvery Moon beginning to blacken as the life is sucked out of them.
It's
Like, all right.
Kane, you hear a
Yep.
voice in your mind.
Ash.
We have to have faith in the gods. It is time, Kane.
All right. I'm gonna like ready myself, and I'm gonna like tap on the collar, like grab it, breathe. All right, tap on the collar, be like, all right, buddy, this is it, I guess.
You focus your energy on the stones, and you feel them respond to your intention. All of you watch as from Kane's back erupts two mighty blue wings. Strong.
And as the collar is, I want to activate the collar, become my metal dragon, and I'm gonna start running and jump out the hole, the tree.
All right. You do that. Kane, over your entire body comes the lattice of armor that you're so familiar with. Your new wings sprouting fresh from your back. You all watch as he jumps out the window and soars through the sky. Your wings feel free, Kane. And as you feel the air against your face and the strength of the wings on your back, you feel good. You look down at the ooze below you, and you close your eyes. Kane, memories flash before you. You see a young, wide-eyed dragonborn with a dream of being a noble protector of a city who is instead cast out by its people, looked down on, beaten in the streets, robbed from, and harassed by the very guards he wanted to join ranks with. You see a young woman also scrutinized for her very appearance, and these two grew together, doing whatever they wanted, and helping those that they saw were in true need. But she changed. She no longer sought the same goals, and they began to grow apart. He then met a group of unlikely strangers while searching for a rumored apple of immortality. Even after his quest, he kept seeing them, and after going on another adventure together, they all stood in his city while it was attacked, and an unlikely artifact chose an unlikely wearer. He was now the noble protector, but he had changed so much in the years. Was this even what he wanted anymore? Was he even capable of being a hero? He and his unlikely allies had even more adventures. They visited so many places, met so many people. Kane could feel something changing inside of him. Was he capable of it? Would he know what to do if the time came? He was given the title of champion when he no longer sought it. He found love when he stopped chasing it. And he became a hero when he stopped running from it. Kane, everything grows black, and you smile, thinking of your closest friends, those you love so dearly, and so willingly give your life to save. For those of you watching, you watch as Kane's body flashes a bright blue light, and it begins to spread over the living ooze. Kane's form changes into that of a massive, grand blue dragon.
his armor covering his scales. You watch as he stands in the very ooze that had just moments before devoured two of the strongest godly beings in all of existence. The ooze begins to climb up Cain, attempting to pull him down, to devour him. But it cannot, for the power of the stones emanate from within him, and the bright light begins to evaporate the ooze. You have to shield your eyes as the light grows brighter and brighter. You feel the heat rising to your face as everything steams up and bubbles from below you. After a few moments, the light disappears. And upon the horizon, a warm glow begins to wearily rise. The rain has stopped, and the sun rises on a new day. The Warforged, those that are left surrounding the city, and a few still inside, now stand aimlessly, looking around, their eyes still glowing red, but their purpose missing. You all stand at the top of the tree, and you can no longer see your champion.
Phoebe's gonna immediately fucking fly in and look for him.
Temin, as soon as Phoebe flies jumps right past him and dives out and goes flying. He's gonna raise his greatsword out, and he's gonna shout out to everyone below.
Long live Cain! Long live Cain! Long live Cain!
Ko is going to be, like, to the fullest extent that he can, expanding his psionic sensory to find Cain.
You don't feel him. You push as far as you can, straining so hard that your mind begins to feel the pressure from being stretched so thin. But you can't find him. Phoebe, you search top and down, using bursts of speed, and you don't find him. You push mindless Warforge out of the way as you continue to search for him.
She's gonna keep looking until someone tries to stop her, and even then she's gonna keep looking.
Marcus is gonna sit down where he was standing and take the crown off for a moment. Just kind of exists for a moment.
Think after a few minutes of just like kind of disbelief of what just happened. So many things happened so fast. But as those folks ran off to do stuff, and I'm kind of here with Mir and Marcus, I'm just gonna like pat them each on the shoulder. My last couple points of lay on hands, just like, you guys did really good. Good work. I have no idea who you are. Really good work out there. And then I'm also gonna walk the streets, I guess, until I find Phoebe. I'll just follow her for a little.
Yeah.
Mir has no idea what's happened.
Mir, from outside the city limits, you are with the refugees on a hilltop. You all saw, but could not believe what you just saw.
But the skies are clear, and the sun is rising, giving warmth to a new day. And you know that all these people survived thanks to the help of you. You can feel Rocktao's presence, and you can feel Ko is still alive.
I think that'll be enough motivation, especially knowing the people are safe, for him to kind of just tell the cavalry, stay here with the people. I have to go back. So he's going to go back to the city and see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who I would bump into.
Probably Phoebe and Valor as they're looking around for Kane.
Okay. What's going on? Everyone okay? We did it. All right.
I think that's what happened. And as much as we're walking around right now, if my brain can attempt to logic anything, it's that Cain gave his powers and all of the Godstone's powers into stopping that fucking ooze.
And then you're just gonna look down to Phoebe.
No, Phoebe's walking around. Phoebe is not acknowledging anyone. She's...
Oh, we're just following.
Yeah, she was flying around, like, looking for him until the wings ran out, and even then, she's just looking.
Okay. Stay with her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, we'll turn in before sundown.
I'm gonna go check on the others. Then I guess I'll make my way to the tree and check up on.
You sense their
Ko
presence
and the
up there.
others. Yeah. So
Mir joins the rest of you. You see Marcus sitting on the ground, his crown removed, his sword laying next to him, a forlorn look on his face. And Temin and Ko staring down.
I feel like everyone here is kind of experienced, I think, in loss and war. And I don't think he would really say much. And he would just say to all of them, just know that what happened was worth it, because they risked their lives for each and every one of you. And I guarantee they would do it all over again. And then he's just gonna sit down.
Yeah, you feel the truth in his words.
He is never truly gone. For he will always be a part of us. Our champion.
Yeah, go to those words. Our champion.
Unable to say anything, I pick up my sword and just kind of bang it on my chest plate.
Yeah. There is you all allow some silence in the air. And Temin, you look down again at these Warforged. And you can't help but remember your battalion. You feel the vibration of your core. You feel the resonance that was once Ardea, but now just another part of yourself. And you remember how, by being connected to you, Ardea found peace.
Ko.
I think Ko has been standing there looking down, and even though he had tucked the ball away, I think he has the hand resting on it in his pouch. While he was like searching and running in, and when he hears Tim's voice, he kind of just, still looking out, responds over the network. I'm here.
I need a favor.
Of course.
And you see him walk over to Ko as his chest begins to open up, and you see his glowing core. And he takes Ko's hand and puts it to his core.
I kind of like action turn my head to see.
I want you to use Roktau's power, if possible, and connect me to the remaining Warforged. They are lost without Bane. And there is no other to lead them.
I think Ko immediately feels the sentiment behind what Timon is saying. They both are of people who either do or don't have spirits / persecuted and utilized in weird ways. I see. He closes his eyes for a moment, and then when he opens them, they're glowing as he begins to try and bridge the connection between Ardea, Temin, and as many of the Warforged bodies he can.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you reach out, Ko, you're searching for sentience among these Warforged.
Mm-hmm.
And you do not find it. However, with your hand on Temin's core, you feel what could be described as a heartbeat, but not the same, more of the essence of life. And you feel that same core within these Warforged. And as soon as you become aware of it, the connection is already made. Any who are looking, watch as these Warforged eyes turn from red to blue. They begin to look around. They take a few steps. They look at each other, and they touch each other, and they touch themselves, and they touch the ground they stand upon, and they begin to speak.
I think you, my friend, have achieved what we had discussed over many conversations. to me, and I kind of look down at the Warforged down there. They feel alive, like you.
Perhaps. But there is work to be done. And this has only just begun. We have a lot to repent for. To rebuild all that we've destroyed as Warforged.
Today is a day of many firsts. A new race of sentience has been born in Toril. Born from a machine with a soul. You all reconvene in the courtyard of Silvery Moon. Phoebe still searching.
I would have tried to get Phoebe back.
You all see the state that she's in, trying in desperation to find any sliver in the rubble and debris and corpses. But she cannot find neither Cain, nor the collar, nor the Godstones. They had vanished, leaving the world behind and marking the end of their era. A griffin lands in the courtyard. Belisi paws at the ground where Zale's body once was, and she lays down. The griffin's eye sheds a tear for the last rider of the Blue Moon.
How far away is Belisi?
Only a few paces from where you're currently searching for the 5th time.
Silently, Phoebe's just gonna walk over and lower herself to both of her knees and just press her face into the side of, her neck and just start petting her softly and just, I'm so sorry. I thought I could save everyone. I thought I could defy fate and the gods, and I couldn't save him. I couldn't save Cain. I couldn't save Laeral. I couldn't save... I'm so sorry, Belisi. I couldn't even save the people that you cared about.
Belisi rests her neck around your shoulder, consoling you with her head. A long, long road of rebuilding and healing rests ahead of all of you. And where your paths lead you is a story for another time. But for now, we are going to fade to black on the end of eras. And we are going to take one more break before we come back for a final trip before calling an end to this momentous stream. I appreciate you all, and I will see all of you back here in 15 minutes. Okay, let's come back in here. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do right now. We're just going to do this. Perfect. So yes, welcome back in, everybody. We have closed the end of Eros, but we have one last chapter for all of you. An epilogue, as it were. It seems fitting that we would see what became of our survivors, of our heroes, of our champions. 5 years later, we pick up in a far eastern settlement. A very unique one. And the leader of which you may find familiar. Hello. I love how I literally was like, hey, let me know if you leave so I can, like, fix the cameras. And here I am with the fucking cameras being fucked up anyways. So, yeah, give me a second.
Nobody left either.
Nobody left. No, that was all me. The gang's all here.
The gang's all here.
Sorry, everybody. I should have done this on break. Let's pretend we're still on break. You can just look at half my mustache that's curling forward for some reason.
Why would you bring attention to that? Nobody noticed.
Everyone noticed. They're all gonna laugh at you. All right, Timon. Beautiful. I love how Bullet was wearing a shirt the whole time that said, "Please don't kill me." Yeah. Please don't kill my character.
+1 shirt.
+5.
Yeah. +5 shirt of groveling, yeah. With a nat 1 on it.
I love it. Oh, I love how you stood up and nobody saw it. There you go.
I saw it.
No.
Yeah.
On the stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, perfect. Let's bring some goddamn music in. And we're loading. Five years later. Temin, you stare out at the warm sun of the day. You look down at all that you have helped build here. A home, a refuge for your kind. The golden light shines, and one approaches you. Hello, old friend. He looks unsure, his form meager, his hands together, as if he was so used to begging for so long. I'm looking for my way, and I was told that you were the one to find.
Why, yes. As you see Temin stepping away from what appears to be a small, little humble study of sorts. And he takes a book off the table and begins walking towards him.
Oh, that is a relief.
And what is it about your way that you are looking for?
Well,
I feel as if ever since the great battle, I have not found a way to build. I feel only the thoughts of old destruction. And he looks away from you, ashamed.
Someone looks down at his own hands.
What these hands destroy, they can rebuild. Though the life we take with them can never quite be restored. It is our duty to continue living and to do what we can and to grow internally.
I suppose you are correct. Would you have any space here for one like me?
You're most certainly welcome. Here, we welcome all Warforged, and even other stragglers. Because there is always, or rather, there should always be a place for someone to feel welcomed and call home.
Thank you, old friend. He reaches out to shake your hand, and he clasps it.
You're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
I will make myself useful, and I will learn the value.
The value?
When he taps him on the forehead.
Your own life and existence has its own value. A friend named Phoebe taught me that.
I have only been told of my lack of worth. Your friend, Phoebe, must very much protect life.
Yes. She cherishes all life, as I think we all should. Because it is through life that we create, that we destroy, and we feel happiness, anger, and sadness. It is...
He taps the book as he holds it to his chest.
Our journey.
The Warforged before you nods, and one of your brethren steps forward. I can take him from here, old friend. Come, new friend. Let me show you the wonders of this place.
Thank you.
And the Warforged thanks you as he's let out. You see all that you've attained here has become quite autonomous, if you'll excuse the pun. And you know that you've done a great job of teaching these other Warforged all that you learned in your journeys with your companions.
And you think about them every now and then, Phoebe and Co, and the other wonderful warriors and merchants and spellcasters that you met along the way. Time doesn't mean the same thing to you as a Warforged, but you are aware that some time has passed since you've seen them.
I think it's best to go pay my old friends a visit.
And Timon's gonna start grabbing some of his things and heading out.
Donned in a wanderer's shawl, holding a carved walking stick, and with a satchel of some sentimental belongings, Temmin begins his walk.
I wanted to also note that this shawl is a dark blue.
And he begins his long walk from his sanctuary to his friends. Days, weeks pass, and you begin to pass places familiar to you. You pass through Cormyr, and you see the rebuilding there as you continue on your way. And you see the mountains where you heard last that somebody was attempting to bring the griffins back to the Sword Coast. As you venture up the mountains, snowy gales blow across the summits, but the warmth of the light still shines down. And you see in the sky above you a silhouette of a winged beast, a griffin, and you know you have arrived. Phoebe, as you tend to the Griffin Sanctuary, you hear someone approaching up the cobbled path. It's been a while since you had a visitor. Perhaps you could make them that tea. Yes, the last time you saw Geke, there was that wonderful tea. Perhaps you still have some left. Maybe you should greet the visitor.
I do just that, and I would like to say that Phoebe is in the form that her mother had given to her prior to the battle, and it's been a while since she has relinquished herself back to what she had grown up with.
All right, so we're seeing her true ASMR form. As you get up and turn to head to the path, you see a Warforged approach. He is garbed in a deep blue cloak, and his face is recognizable to you.
Phoebe is just recognizing who it is immediately going to drop what she's doing, and she's just going to break out into a run and tackle hug.
Phoebe!
It's happening!
And Simon starts running towards her too.
And then just full on collide, just fighter ASMR and Warforged Paladin.
Just picks her up and starts spinning around in a circle.
It's been so long. How have you been? Where have you been?
I've been all over, searching for you and for Co. saying hello to everyone.
Well, please, let me show you around. You have to come inside and see everything. I would love to treat you to something warm. I know the weather isn't quite ideal.
Of course. And I brought you a gift as well.
What?
As
You
he
didn't have to
hands
bring me
her
anything.
a small box of herbs.
Are these what I think they are?
Yes.
Well, I was just running out of these. You are too perfect, Heaven.
I know you appreciate this special kind of tea to go with all the honey.
As he pulls out another small bottle of honey.
Heaven, even despite all the years, you still know me better than anyone. You have to come in. We have to enjoy this together, please.
Of
And
course.
don't mind the wildlife. They won't bother you. They shouldn't. We're still
I
working
am
on some
not
things.
bothered at all.
Good. So yeah, I'm gonna just take Temid inside the mountain sanctuary, and Belisi's somewhere. She's flying about. I'm not quite sure where, but she's a bit mischievous since I've come to know her, and we've come to kind of start this journey together. So I'm like keeping a cautious eye out.
All right. You show Temin around the sanctuary. It really has been built by hand. You've had some volunteers over the years, but most of it has been yourself. You've really raised these stables as they were these shelters. And also built yourself a small cottage up here on this mountain, built into the rock face and part of a cave. Inside is very cozy. There is a magical fireplace with magicked embers that creates a smokeless fire. There are herbs hanging everywhere, creating that wonderful, familiar aroma. There are also papers everywhere, and it's not tidy, but it is homey.
He is not an organized individual.
You see, as you walk in, Temin, and look around, and she shows you around, there is still a shrine of Eldath in one of the side rooms, where there is plenty of living plant life flourishing among the shrine.
So yeah, I mean, after a couple of years, and the place has really come together. And oh goodness, I'm so sorry for the mess. It's normally just me up here, so I don't really expect company often. Valor does come by every now and again, and the occasional volunteer, but it's just me for the most part, and the birds don't mind. So
Perhaps, if you would like, I do have some Warforged disciples from my sanctuary. Some of them, well, many of them, have heard a great number of tales from me about you, and some of them wish to become your disciples and learn from you. They can help you manage your sanctuary.
well, that's quite the offer, and very much an honor. I don't know what to say. I mean, I would love if you sent some my way. I would love to see them the help and to offer what wisdom or advice I can offer. I don't know. I don't really think I can offer much. But
I think you'll do just fine. Although some of them may be a little mischievous.
well, then they would fit in right along Belisi, who I know is listening to us. How has everything been going? Taking charge of your people and giving them purpose. I mean, that's a lot of responsibility.
I do not give them purpose, per se, but rather guide them to finding their own.
Well, I know that the minute, that battle came to a close, a lot of them must have been feeling really lost, so I have no doubt that they were thankful to have you there to show them the way. I could think of no one better for the job.
Thank you.
You both share some tea and some stories, and the day wanes on before you're even aware of it, catching up. And then you ask Temin where he's heading next.
I'm actually asking. Yay. So, I mean, you're obviously welcome to stay as long as you would like to. We have plenty of room, and I always welcome the help. Not that I would put you to work, of course, but, it's appreciated. But, I mean, am I the first of your journey, or?
Yes. I thought it has been a while, and it is getting close to the anniversary of Kane's departure. I thought perhaps we could go together to pay our respects.
Phoebe's jovial exterior at the mention of Kane just immediately flipped a switch. But you can tell she's still trying to maintain that personality. Oh, I had not realized that was coming up so soon. Remind me when that was again?
It is in a few weeks. I thought perhaps we might be able to find Ko and ask him to come along.
Are you asking me to come with you, or are you coming back here when it's time to go, or?
If you'd like to join me, perhaps. Or you can meet me at the estate where Sarah is.
As fun as it would be to travel again, and as much as I would love to, I do have some work to do here before, I can't leave for too long, so, I would, once you find Ko, because I know that you will find Ko, no matter where he is, I would love to meet up with you both, and we could head over together. I'll most likely be with Belisi, so it should be a short flight.
Oh, that is right. You can fly.
It's very convenient.
Well then, I'll be sure to send word.
Yeah, I'll, you know how to cast that spell, right?
And he points to her. She receives a little message.
Good. And you can reach out whenever, and I will respond promptly.
I'll also be with Ko.
Yes, you will. Please, when you find him, don't cause too much trouble. I can only imagine how his hunt is going. I was very enthused to hear him put it like that.
Yes, there have been a few Warforged, even, that have decided to carry on their skills by joining Ko in his hunt for the rest of the Inspired.
Yes, more violence in the air of peace. Fantastic. Oh, lovely. Well, that's good. If they are helping our friend, that is good against a necessary evil. That is good. Well, like I said, I mean, what time is it? Is it early? Is it late? Afternoon? I lose track very easily, but I was probably planning on making stuff person. I think so, right? So if you wanted to join me, I would love that.
It has been a long time since I've eaten a meal with a friend. So yes, I would love that.
Perfect. Well, then you can help me find some things because I just ran out. Come on.
And Temin goes scurrying off with Phoebe to go find these things in the woods.
Foraging some berries, foraging some herbs.
Yeah.
Gonna go fishing in a river.
So you accompany her, and as you are out looking for some berries to assist with dinner, you hear something in the trees above you, snapping branches and shifting leaves. You turn to look, and there's nothing there. But Phoebe, you know exactly what's about to happen next. Temin, suddenly, you feel something tackle you from behind, swooping down from the treetops. It knocks you down, and you roll over to see a griffin, standing above you, prideful.
Police!
And then you see him like just like go into like almost like a rage as he does like a kickflip kind of and yeets Belisi back a bit.
I yeet the griffin.
And he starts like running towards Belisi for like as like Belisi recovers and like runs in for like a hug. Grapples
She
Belisi.
returns your sign of affection.
Belisi, what have I said about tackling our guests?
She snorts and kicks her feet.
See, I can't get away with anything because she looks at me like that. She's too happy a bird. Belisi, we were about to go looking for some dinner if you would like to escort us to the river.
She does a bratty little trot before kneeling down and allowing you both to get on.
They're not my wings, but they're still just as good.
I trust Belisi.
As he pets her on their head.
Well, hop on.
You fly off and you gather the things you need for dinner, heading back as the sun begins to set on the horizon. You are entering the season of fall, and the days are getting shorter. You cook dinner and you reminisce about the breakfasts that Temin used to cook, good old purple pancakes, which he offers to make for you, by the way. And you both just share in good memories and good company, and eat your dinner and pass the night. As the dawn of the next day breaks, Temin collects his things and prepares to continue his journey.
You let me know if you need anything.
Of course.
You need a heal or two, a scolding. I'll be there.
Of course. It is always a pleasure, Phoebe.
It's always the best, and she's just gonna give him the best hug.
And if you need someone to give a good thrashing, I will always be a sending spell away.
Oh, absolutely. You know how much I love to give people a good thrashing.
Especially those dirty bootlickers.
Oh, yes, the dirty. You aren't going around and calling them that still, are you?
Oh no. I've taught the Warforged that bootlickers only apply if the ruler is not a good ruler.
Okay, good. That's good. I'm glad that that understanding has been shifted a little bit. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna you're doing great.
And he obviously lets go and like starts walking.
Goodbye, Phoebe.
Safe travels, Temin. Feel free to drop by whenever, and I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Of course. You too, Belisi.
You just hear a caw in the distance.
You depart from your friends and continue your journey on, passing through the storm horns and entering Sword Coast proper. As you follow familiar roads and paths, and also new ones, forged and paved with the new age.
Simon's just going to continue walking.
All right.
It seems that things have been rebuilt to a more modern standard.
He continues trotting along.
You continue on your journey until you see on the horizon the rebuilt walls of Waterdeep. And you approach its gates, and the guards there nod to you and allow you passage in. You have not been to Waterdeep in a very long time, and you note its reconstruction. The roads have a new layout. Some of the buildings are different, but there seems to be that familiar soul to Waterdeep. Always bustling, always busy. And you follow the roads to a spot familiar to you. And you note a road that leads to an estate. The estate of the old champion.
I'm gonna walk towards it, but just as I reach the gates, I'm gonna stand there and wait a minute, just observing everything and just looking and reminiscing about how the last time I was here, I walked through these gates with my friends and did not come back with all of them.
You hear a familiar voice behind you. Ko.
Hear it in your head.
In your head.
Don't just stand there. You can walk up, like, you're always welcome here, Tim. And then you feel a pat on your shoulder.
Oh, Ko! It is so good to see you.
He comes in and just picks up Ko and gives him a hug.
It is great to see you too. Wow. I sensed you, like, not too long ago. And I thought I'd greet you here.
I was just simply remembering old times.
What about them?
The time we all left here together.
Yeah. I miss those times.
As do I.
Times before it. Well, yeah. Let's go up. There's some of the others are there. And I
Yes.
lead him up the way. And as we're walking, they're like, it's strange. This place has gone through a lot. And, well, I think at this point, Ko's beard is like fuller and everything. And like, as much as I know about Warforged, it's always like a surprise to see you the same.
And I see you
untarnished.
Have grown a beard, much like Lorasi. Great wisdom.
He just points to like Ko's beard.
Oh man. And as we like continue to approach, and I'm like laughing at it,
Is that a white hair?
Yes, I have a few of them actually. Some on this side, some over here, actually, even some up top as well. Stress. At least I like to blame it on stress. It could just be getting older. Or both.
You hear a familiar voice. It's always the stress. He is always too concerned about everything else going on. You see Lorasi approaching, heavily leaning on his walking cane. The wrinkles on his face much, much deeper than when you had last seen him. And his beard longer, too.
Oh, Lorasi! As Temin also comes running over to him.
Be careful.
But instead of just picking him up, he actually reaches over and he actually puts his hand on Lorasi's back and casts lesser restoration. May this help your older joints.
Thank you, young man. He pats you on the shoulder. Yes, I remember you. Yes.
This is Temin.
Temin, I remember Temin. Yes, thank you, Temin.
I just start projecting thought, memories into his head, into Lorasi's head. So yes.
I remember now, the sprightly, excitable one.
He made food. Yes. He made breakfast for us. Yes.
Have you come to cook us breakfast? This one is a lousy chef.
Yes.
Been a shame since we lost that young butler boy. He could cook like the demons.
Sebastian.
Oh yes, Sebastian.
Well, don't let me keep you. I'm just passing on my way to the market. Old man coming through.
Of course.
He likes to go there from time to time. He likes the drinks.
You mind your business there, Ko. You'd be surprised how many free drinks one as wizened as myself can attain.
I'm envious. Hopefully when I reach your age, they will afford me the same.
As he puts on his cloak, preparing for the colder weather outside, he calls back as he leaves. Yes, if you reach my age, not with your stress. And you hear the door close behind him.
What does he mean by that?
Well, I've been busy.
Oh yes. Tell me what you've been up to, Ko.
Between hunting down Reese and continuing to search for the rest of my kin, there was a bit of a moment where I might have stretched myself far too thin. But it paid out. Paid off. Both Liz and Vel. It took me a while, but I found them both.
Your family.
Yes. The rest of Rogtal's kin that were initially sent over alongside myself, Lorasi, and Mir. Oh, speaking of which, I would say he was here, but he's actually doing some stuff. He has more or less accepted that his assistance is needed from time to time. Motivating him has continued to be an annoyance, but it is what it is. I've proven that I'm capable in his eyes, so he helps out to prove that he's as capable whenever necessary.
Temin just pats Ko on the shoulder. Yes, both Valor and Marcus were also very capable. Marcus is rebuilding his kingdom with his people, and Valor, why, she's the talk of all of Cormyr.
Shit.
Her and the Queen have raised a few new legions of Purple Knights.
Seems Marcus's goals aren't too far from my own. You know, aside from hunting down inspired. Yeah, I think.
Oh yes.
I think the conclusion that myself and the others have come to is that it might be better, even if we find a way to open a portal to Eberron. Well, we know one method, but if we were to go through with it, it might just be better to bring as many of the Kalishtar to this world as possible. It fares better. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that they're both doing all right. One's a king and the other one is sleeping with the queen, I think.
Yes, and also, and he pulls out a small stack of books from Eros in his bookshop and hands it over to Ko.
Guy. Yeah, I'll take them and I'll kind of like just hold this pile and walk it over to like the nearest desk or coffee table.
He said perhaps these books would help with reading something to relax in your off time.
Yeah, about that off time.
You hear a feminine voice from another room, and you see a woman walk in. Hold on. It is Lisrock Tau. Yes, this one never knows when to take a rest.
Oh. He pounds his chest. I am Temin.
Ah, hello,
Of
Temin.
the Eastwind Battalion.
Yes, I have heard much about you. I am Liss. She holds out a hand.
It is nice to meet you.
And you as well. Have you come to take Ko here on a vacation?
Oh. I've come to actually ask Ko to come with me. To pay a visit to our friend Kane.
Speaking of that, actually, follow me, and I lead Temin to the back of the estate, where there is a statue of Kane without the collar, as I met him originally, as he would have liked it. Just him.
Oh, it looks just like him.
And his muscles, it's life size, you know, it's to scale.
It even has his skull.
It looks like he hates being a statue.
Yep, that's exactly it right there. Yep. I had this made. It felt out there in the world, people were only going to know him as Champion of Waterdeep, the one who sacrificed himself, somebody who wore, well, you know, he didn't like the collar that much, ash. But this felt like it would be a more appropriate gesture, especially since Sarah still lives here. She actually has his room, and I wanted to do something for her. She didn't get to see him leave. And like I said, to myself, you, Sarah, and other individuals who got to truly know Kane on some level, we all know he wasn't a champion by choice. So, yeah. I figured I have this here whenever I am kind of relaxing. I like to come out and visit, say some words, look at his face. And if I'm feeling really conflicted, think about what the king would do, and usually try to not do that.
You see Temin just extend his fist out and just tap Ko in the chest.
Yes.
Kane may not have been a champion by choice, but we do not get to choose who we inspire.
Oh yeah, I agree. That's why. And if you look at the base of it, engraved is our leader.
Oh yes, you even got his title on there.
Got him.
Yep. Can't
It even
repeat it
says
now.
Big Blue.
Yep. And yeah, underneath is Big Blue. Our leader, Big Blue.
I can hear Meepo now.
But yes, and he's standing. He has 1 foot elevated, standing on a rat, giant rat.
Remarkable detail. There's even a pile of dead rats. Kane always hated those.
Indeed, he did. But yeah, you said you came from me, so that we could pay respects. I know his anniversary isn't too far off.
Yes, I thought perhaps we could send a message to Phoebe and have her come join us on his anniversary.
I think that'd be nice. It's been, I don't even know when's the last time I saw her, but it's been quite some time. I hope she's been well.
Yes, she has been very well. Very busy, actually. Her sanctuary has grown to be this much bigger. It is almost the size of my small estate. And the griffins, they are
That's right.
beginning to grow in number again.
I love that. I love that a lot. Here, why don't we go back inside for a moment? I believe Sarah, she's awake. If you'd like to say hi to her.
Yes, I would.
I lead him back through the halls towards Kane's own room. Which
Okay.
I made a point of fixing up for Sarah to live in.
Yeah.
And to come go as she please.
She is in right now.
Running around with little cane babies. I mean, just kidding.
Half dragonborns.
It's been 5
Yes.
years, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they're 5 years old. Oh,
No reaction. Great.
I give a slight knock on the door, but I reach out to her mentally and I'm like, we have a visitor, Sarah.
She opens the door. Oh, Temin. How
Oh,
have you
Sarah.
been? She gives you a big hug.
I've been well. Traveling the world.
Yes, I've heard rumors of the Warforged finding their purpose at the east.
Yes. Many of them are learning, just as I have. And how are you?
Oh, I've been keeping on, doing my best.
Kevin has visited because he wanted to get together with myself and I assume Phoebe for King's anniversary.
Yes. How
do
many
you want
years
to
has it
join
been
us?
now? 5?
Yes.
The anniversary is approaching. Temin, will you be staying with us until then?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'd welcome a new energy in this place. She looks at Ko as she steps out of the room. Always chaos here, always something going on.
My apologies for that.
Oh, no
As
worries.
always.
I can also bring chaos.
Oh, that will be just fine, Temin. No need.
He just looks at Ko.
Yeah. None of that.
I would love for you to stay here, and I do hope that Phoebe and the others come for the memorial. It's only a week away.
I did send word. I met many of them, but it seems many were very busy.
Did Ko show you the statue that he had made?
Yes, even had his skull. It said Big Blue, our leader.
Yeah. I always appreciate him, having him close to home. It's better than staring at his statue in the castle courtyard. Have you seen that, Temin?
I have not.
Really a ghastly thing. Large, grandiose, and he wears the collar. He would have hated it.
Champion this, champion that. Exactly. He would have hated it.
Yeah.
That's not Kane.
I'm grateful for the grump in the backyard we have made of marble. Just like the real thing.
Oh my. Oh, yes.
Not what I meant.
Listen, whatever happened between the two of you, I'm glad it happened. I don't know what it was, but you brought him happiness. And that's what mattered.
Well, he always brought me happiness.
Let's see. Temin, did you have any other plans for today other than stopping by, or?
I did not. I thought perhaps you could tell me about your tales, what you've been up to these times, and that we could perhaps catch up.
I'd like that. But perhaps I can explain everything down at this new pub or tavern, rebuilt in the place of some of our old spots. It's become,
Oh, yes. I heard Olessa has traveled here.
Yes, she has. And her work is divine. I tend to frequent there. Usually I kind of just grab whatever Evan has in his tower, but when I'm not there, I like to get my drinks down at Alessa's place. Sarah, you're more than welcome to join us, but I don't know. Didn't want to bother you too much and disturb whatever you have going on.
Perhaps we can also stop by and say hello to the werejackals.
Yes. Oh, also,
Well, you two can go on and do what you will. I'm just here taking care of some things. If you'll be staying here, I'm certain I'm going to run into you while you are here. So please, go have your day together.
I'll have to introduce you to another person at some point, Timon. Her name is Vel. She's actually Lys's younger sister. And we grew up together.
I would like that.
And I say this as I lead him out the door.
How have the Warforged that I've sent here been?
Oh, well, funny thing about them. So they may or may not have participated in the construction of Cain's statue at some point. They
chiseling out his features.
Yes, they're very precise in their detailing. They have been quite useful and helpful, I should say. Not useful, that makes them sound more like a tool, especially. Never mind. Anyways, between them, my fellow Kalistar, a lot has been done. A lot has been gained in terms of information and progress towards figuring out and narrowing down where Reese has gone to hiding. And I feel like we're getting close, but who really knows? Perhaps things will be more fleshed out when Mir gets back. He's actually taken one of them with him. The other one should be somewhere around here. Is actually cleaning up one of the rooms right now.
You hear a clatter upstairs.
I am sure I will see him at some point.
But yes, they it's been nice actually. You know, having traveled with you for so long, I've gotten used to having Warforged companionship, and it makes me think of the days that we spent together in the past. Of course, there's no replacing you, or Phoebe, or Cain, but it's always nice to have slight reminders.
Yes.
Now, drinks on me.
You lead Temmin to what is the new docks of Waterdeep, to a familiar section where an old tavern seems to have been rebuilt. A sign hangs above the door, the Yawning Portal.
Just drop my mouse again. Second time.
You enter in, and it is like it all began many years ago. Adventurers from near and far, sharing tales of the old era, the War of the Gods, and a familiar barkeep
Welcome back, Ko. And Temin.
Yes.
In many years.
Yes.
See to it we don't start any trouble here.
Of course not.
No promises.
Hmm.
I will have the usual. The
Of
big
course.
And I will have a small glass of warm milk and honey to go beside it.
Yeah. Coming right up. Durnan
then-
serves you your drinks.
I'll walk over to my usual spot, kind of just like expecting it to not be occupied.
It's not. You head over.
And when I sit down, I kind of like hold my mug out and lean back. So, yes, I have gray hairs. I've been stressed quite a bit. And I lean in a little bit. A lot has actually happened since we finished, since Cain finished what we sought out and saved this world.
And many others.
Indeed.
And as Ko begins to tell Temin about everything he's been up to over the past 5 years, we fade to black. For that story is one for another time. But for now, I would like to thank you all for coming in. I would like to thank our wonderful players, and I'm going to put you all on screen now so that I can thank you all again for being with me, for being my team, for being with us, and for seeing it through to the very end. Yep, I'm outing you. Wigless. I got you.
Lucky Snatch, this isn't fair. I don't know.
Amanda.
Not putting it back on. Amanda just
Oh my god.
lives like this.
But yes, we thank you all. This is going to be the end of D&D for this year, and it will be the end of roleplay on this channel for a little bit. But as always, stay tuned on Twitter and check out my occasional streams, because I do have plans to continue this story following Ko next year. So keep your ears and eyes peeled for that. But for now, I thank you all for being here for this. I feel like I keep calling it the same thing, but seriously, I can't say enough how grateful I am to everybody who's been a part of this. So, thank you. And
Thank you.
Thank you, man. This was
Thank
so much
you.
fun. What a good final fight. Good tableaus. Good everything.
thank you.
Should Temin do his last thing too?
Yes,
Oh
Temin.
Oh my god.
See us out with
The
a final
final.
joke.
All
Well, I
right.
mean, he walks up to Cain's grave.
Oh, yes.
Beside it, Julius's sword that he has left there beside Cain's grave, with a blue scarf wrapped around it, and a black feather. As Temin walks up to Cain's grave, and beside it Julius's, and another for Sebastian, he pulls out the black journal he's been carrying with him all this time, and reading out the last page with everyone behind him. Phoebe, Ko, many of the other Rocktau, and other friends have come to visit.
It is here that after much traveling and wandering the lands and my own thoughts, that I find myself at the end of my journey. My life and journey fulfilled. Thank you.
Closes the book, and then sets it down onto Kane's grave. And as he basically gets back up and turns around, he looks at everyone, with arms outstretched.
Now why does everyone look so blue?
Boo! From the back. Boo!
And that is how we are going to end not only this episode, but this campaign of Fancie's Fables. Until next time, everybody, always remember, stay fancy.
He said the thing. He said the thing. He said the fucking thing. He said the thing.
For this year.
Mm.